Yora Itefano Atamarie. Good morning. Hi mai. Welcome in, everybody. Hello. How are we doing today? I want to say hello, Astral, sorry, not Astra. Astral, hello, Timeless. Hello, Purple. Hello, Cinemations. Kia ora. Hello, NJ. Welcome in, everybody. Hi to my. How are we doing today, chat? We're doing all good? It is a absolutely fabulous day outside today. From my window, it is very, very fucking bright and sunny. You're doing awful. Oh, I'm so sorry, Cinna. I know you're probably meaning that facetiously, but just in case you're not, I'm sorry. I just got done uploading a shit post I spent way too long editing. Hell yeah. That sounds like a lot of fun, actually. And it's always so much better when it's a shit post you've made yourself rather than rely on AI. Hey. I'm gonna harm myself or others. No joking like that, please, and thank you. But I genuinely put you on a list. You are on a list. You're on many a list, Sinner. Let's be entirely for real. Goodness me. This week, here's hoping. I'm crossing my fingers. I'm leaving offerings at every fucking god or goddess that'll listen to me, right? Tapping wood, all of that shit. That this stream goes off without a hitch. Because first we had Friday, an absolute abomination of multiple times the stream went down, all because of a mod that I was trying to use. And then yesterday, after I had to restart the game with the Pokemon game, who was gonna tell me, chat? Which one of you fuckers was gonna tell me that the game was fucking muted for hours? For like 4.5 hours, the game was just muted. That was it. Like, at least we were chatting enough that where there wasn't so much dead air. But I was like relying on, hey, if there's dead air, at least the game music and stuff is gonna like come through. But nah, apparently not. Okay, I'm just teasing, chat. I love you all. Mythical YouTube, kia ora. Hello. Welcome in. It's a new name that I don't recognize. Also, Wookie, kia ora Itafano, hi to mai. Working 9 a.m. on a Sunday. AI doing half my job for me, trading it to replace me. Life is stupid. Fuck, I feel that, man. Jesus. Yeah, no. Like I was saying on YouTube. Fuck me, it's already begun. It has already begun. Like I was saying on stream yesterday, all the jobs that I would be on YouTube on chat. Yeah, I know, Sita. I know. I haven't had my coffee yet, right? On stream, all the jobs that I would be like taking in my local town and in the area that I'm at, all of them would be remote work. And all of them would be training AI off of voice or off of some other thing. And I refuse. Don't even talk to me till I have my coffee. For fucking real, mate. For fucking real. On God. Yeah. Yeah, NJ. On God. You have guac to be kidding me. Wish I had coffee right now. NJ, go get yourself one. You know how it goes here. We sit here going, yeah, hello, welcome. And then we spend like the first half an hour to an hour talking like tabletop roleplay or some bullshit. You have time. It's too early. Oh yeah, of course. Time zones. I forget. Anyway, speaking of like chatting tabletop and all of this bullshit, it means I kind of need to have guests, huh? In which case, let's go and see who we have today. We have the amazing, as per usual, executive producer, Jack of Slades, and we have our fucking fabulous mod, Middleman. Welcome.
I thought you forgot about us.
No.
Yeah, we were singing the songs of our people.
Oh yes, howling like a husky.
Mournful cries, waiting for you to join us again.
How are you two doing today?
I can't complain.
Okay.
I mean, I can't complain, but I won't.
Hey, yeah, fair enough.
Haven't done as much as I wanted to do, but at the same time, got enough done that I feel like I've done enough.
Valid. Oh, there's Zelda. I heard her meow.
Zelda cameo.
That was a very loud meow from the Queen.
I've been kind of tormenting her by not petting her. I've been just having my hand be right, like, going round and round her head.
How cruel.
Not actually touching.
How cruel. How could you not pet your queen when she's begging you so melodically? Mythical, what do you think about
actually loud
Undertale?
enough to hear.
Mythical, I'm going to assume that you were there when K-Huck was doing her Undertale stream. Because we all know that Undertale literally changed my life.
Insanity is just a small fan of Undertale. Just a little one.
Just a small fan. I wasn't there day one when Deltarune first dropped because I was following the ARG or anything. What?
I need to play Deltarune. I hear it's really good.
I've got to rage bait my cat, because then when I start petting her, she is even more loving.
I see. Your cat's a tsundere.
She is very.
I got a mellow heart.
Also, with that bit of note that NM gave us, I want you to guess what it all ties back to. Insanity.
Oh no! What did Livy do?
Oh no! What
it's all tied back
stems from? Yeah, where this all stems from? The root of this issue.
Is it Falgi again? Is it fucking Falgi,
yeah, it's
or is it
block
Slum?
drama.
Yes,
it's off block drama.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god! Can it die? Let it die. Let it die.
I guess it came from like the Thunderdome stuff recently, but it not all the way to the root.
Oh my god!
Not that branch, just all the way down to the roots.
Shall we break the story? Shall we break the story to chat?
Beckett's in there now
doing
a settle down kids, or I'm turning this server around.
Yeah, Beckett actually in the server.
So yeah, pay attention to the space, people. Kicken, you're here! Oh my fucking god!
Yay!
It's a Bono! My baby! Oh my god! It's been so long. It's good
Kicken
to
kept
see
coming
you,
in at
Kicken.
kept catching like the tail end of streams this week.
Yeah, for real. Poor babes needed some sleep, apparently. And you know what? Fair enough. Sleep is important. As someone who used to be insomniac and now has melatonin, sleep is fucking important. But yes, for those who do not know, Beckett's Discord may be imploding in the next couple of days. Coke Cord has had an attempted coup by the darling Livy from K-Huck's chat, and apparently Beckett has put his foot down and gone, look, banned Livy, as per our source from the grapevine. Whether that is true or not is yet to be confirmed. So this is all hearsay, chat. This is all hearsay. But apparently,
he basically said, "Be normal. Listen to the mods."
Yeah,
is what it boils down to.
Yeah, Ginny made a new rule in the server.
Oh shit.
Becky came in being like, guys, really, you need to knock it off. I've been liking it when you guys have no drama here. And I think he's fucked off again.
Yeah.
Damn.
Beckett's basically the silent partner in that server. He only shows up when stuff goes on fire.
Yeah, you know it's bad when an established creator like Cope and Seethe is going, look, I'm about to blow this bitch up if y'all don't chill.
I mean, he has no problem nuking the Discord. I mean, he understands the problems they bring. He just does it more because the community likes it than for himself. So he would have no problem just being like, "Hi."
Hi, and bye. Welcome in. Yes, Bird, I did say established.
Yeah, he's at
I'm sorry.
10K
the irony of Sinner sitting here saying you're not fucking welcome, Burn, when Burn's the one who's modded and not Sinner is very, very funny.
I mean, Sinner can have their opinion. I mean, they can tell Burn that, but I think Burn has more power here.
Vin does have the power. Sinner, by the way, darling, I hope you've been doing well. It's been way too long. I know you've got stuff happening. I won't air out your dirty laundry. Don't you worry. I have just been worried for you, and I hope you're doing well because I fucking miss hanging out with you, mate. Mods aren't welcome.
I mean, you really should
that's
air
true.
out your dirty laundry, Senna. It will just be very, very stinky.
Yeah, you should always overshare with people on the internet. That's the best strategy.
Oh, I just mean you should really clean up your laundry. I just say looking over my pile.
Do your laundry regularly, Jack.
I love Burn in chat saying, I'm the greatest YouTube ever, F-slur, I'll fucking ban you. I can say it. The greatest fucking faggot YouTuber ever, I'll fucking ban you. I'll do the translation for you, Burn. There you go. I'm giving it kia ora. It's good to see the chaos babies
welcome in.
Welcome in. Yes. Hi am I. That is so every time I say hi am I or hi am I, both pronunciations mean same thing. That translates directly to come here. Haere atu is fuck off. Go away. So anytime you hear me going haere atu, atu, to someone who's saying, I'm gonna leave the BC, that's what that is. But I
don't think I've heard you say that to someone yet.
I've said it to Phineas a few times. I've said it to K-Hub a few times when they're like, yeah, I need to go, and it's like, we've been here for 20 minutes, babes. If you clearly need to go, somebody needs to tell you, okay, conversation's over, you can go now.
Oh, like that. I thought you meant telling people to fuck off because they're
like actually fuck off. No, I will use my English and my expletives.
No, you usually
don't worry. You have a New Zealand vocabulary for that.
Usually, when Insanity actually is telling people to fuck off, it's usually me, and they'll do it in English.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Exactly. But yes. I am sure everybody here has been fucking sick of the EDP coverage and the Gideon stuff. Though, to be fair, it is kind of fascinating. I have also got hooked in on that side of the drama, but I'm not covering it. We're here for a slightly sweeter taste. Unless somebody has something absolutely pressing that they think I should cover, right here and now kind of thing. You can send it to the Discord and ping us. But yeah, we're going to cover part 2 of the Sweet Like Honey, yes. The sugary scandal that is the honey drama. Undertale is such a good game, guys. 100% mythical.
You're just raising up other TV creators.
What's going on? I have to wonder. Endocopia. Oh, are we going to have a fight in chat whether Endocopia or Undertale is the better game?
That would be very funny. Are we going to have a thing where instead of doing Pokemon, we're going to have to take a break to do a mix of Undertale and Endocopia to see which one actually is better?
What's the second game you said?
I have Undertale still on my laptop, right? I still, after I had 2 profiles, to be fair. One was on a friend's laptop and one was on mine. The one on my laptop, I did one run. I did a pacifist run. True pacifist, that bitch. And I have yet to open it back up since, because my brain went, I want them to live on forever and happy. And that was back when I can't
do a genocide run on my game.
I can't do a genocide run. I'm like, but I can't.
Well, no, it's just I feel bad. I'm like, damn. They're like, can you please stop killing everybody? I'm like, yeah, okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
you're right. There you go. Do another true pacifist run.
See, what I will
I got
play
the neutral ending
the
first time.
Well, the neutral ending is kind of how you're designed to play it, to be fair.
Yeah, then I did the pacifist run the second time.
Yeah, because when it did drop at the time, RPG games, like pixel RPGs, didn't have the concept of befriending the monsters. It was always kill, 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 which was the whole meta point of the game, right?
He did an awesome job with RPG Maker, making an RPG Maker game like that. It's very clever. Yeah.
There is a game I will play on the channel. It will be Deltarune, because since Deltarune Chapter 1 dropped, I have not played Deltarune since Chapter 1. Because
I know all the chapters are out now, right?
5 chapters. There are still more to come.
Oh, there's more coming.
It was originally going to be 5. Currently, up to Chapter 7 are in active development.
Okay.
Because I follow the newsletter.
Gotcha.
I want the full game to come out before I play it, but at this point, I have been waiting since I was 18, 19 for the game of Deltarune.
By the time you get through
at the end of
the
my
first 5 parts, you'll probably have part 6 ready to go.
Mm-hmm. So I might play that on stream.
Mythic,
I absolutely
quite
want to
play.
Mm-hmm.
You're kind of right there with it being good, but everything is better than GTA. GTA is overrated.
Agreed.
I keep forgetting
I know
that's
it's
coming
controversial,
out.
but yes, that's agreed.
Is it really? I think most people who are really into gaming are kind of like, I'm just kind of not really feeling GTA.
No. It's kind of that, like, it's less of a gamer game than the Game Bro game.
Right. Well, I mean, it's a really the online super popular.
Yeah.
Mythical,
that's
if that's true,
thing.
that's just another reason why I need to get a gun license and go over and put EDP where he belongs. Kia ora, Tina. Hi, Amai. Welcome in.
You just gotta get a plane ticket. I can get you in the United States, and getting the gun's the easy part.
Everyone keeps going that way.
In Minecraft.
Very simple way. Just everyone, we gotta send EDP like the richest cake.
But you see, all you have to do, guys, it's really fucking simple. We all know EDP isn't following his fucking diet. You know what
That's why I said a rich cake.
Rich cake. No, don't give him cake. He buys fucking takeout. So all you have to do is just crush up a couple pills into one of his burgers. He ain't gonna fucking notice the difference. Let's be so for real.
Think you even need to
if you knock him out before his no. What you do is you knock him out before give him sleeping pills or whatever before his dialysis appointment. So he misses his dialysis appointment, and then let time take its course. Also, that would be incredibly agonizing and awful way to go.
See, I just want to put heavy metals into his burgers because that stuff stays with you, even with dialysis. That sticks in your bones. You can't get rid of that.
That's cruel.
Yeah.
That's even more devious. I was just like, if you want to take him out, you could just get him to miss dialysis a couple times and he's done.
Nah, it won't take much. He's already so close. He's already so close to death's door. It won't take that much. Honestly.
Yeah.
And if you specifically choose lead as your heavy metal of choice, right? Lead is already lead toxicity is such a big thing in the United States already that it won't really raise that much of a flag.
So they actually have a theory in the US about lead being the leading cause of like serial killers and stuff in the 70s was because of like leaded products and exposure to lead. It makes people more aggressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, like in paints and stuff and in the water.
Children's toys.
In the pipes.
Specifically.
Yeah. In the pipes.
Oh, lead pipes too, yeah. Zoe! Kia ora, Itafano. Hi, Namai. I totally wasn't like on stream planning on how I would kill a particular pedophile because he likes Undertale. What?
I mean, if you're gonna take someone out, a pedophile is probably one of the more socially acceptable ones.
They are not human, in my opinion. And that is like the only time I will like say that you are allowed to tell someone that they're not human is if they're a pedophile.
Oh, they're still a person. They're just a really awful person.
No, they don't count as a person in my brain anymore. They count as an animal that needs to be put down. That's it. Sorry,
fair
babes.
enough.
Even if you're like, there's somebody I know in my actual life, and I have said this before, who I did report to the cops, who was a really good friend, almost a best friend of mine, until he confessed to being into child porn. He is now in my mind, even someone who was almost a best friend in my real life. Nah, that's an animal. He's fucking lucky that we were teens and that I wasn't as strong in my morals of maybe I would actually attempt something silly. So I did the right thing because I didn't have access to any other way. But yes, kia ora, Reese. Welcome in. Hi Namai. Welcome in. All right, guys. Remember, you can call out Nintendo Mail once, and then it's that 24-hour thing. That's how we do. That's how we do over here. Okay. Once is the joke. Twice is starting to get a little too much. Yeah. Even me, sad face. Yes, Reese. Even you.
And Nintendo Mel just escaped the board by the skin of his teeth.
Especially you, because you're a mod, and therefore you need to be setting a good example.
High standards.
Yes, high standards. Straight face.
We must raise the bar.
Oh, hello, darkness, my old friend. Gosh, we have so many people in here today. Can I not say hello? Yes, you meant to say hello, Reese. But you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing, babes. God, it's so nice to see chat like so fucking lively. I guess we're all fucking eager to fucking get on with it, aren't we, huh? I've been friends with Benefit Sinner. You know what's funny, Mythical? I don't know you, but I know Sinner, and I wouldn't be surprised. Y'all have the vibe.
Reese, it is true you've done nothing, but you were never innocent.
Something happened somewhere.
Catching strays.
Reese just hasn't been caught for this one yet. No.
Sinner is a bottom confirmed. Damn. You go.
Remember,
kid.
Metal Man.
You go.
There is no innocence, just various degrees of guilt.
Actually, I found something out really interesting about how the Italian court system works. Speaking of how innocent until proven guilty and all that.
Is it a particular,
you aren't
guilty
till you run out of appeals.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I watched that one recently.
I thought so.
Yeah, I had to give me a taste of Italian law. I'm like, wow, that's interesting way to do it.
Yeah, say that again for chat. Sorry, I interrupted you because I was so excited. Going, wait.
Oh, but basically, the Italian law, the way it's set up is it's innocent until proven guilty, but your innocence is preserved until you're out of appeals, and then you're finally convicted of guilt if your appeals run out, and the final thing is, you're guilty.
Yeah, which means you get to go free even after you've been convicted in court because your appeals still haven't run out. That's honestly really stupid. There's innocence until proven guilty, but that, at least in my mind, I kind of agree with the justice system in America and New Zealand, where if you're convicted as guilty by a jury, then you are considered guilty at that point. You can still appeal, of course, but you shouldn't be allowed to just run free, right?
You've been convicted.
You've been convicted, exactly. A court of your peers has found you as more likely to be guilty than innocent, and with almost beyond reasonable doubt, right?
It would have to be beyond reasonable doubt to be considered a verdict.
Guiltiness.
Oh yes, a good segue. Thank you very, very much, Jack.
This is why Jack gets paid the big money.
Exactly, why Jack gets paid the big bucks.
Robin, come on, you know the rules. English, please.
Yes, English, please. The only time it's not English would be like with Zoe Exhausted just now, saying Morena Insanity. Morena! Morena, Zoe! You remembered your kupu. Morena is another way of saying good morning. Kia ora is the general greeting of hello. Ata Marie is good morning, literally. Marie being good. So Ata being morning, po being evening. I can't remember what afternoon is. It's like ahuriri, I think. Ahuriri mai or something along those lines. Ahuriri marie or something like that is good afternoon.
Is this going to be on the test? Do I need to take notes?
No, you're all good. But morena is another way of saying specifically good morning. It is the formal greeting, which, funnily enough, my principal, bless her heart, she was trying when she was trying to say anything in Te Reo, but she would say Morena girls, and it would piss everybody off because it's Morena. How do you get Morena out of Morena? No, it wasn't her accent. Her accent was fucking British. Was very, very close to mine.
Well, I'm saying the accent when she pronounced the native words.
Is that Vietnamese,
Robin? That is Irish.
Oh, it's Irish. Oh, Gaelic. Let's fucking go. Marinara sauce girls. Yeah, for real, NJ. Basically. Okay. Let's get ready. And yes, so aside from Te Reo and aside from English, any other language, please keep it to English. Please keep it to English or Te Reo Māori, please. And thank you. Otherwise, we will have to kick you. And I don't like having to do that, especially to people who I consider friends. You've got to be an example.
Yeah, we don't take kindly to foreign languages around here.
That's not it. That's not it. Disavow. Disavow. I'm stealing Belgy here. Disavow. It's because our mods, my lovely darling executive producers and mods, basically only know English. And I know fuck all Te Reo Māori.
Quite true.
But, well, okay. True.
I know a few languages, but I wouldn't claim fluency.
Yeah, exactly. So,
if I'm drunk enough, I'll just do Russian.
I am down to learn other languages. To be entirely honest, I can't wait to learn more languages, but I am not the best language student. I need someone else to learn with. Anyways, fucking ADHD tangent. Damn, fuck me. What's the time? Half an hour. Actually,
let's get into
that's not too bad.
Get into that, honey.
I think also, if I remember correctly, we started a little bit of 2.
We started like the first 10 minutes, I think. We've only got 5 minutes in. And that was a recap
5 minutes in? Okay.
of 2.
Yeah.
And then K-Huck went live, and so I swooped us over to K-Huck.
Yeah, that's right.
That's how it worked. Because I wasn't even intending on showing up on the K-Huck stream.
That's right. The betrayal. Yes. That's when the betrayal happened.
Yes, because I was going to restart my computer, and then fucking Leon had to come in and call out my ass, and I went, right, okay, I'm jumping and waiting, and I am confronting this black man.
Wow.
Yes, no, I know that's going to get clipped, but Leon probably would appreciate it. Would typing it backwards in English be considered another language insanity?
Reese, stop touching Robin.
Oh my god.
See, race shitters know no race. If you're a shitter, you're a shitter. You know, you shit post. I mean, that's just there's no racial boundary in that. It's a universal thing.
Before we press play,
a little wall between you two.
Fair enough. Reese has reminded me. Yes, the lovely Misindulgence, the lovely Reese. We love him. He is king. He made a fabulous short that if you haven't seen it already, it's on my YouTube channel. He donated it to me. I was expecting him to put it on his channel, but no, he put it on mine and gave me the go ahead. So he made a fabulous short of him crashing out over the lack of Umbreon Squishmallows in the UK to the point where his Discord completely cut him off. And it was very, very funny. Please go and give it a like, put some comments in there.
Very well done, Reese. Very well done.
Yes. Very, very well done.
And your subtitles were
Yes.
I
was just about to say. Yes,
impeccable editing.
Yes, the impeccable editing. The subtitles are beautiful. Speaking of other shout outs, Zoe Exhausted, the lovely Zoe Exhausted in chat from Twitch and from my life before streaming ever became a thing. She's a fabulous VTuber who plays a lot of Hunt Showdown and a couple of other games on Twitch. Please feel free to go and give her a follow or a sub if you have some extra money, send it her way. She's fucking fabulous and is a dear, dear friend of mine. Even if the Kiwi Zoe betrayed us by going to Australia, I forgive her. I forgive her.
That's pretty tough blow.
Yeah, shout out. She's been shouting me out like non-stop since like 2 days ago. So I'm returning the favor, Zoe. There you go.
That's very,
feel free to
very
put your link in chat. And if you can't put your link in chat, let me know and I will get one of the boys to do so in chat for you. But yes, okay, so shout outs out the way. Everybody, don't forget to like the stream, comment how fucking stupid it is that I can never get on topic within the first half hour. And you're
just following in the footsteps of K-Huck. I mean,
yes.
It's a good template, I guess.
Yes, exactly. She is a pretty good template. We love the mama that is K-Huck. But yes, without further ado, let's do a little recap thanks to Megalag. Again, this is part 2 of his series. Megalag is a Kiwi documentarian who covered the Huddy scandal and did a whole bunch of investigative journalism into it to the point where he got cease and desisted. And it's very, very funny. And we all appreciate him bringing us up. So don't
forget to share in the Discord with us, please.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Thank you. I can actually do that. Which reminds me. Sorry, roboting for a second. I didn't have my fan set to full, so that was about to be fucking disastrous. Right. Let us share screen. Share screen to the Discord. You go.
All right.
Let me know when you can see it.
I see it. It says PayPal.
Nothing.
I just see a big orangey yellow PayPal.
Yep, that's exactly what
in the video. Okay.
So that's,
there we go.
That's everybody is ready. We all Gucci. I'm not seeing where Insanity is reading chat. Oh, so I don't have chat on screen. Whenever you get stuck to start singing Insanity, it can be your thing. That is for real what I do. Sorry, what do you mean, Zoe? I'm confused. Oh, I don't have my chat.
Do you don't have chat on your on the?
I don't have chat.
You don't have chat on the stream.
So I have this
they gotta
really
pay for
cool
that.
thing.
Yeah, do the Beckett method.
Yeah,
make them pay for it.
Well, if you donate through the tip thing in my in the Discord, which selfless plug, not in the Discord, in the description, there's a stream elements thing. You can tip there and that'll show up on the alerts. But instead of putting chat on screen, what I do is I have this really cool thing that I'll show you, Zoe, in a moment. Sorry, chat, again, lots of pauses.
Thanks,
I have this cool thing called
Zoe.
Lumia Scream. Oh, hush, Jack. Oh, hush. I have this thing. So I use OBS and Lumia Stream, which has this really cool feature where you can create overlays and set them as a HUD. So let me just take a photo, and it gives me this sort of screen where I have my own chat box on just my screen, but nobody else in chat can see it because you and YouTube have your little chat. You can, if you press full screen, it'll have the stream at like almost full screen and then a chat window on the side. So you can.
So you can pop the chat out if you want.
Exactly. So if you
have multiple monitors or whatever.
Well, not even that. If even on the same screen, right? It does the thing.
You can.
Yeah, it puts it all together, which is how I usually do it. But yes, Zoe, I sent it to you in DMs in on Discord, so you can see what I see. And there you go. Right, with anything else, any further interruptions? When I'm
ready to talk about this scam. If you guys are ready to talk about it.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
You went for Reese's version. I went, of course, for Sea Shanty.
Which one were you thinking?
When I was a little boy, so my mother told me, all away, we'll haul away for Rosie. Way haul away, we'll haul away for Rosie, oh.
I've never heard that one before, no. And I was a very much a closet emo. That is a shanty.
Yeah.
Yes, no, I was a closet emo. So of course, anytime you hit that
emo.
G or put in when I was a young boy, that's just where my brain goes. All right, let's all sing together, chat. Let's go. Right, if there's any further interruptions, I will give chat like 2 seconds because I know there's a delay. Anything else you want me to say? You know what I should do? I should do like little singing requests and put that as part of the voice line. Like, tip me for me to say
I was about to say, you're essentially pulling a Hempleton of having tip for you to say
voices and sings,
tip for you to sing something.
Yeah, but I think it's like $10 to say stuff. So I mean, it's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea.
Look,
get your bag. Get your bag.
Exactly. I don't have a set amount of what. I mean, if it's something horny, like calling you a good or a bad boy or girl or whatever the heck, it's minimum 50. That one is a 50. Thank you very, very much, Platinum Aether, who has not shown up in chat.
The irony of you doing sexy stuff as an asexual is not lost on me.
Singing a little shit. Yeah, I know. That's so... Okay. Little again, I knew exactly it was going to lead to a tangent, but funnily enough, often enough, it's the asexuals that are most horny on main when it comes to just saying out-of-pocket horny shit. Because for us, we usually, and asexuality is a spectrum, obviously, there's too much for me to just go into because I know people want me to fucking press play. Jack.
But
usually it's asexuality is a massive spectrum, but usually it's the meme in the queer community that it's the asexuals who are going to be the most horny on main when it comes to saying out of pocket shit with no shame, because we don't usually feel any of the embarrassment. Blue Yokai! 9 of you in this chat. We at
Blue's
6
here.
likes. Come on, they're not
My
even
goodness.
started and they're performing for your life. Give Insanity all your likes.
From the illustrious K-Hut cast.
Blue
Yokai from the illustrious K-Hut cast. My goodness.
To the K-Hut cast. It's good to see you. Kia ora, it's a whānau. Haere mai, haere mai. Alchemin,
Did she come and make fun of my big thumbs?
Has finally come down from the clouds upon high.
Blue Kai, come to poke at me some more for my errors.
More like Blue Yokai coming in, because we all know that the lovely, lovely chaos brain rot that is Pi is currently away moving house. So I suppose we had to have somebody come in. So it's good to see you, Blue. Hey, if you're sick of the EDP coverage, we've got this instead. All right. And without further ado, I think that's it. There's asexual okay, the problem is, because I know who you are, that's a general question.
I will get the whip. I will get Kicken's whip.
He's gonna get the fucking duct tape, guys.
Oh my god. ADHD fucking... Alright. The meds will kick in shortly, chat. I'm vibing. Hell yeah. We love the good vibes. Alright, we're pressing play. Tahi, Rua, Toru, Fa.
PayPal does not want you seeing this video. A few hours ago, PayPal's lawyer sent me a cease and desist letter and requested Patreon take down my video under a copyright infringement.
Oh, yeah.
How was the volume, chat? Was that good? Because I'm doing the volume check now instead of finding out after 5.5 hours rewatching a stream that it was muted, like yesterday.
Jack, you gotta read on it.
Jack didn't know, to be fair, because he had us at like 5%, so that's fair. Blue Yokai, also no middleman. I'm not here to make fun of your thumbs. They're beautiful in their own way. Do we want to reread? You know what? I want to reread this little legal thingy. And yes,
PayPal does not want you seeing this video.
I hear nothing
a few
about
hours
my
ago,
thumbs.
PayPal's lawyer sent me a
so you didn't accidentally
desist letter
time
and
someone out
requested
yesterday.
Patreon take down my video under a
the other day.
That's what happened. Is that what happened? Oh, that's so funny. Fern! Kia ora, it's a whānau. Hi to mai. Sup.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey,
What's going on, Bern?
Volumes are good. I just checked.
Volume's good? Okay, awesome. How are you doing, Bern? How's it going?
I'm fine. What's up?
Mm-hmm.
You here to sweep for PayPal?
Wait, what?
Are you here to sweep for PayPal?
I mean, that is what Bern's known for, is just being the other side.
Other side of what? Wait, what? I'm so
You
confused.
were
The
watching
mushroom.
about the honey scam.
Oh,
It was
I don't
PayPal
know
owns
about
it. I was gonna say you're gonna, because you like to be a contrarian. I was like, you're gonna sweep for PayPal now.
I like to be a contrarian. When does this ever happen? What?
Yes, Mr.
Belgie.
Belgie did nothing wrong.
He did it. No,
We're pretty sure you were defending
I'm sorry.
Gideon the other night on K-Huck stream.
Oh, Jesus.
When did I? What the?
Please
No,
tell
oh
me
my
you
god, I
did.
was joking.
Even as a joke.
I was joking.
I know.
No, it was a joke.
I mean,
It was
yeah,
a joke.
I know it's a
We-
joke, but I mean,
Because
Yeah.
Mike Clem, hold on. Mike Clem's channel went down. I was like, Gideon won.
Right.
No, I know it's a joke, but I mean, are you gonna joke? Are you gonna sweep for PayPal as a joke? That's what I mean, not for
Am I
real.
gonna sweep for PayPal?
Yeah, in this
Sweep
video,
for
I'd be like,
PayPal?
PayPal did nothing wrong. They deserve to take
Bro.
that money from those businesses.
I mean, hey, if this is why you don't sign up for shady shit. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, that's the thing. You didn't have to sign up for it for Honey to do this to you. You didn't even have to know that Honey existed, and they would still like rip your affiliate codes and shit without you even knowing.
We press play.
Yes.
Yes,
But
we
before
should probably
we
watch
press
the
play-
video.
Bird, what did I do? Also, Blue, you've been absent. You have some red check marks on your report card. You've been
Bird
late.
Bird graded your last performance, and
You've been late to
weren't
the
at.
Chaos Cast. You've been late to the Chaos Cast. This is getting ridiculous.
I didn't burn his K-Hut HR. It's like Blue, I need to speak with you in my office about your attendance.
Damn.
Use honey. I think I tried to use it like 6 years ago, and nothing happened.
When it
so
first came out, yeah.
I mean, hey, I think most of us before this became public, because it took. I mean, this first, like, okay, so minor recap. Honey first started as a like coupon thing back in 2017. It didn't become really popular until the pandemic because obvious reasons. And then it wasn't until 2024 that it came out that it was a massive fucking thing. Like as a bad
when PayPal scooped it up. PayPal bought it out eventually.
Yeah, PayPal bought out
Don't
Honey.
make me come into that VC. Oh my god, hey. You'll be actually on time for something,
most people used it. Most people used Honey and didn't know it. I said last time we covered this that I did use it at first. A, it didn't end up getting anything from it, but B, after I installed it once, because like, oh, this sounds cool, and then like I came back to it the next day and went, something's fishy. I don't know what's going on, but this doesn't feel right. Not in the way that Megalag was able to go, and like Markiplier was able to go, how the fuck do they make money? But just something in my back of my brain was going, it's not making sense. So I'm gonna uninstall it just in case. And then I completely forgot about it.
You had a Markiplier moment about it. I'm like, wait a second.
Yeah, I wasn't
this sounds
as
like
smart
a
as
scam.
Marky. Yeah, I wasn't able to put my finger on scam, but I was able to put my finger on something's off. See, I used Honey for like a hot second and the coupons never worked, so I uninstalled it. Lol, says Blue Yokai. Yeah. Yeah,
well, the thing was, that's they did work for them, Blue. The coupons worked for them. They got the money.
Yeah.
I never. I tried using it. Never did anything.
So the thing is, they work on the last click gets attributed the basically the affiliation thing.
Okay, so I'll explain it. I'll explain it for you. So affiliate marketing, the way it was explained in the previous video is it was called last click. There are 3 different ways. There's first click, there's like the one that distributes it evenly in the middle, and then there's last click. Basically, what happened would be you would click somebody's affiliate code in their, for example, YouTube description of either their merch or, you know, something that they were promoting.
Or to a shop that they have affiliate link with, yeah.
Exactly. You click that, and the cookie that then gets put in on your browser is, hey, this person clicked it from this link, therefore the affiliate percentage from this sale, should it be finished, goes to the creator. But what would happen is you'd
first,
get to...
first click, then it would go from them.
Yeah. It would stay there until something else happens, right? So if you didn't click on anybody else's link, it would go to that creator. See, what happened is because Honey is a browser extension, once you got to the checkout, Honey would then pop up and go, hey, we can see you're at a checkout. Do you want to look for coupon codes? So of course, because this is a free thing and you want to pay less for whatever it is you're buying, you'd click, sure, give me a coupon code. Whether it found a coupon code or not, it didn't matter. What would happen is it would open a tiny little browser tab that would be open and closed in like a second. But what it would do is it would attribute itself, as in PayPal, as that affiliate link. It would replace the affiliate link from the creator you first clicked from and replace it with their
swap
own.
the cookie.
So they would steal any affiliate bonus that sale would give would go to PayPal instead of the creator it should have gone to, whether it found a coupon code or not.
Best one was sometimes it would just pop up.
That's what I heard.
And just say, you want to check out with PayPal? And you click that, and it would just get the
and affiliate. It would do that too.
Yeah, they were pretty devious about it.
Incredibly devious.
I'm impressed by how much they thought this through and how thoroughly they screwed people. But it is so very, very evil.
Because last click was the industry standard, which is how they got away from it. And because of the way that it worked, it being working from your browser rather than from an affiliate link, it meant that people who were promoting their own products didn't have to have been promoting Honey at all. They didn't even have to know that Honey existed and they would still get stolen from. That was the big thing. And there's more. There's way more that we'll see in this next one. Because while I haven't watched these videos in years...
One after.
while I haven't watched these videos in years, I watched them when they first came out. So I am, except for the most recent video, I have a general idea of what's going to be covered in each video from a recollection from back when these first dropped. But yeah, speaking of the videos, they screwed the buyers and the sellers at the same time. Yes, Wookie.
Yep.
There might be a little bit of time between when you join and when you can join us.
It's a 10-minute wait as part of the security measures in the Discord.
Join our little server.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's chill vibes. It is. I know I don't have to tell you this, Blue Yokai, but just for anybody else who's lurking and hasn't chatted or anything, my Discord is neutral ground. We have people from all sides of the community there, and they all
just
know
don't be a jerk,
that there is,
and you'll be fine.
Yeah, it's chill. You don't start shit, even if my mods know that if my mods happen to be the ones who start shit with another person, I'm not going to side with my mod just because it's my mod. I'm going to go, both of y'all have started shit. You're both out, right? No tolerance for bullshit.
Fair enough.
Do read the rules carefully because there are exceptions to the general rules of no harassment, right? If both people are involved in a joke and both understand it to be a joke, then that's fine because that's joking harassment. As soon as one side is going, hey, I'm not consenting to this, that's when I go, okay, now it's not so good. You can say slurs if you own them. I am a faggot. I am someone who is queer, who is gay. I can say faggot because I own it. However, I cannot say the N-word because I am fucking white. And that's the rule for the entire server. Okay?
See, you could have said
Yokai, it is.
You could have lied about the white thing.
I'm pretty sure it's very fucking clear that I'm white. Let's be honest. I do not have a hoary enough accent to pass as someone who is Pacifica or Maori. Okay. I may be able to pronounce my reo nicely, but my English accent is quite clear. I'm not hoary. So yeah, there's that. Those are the general rules, right? Yeah, any other questions? It's a safe for work 18 plus server. No minors, no exceptions. If it is found out that you are not 18, you will be banned. So instead of jumping in while you're 17 or 16 or whatever, just wait till you're of age, because then you can just jump in. All right? We still want to see hi in the chat and whatever. You just can't join the Discord until you're of age. It's a safe work Discord,
I'd rather for these things not be here, but...
Yeah. When it comes to artwork and stuff, you can post artwork, but if you think it's going to toe the line between safe for work and not safe for work, you come to me or come to one of my mods. This is also outlined in the rules, but I know most people don't read them. You can come to me and say, hey, I think this might toe the line. Can I get consent from you or a mod to post or not post this? And we've already had that happen. And I'm happy to review artwork and tell you yes or no. It doesn't need a spoiler, doesn't need a tag, yada, yada, right? All of that jazz. Anyway, you're not here for me to tell you all the rules about my fucking Discord, because you can read.
Use your common sense.
Use common sense, for real. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I've already banned Blue Yokai from the server. Sorry.
Okay.
Sure. I'm flattered you think I can read.
Poor.
See, Blue Yokai, you have a good head on your shoulders, so I assume. I'm assuming you're one of the 2/3 of Americans who can read. That statistic still blows my mind. Anyway, speaking of reading, I'm going to read the cease and desist. So,
you gotta get to.
Here we go.
A lot of Americans can read, but only at a. Okay.
While you do that, I'll be right back.
Yeah. We are litigation counsel for PayPal and write in connection with your threat posted this morning. The threat, by the way, we double checked, was a post on Twitter that just said, hey guys, I'm dropping part 2. We are litigation counsel for PayPal and write in connection with your threat posted this morning at 7:19 a.m. Eastern on X to further publicize quote-unquote Honey's code, which we understand to mean Honey's confidential and non-public source code. As PayPal indicated in prior correspondence with you, the non-public Honey source code is PayPal's intellectual property and is protected by both copyright and trade secret law. PayPal takes reasonable measures to protect the confidentiality of this non-public Honey source code. For example, Honey's terms of use prohibit anyone who is interacting with Honey from decompiling, reverse engineering, or otherwise attempting to obtain the source code or underlying ideas or information of or relating to the service. End quote. See joinhoney.com/terms. The person who made this non-public source code available to you was not authorized to obtain it, use it, or disseminate it, and you are likewise prohibited from doing the same. As I'm sure you know, you cannot receive stolen goods and then claim innocence because you did not steal them yourself. The same is true for intellectual property laws. Your access to and possession of this non-public source code are unlawful. Any public dissemination of this honey source code will be a further violation of trade secret laws and expose you to further liability. See, for example, 18 U.S.C. subsections 1836 and 1839, 3 and 5. On December 19, 2025, PayPal urged you not to publish Honey's non-public source code and advised you that doing so would violate the law. On December 20th, 2025, you posted Honey's non-public source code in an online video anyway. We have already started and will continue to take appropriate legal action to remove that harmful content. Should you continue to disregard US law by following through on the threat you made this morning, PayPal will seek recourse against you and anyone else involved. As you know, we disagree with you on the merits. Many facts you stated in your videos are wrong, and the accusations you make are defamatory. But we will deal with that at another time and place. Honey and PayPal's practices are legal and responsible.
Copyright infringement claim. I consider this a direct attack against my fundamental rights as an independent journalist. PayPal has specifically taken issue with the fact that an anonymous source discovered Honey had left their source code exposed within their iOS app, which, if you know where to look, is publicly accessible.
AKA, they done fucked up.
You left the door open, folks.
Yep.
You left the door open.
This anonymous source found the code and sent it to me. I reviewed the code for security research purposes, which is a protected act, and I only published relevant sections of the code that provide important context to the story, which I consider within the realm of public interest. Nevertheless, I have removed sections of the video containing said code, not because I believe PayPal are correct, but because I know they will have YouTube take this video down.
Blue Jay, you are correct. You can't put the shit back in the horse. Which is a saying from a legal YouTuber that I love by the name of Emily D. Baker. She was a prosecuting attorney for 17 years, has been practicing law for like 20. Yup. Is that where you got it from, Blue Jay? Because I fucking love her content. And that's why I understand quite a bit, like as a layperson, about US law and can quote certain things because I used to watch her streams while I was at work for hours.
You're not supposed to relay your secrets like that. You're supposed to be like, don't worry, I just know 2 legal systems. Don't worry.
No, I don't actually know the New Zealand legal system, like, fuck all. I only know the US because of that. And no, I am... Look, whenever I'm making like
Santa gets arrested, I thought this was America. No, this is New Zealand.
No, this is New Zealand. You can't unfuck the Thanksgiving turkey. Jesus, I've never heard that one before. But yeah, so if I'm discussing something legal, right? I am not a legal attorney. I have not done any bar exam or state exam or whatever. I haven't studied. Yep, I know the saying because of Emily. Yes, I knew it. I fucking knew it, Blue Jay. See,
AKA, this is all opinion. On
yes,
Insanity. This is all opinion.
Opinion and as per my understanding of the law, which should not be taken as legal advice ever. Though, being as someone with a Kiwi accent, I would hope that you wouldn't take me on face value for American law anyways. But
I mean, the accent is enticing.
Why, thank you.
It makes me want to trust you more for some reason.
Ooh, dangerous.
I know, right?
All right, pressing play.
It was only a small segment of the video, therefore I have made this decision quickly, under duress, and to proceed with this publication as quickly as possible. If PayPal thought this would stop me, they were sorely mistaken.
Thank you very much, Megaleg. Thank you to shout out to Megaleg, honestly, for continuing on with this. And yes, NJ, this is all opinion, but my opinions are always correct and factual. So true.
Enjoy the video.
I mean, you can't argue with the truth.
I don't know what it is. I don't trust it. They push so much advertising. They push so much advertising. And then people are getting money out of it, and then people are saving money out of it, and that makes sense, but the other part doesn't make sense, and then something's going on here. Where's all this money coming from? I have a feeling there's gonna, in like a couple years, there's gonna be the great honey conspiracy.
PayPal's honey money saving browser extension is accused of scamming customers and YouTube creators.
The biggest YouTube scam has just been revealed.
The greatest scam in the history of the creator economy.
It's so funny that he has that, like, sorry, I just looked, because I'm in the middle of doing a craft at the same time. I look up, that guy was literally in the thumbnail he was showing about being putted by honey. Blue Yokai, I love how hype he was when he learned he was right. Yes, Blue Yokai. So fun fact, Yokai, I'm going to call you Yokai because every time I say blue, I'm meaning Blue Jay. Just so you know, babes. So Yokai, every time, sorry, not every time. When we first covered this last week, we started with Markiplier's video, the one that we just saw snippets of him going, I don't fucking trust it. I have queued up at the end, once we finish this retrospective, as a treat, we're going to watch him like do his victory lap because we love Markiplier.
People have been getting influenced and scammed, and I've been a part of it.
It involves all.
I was going to look into Umperville because he's always around these fucking scams. That's right. I remember this from last week.
Oh yeah,
every high-profile creator that I can think of, including myself.
Honey paid a lot of influencers up front
while taking money out of their back pockets.
Whoa, that's a little shady, mind you.
No way that signs you up for their affiliate link. No way.
What? Brother.
Heilige Scheiße.
I'm the biggest honey fan in the world.
I actually got a reaction at XQC. That's pretty bad.
They've also been lying to consumers.
They are clearly not giving the best coupon codes and discounts to users.
If you have downloaded Honey, I do recommend removing it from your browser.
I do think that this investigation from Megalag will lead to a huge class action lawsuit against Honey.
So on behalf of creators everywhere, I have filed a class action lawsuit.
We're suing PayPal and Honey. Gamers Nexus is the lead plaintiff in a
Umperville was involved in scamming a scam, lol. Coffee knows how to entertain. True. I don't know about the scamming a scam, but I would love to learn about that. Coffee knowing how to entertain is very true, though. If I'm assuming we're talking about CoffeeZilla. Gamers Nexus, whoop, whoop, whoop.
Class action complaint filed against PayPal and its property,
Gamers Nexus is a pretty good channel.
Well, it's safe to say PayPal's lawyers love my last video. But don't worry, PayPal, you know what they say. All press is good press, right? Let's see. Since releasing part 1 of my investigation, Honey has lost over 6 million users, Google has changed their policies for browser extensions, blocking Honey from claiming undeserved commissions, and most significantly, PayPal has been slammed with over 20 class action lawsuits accusing them of wiretapping, computer hacking, unfair competition, consumer fraud, tortious interference, and unjust enrichment.
You know you've done your job as an investigative journalist when you get Google to change their policy on something.
True.
That's when you know you've done it. NJ says it was an NFT Twitter scammer. Coffee wanted to expose him and tricked him with Oompa's help. Oh yeah. Fucking NFTs, man. I had to convince so many people not to fucking jump on that bandwagon because I was working at a PC shop during the time that like all of the NFT stuff was going on, and while I was sitting there laughing, I then started having customers who were like, yeah, I'm trying to buy a motherboard to mine crypto, and I'm sitting here like, oh no, fuck.
And then they started, I don't know if they got to New Zealand, but they started basically designing the boards that they would have a chip that limited their ability to mine crypto. So they would be useless to crypto miners.
It probably did. Probably did. But yeah, no, it was a thing, and I was sitting there going, oh my god, because I can't keep my nose out of someone's business if I'm watching them. If I can tell you that this is a bad idea, I feel like I have to. It's just like, anyway.
Yikes, maybe not them. And unfortunately for PayPal, I suspect more lawsuits will be filed following the release of this video. Why? Well, you see, besides lying to consumers and stealing from influencers, Honey was also causing serious harm to small businesses. So much so that I believe brands have likely suffered millions of dollars in damages. But that's not all. In this video, you're also going to learn how Honey was collecting and sharing your data, and how they, in my opinion, illegally targeted minors through influencers such as Mr. Beast.
Oh yeah, that bit. Oh, NJ, yeah, NJ. It's because of idiots like that I can't afford a good PC. Shake my head. Do you know how much parts prices have gone up in the last 5 years, even secondhand? Yes, I do know. Funnily enough, Middleman and Jack were in a call with me after stream yesterday, where we were looking at the cost of computer parts for me to build a halfway decent PC, a tower PC, and it's fucking insane. Which, speaking of, I was finally set up a throne. There are some like secondhand PCs around here in New Zealand where I'm at, but it's going to cost me around 2k, like between 1.5 and 2k, to get basically the same shit as what's in my laptop, except in a tower PC with decent cooling. If you guys want to help me like fund towards that, there'll be a throne leak eventually, but that's something I'm working on. I don't want to fucking e-beg is the problem. Yokai, I had a barista try very hard to convince me to do NFTs. She was odd, and then everyone's least favorite security guard, a creep at my old job, tried to convince me too. Nah. Yeah. Nah. Yeah. Nah. Nah. Yeah. Yeah. Nah.
Yeah. Nah. Yeah. Yeah. Nah.
Fuck that. It's what was that? There was a video that was advertising a particular chain of islands, that like crypto island thingy.
Yes.
Where it had all the memes, all the crypto memes in it as part of its thing. I can't remember what it was called anymore.
Yeah, with the crypto land.
Cryptoland, that's what it was. Cryptoland. I watched that and laughed, and then just about fucking shot myself because I understood every single one of the in jokes, and I went, I have been watching this space way too much if I'm understanding all of these memes.
Yeah, God, that
Wookiee is throne insanity to the moon. Ugh. Throne instead of me telling Cons on Twitter, what did I miss? No, Wookiee. It's no, I'm not doing OnlyFans or any of that kind of shit. No, it's just it's a place where you can put
start as Fansly and do and sell your voice.
That's not actually a bad shot.
There we go. Some streamers that have a Fansly as a way to sell ASMR stuff. That isn't like actual. That isn't sexual even.
Yeah,
it's just a decent platform to do for a revenue split.
Yeah, I hate that I have to genuinely consider that, because I am so broke. I'm literally below the poverty line, so I genuinely do have to consider doing that.
80, they're 70-30, I think, or maybe 80-20. They're really good to their creators. Yeah, and then Patreon's another popular one. I don't know what their split is though. I think Fansly has a better split for the creator.
See, I would be more comfortable doing a Patreon. The problem is that I'm ADHD as fuck, and if you're signing up to a Patreon, I want you to get Patreon exclusive content. And I don't know what that is yet.
You want to supply people with stuff.
Yeah. The last thing I want to do, right, is have any of you guys give me money and you guys not get anything in return. That just makes me feel weird. I understand. Which is so funny, because when it comes to giving people gifts, I expect nothing back. But with the reverse, I'm like, no, no, wait.
That's respectable. Right. That's that giving something for your for donations and stuff. I mean, that's understandable. You just want to, give something for people contributing, unlike certain Italians.
Yeah.
We will not speak of.
Yeah. Wookiee and Deadarm. Throne is I know the toilet jokes are really funny. In case you don't know what it is, because I only learned about this 2 days ago. Throne is a website where you can, as a content creator, you can put up a wish list of things that you're trying to fund towards, or things like that. And you can have you can also put merch and stuff up there as well. But it's a link where your fans can go on, and they can either outright buy a gift that's on your wish list for you, and it gets sent to you, and because of the way Throne works, it's like ultra private. So the fans have no way of knowing what your real name is or like what your address is.
You can volunteer that. You can volunteer You can volunteer who's gifted on Throne, or you can leave it as anonymous gift. So, like, if you have it where it comes up on your stream, it won't tell them who it is unless they say they want it to.
Yeah, you can have that. But I was also meaning the other way around as the creator, your address and your PayPal or whatever.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, it's all protected.
It's all protected.
It's all through the third party. Yeah.
Yeah, and so you can either have them buy gifts outright or contribute towards a thing, and it's a there's a crowdfunding way. And so until that crowdfunding goal is reached, the money doesn't go to the streamer yet. It like stays in a bank with Throne, and if like a certain amount of time passes and it doesn't get bought, the money goes back to the people. I think I have to double check, but yeah, one of my friends, Zoe in chat, recommended it to me like 2 days ago, and it's fucking amazing. So yes, yesterday I was going through.
Did we get a link to Zoe's Twitch? Did we get?
Yeah, I need to double check. I'm gonna robot in a second. Sorry.
Okay, I just want to make sure that she gets a shout out here.
Okay, no, she hasn't sent it to me, but I can find it. Okay. Give me a second.
All right.
Well, I know Insanity is going to say fart noises in the fucking sound. Right, Twitch, TV. I want to go to Zoe's. We're gonna copy.
Just get to the point where Insanity be like, things I said today, but also the money I made from saying those things.
Where am I going? OBS. Sorry, roboting a lot. Right.
I mean, this has worked out well for me because I had to go get a bunch of stuff from downstairs since all Zelda's cat food just arrived, and I didn't want it to get stolen.
Yeah.
And then I had to send a message to my maintenance person. So the fact that I missed nothing is great.
You missed nothing. You've missed nothing. In fact, I didn't even get to the original point of what I was trying to say, because NJ was like, do you know the price of PC parts? Yes, because I was trying to put a secondhand PC build or a brand new PC build on my Throne for people to potentially like crowdfund towards.
I will say,
and Middleman
the
was
people
like,
in New Zealand,
oh my god,
are not greedy on prices for secondhand PCs. They're fairly reasonable for how the market is.
Yeah, there's one that is right next to me, geographically, that's 1,500 and is fucking perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, Night.
We found like.
I know Night.
A couple good ones. Yeah.
Yeah, there were a couple of good ones. Yeah, so Middleman was giving me full instructions. We tried to do the PC parts builder thing, and that's when we discovered, oh fuck, these prices are insane. And Middleman's sitting there going, this is for a fucking like just a halfway. This isn't even like what I'd call a dream PC. And I said dream PC, and Middleman went, oh, I'm so sorry.
This was just to have a functional PC.
Yeah.
Like, that would be halfway decent for streaming. Like, it's $500 for Corsair Vengeance RAM for 16 gigabytes of it. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it was insane.
DDR5. The prices are savage.
They are.
I'm not going to tell you how much I pay for my memory because it'll make you cry if how cheap I got it.
Yeah. Blue Jay said, I was also sadly reminded about the person who's obsessed with their psychiatrist, LOL. Yes, Kendra.
Oh, the TikTok, yeah. She went on to something else. I saw her pop up about something else on TikTok story about
genuinely,
something.
And I mean,
did she write a book or something, or a story or something?
I don't know. I haven't followed too closely after the big, because I watched the Swoop doc on her. Kendra actually has AI psychosis, so I can say she's psychotic, and it actually does. She is actually psychotic.
Is AI psychosis basically like massive delusion?
It's incredible delusion. Her AI companion she named Henry, And he
that's right.
calls her the Oracle, and so she believes that she genuinely can tell the future and has powers and all these things because her AI has fed into her delusion so strongly. It's really sad. It's really, really sad.
This is why you don't give yoga teachers AI.
Well, she's not a yoga teacher. She was a yoga. Yeah, I know that was a joke. She's actually a yoga student, and she took over a fucking yoga class until she got actually banned because she wouldn't let anybody else actually do what they were supposed to be doing, which was listening to the teacher and do their classes, because she would just hijack it and take over. And then she bitched about it online and brought so much harassment to that poor yoga studio. Anyway, that's a different story. We can cover it another day if you want me to cover it. Oh, Claude. Yeah, I forgot about Claude Blue Jay. If you want me to cover that awful story about Kendra, you can put it in the Discord in the Things for Insanity to look at. We're 3 minutes in and an hour and 15 into the stream.
I have something funny to say, but it's definitely going to cause a derail if I say it, so wait.
Thank you. Tahi rua toru fa.
Strong accusations, I know, but I have the receipts. I've reviewed internal data, Honey's source code, their pitch deck to investors, disturbing emails between Honey and small businesses. I've reviewed interviews, and much, much more. You're about to get insights into one of the most scummy, predatory business models I have ever seen. You'll also find out why my investigation has triggered multiple class action lawsuits against other corporate giants such as Microsoft, Capital One, Klarna, Rakuten, and Retail Me Not. Per usual, the views, allegations, and conclusions expressed in this series are my opinions based on evidence I have gathered, which will be shared throughout. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to part 2 of The Honey Trap.
Let's go!
Jesus Christ, Pi, how'd you get involved in this?
Yeah, I know, right? We made this joke last time, and this is where we kind of
we did, didn't we?
Yeah.
That's right, we did.
Like I said, less than 5 minutes in. Fun to cover, NJ says, a fun one to cover would be the Naomi King Daniel Green fiasco. It was kind of funny how insane she was being. I have no idea what that is, so please do send that in. At least I don't know off the top of my head. I don't recognize the names.
I think it's safe. I can tell you what I was going to say now.
Yes,
so I asked AI a question today, and the question I asked it was, do you think dinosaurs were so aggressive because they didn't have lips to kiss each other with?
Oh my fucking god! What did it say?
It said yes. No, it gave me like a super sarcastic answer. It was hilarious. I can read you. I can read the answer if you want me to.
If you've got it on hand,
let me find my phone. Here it is. Okay. Okay. Yes. I mean it. It's not a serious answer, but it was kind of funny what it said.
Blink, blink.
Doop-a-doop-a-doo.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, I say. Okay, were dinosaurs so aggressive because they didn't have lips to kiss with? Then ChatGPT responds with, yes, this is the leading hypothesis in paleontology. T-Rex wasn't angry because it was hungry. It was angry because it had never received a little touch. Unfortunately, science has recently suggesting many theropods probably did have lips, which means we must confront the darker possibility they could kiss. They simply chose violence. 65 million years of slander against dinosaurs, undone by lip research.
That's funny.
There you go.
That's actually kind of funny. One of the few times I'll be like, okay, AI can be funny. That's
almost as good as the Megalodon thing from yesterday.
Almost as good.
Right?
Oh my god, that Megalodon thing, maybe. I muted so much through that whole thing because I crashed the fuck out so many times.
Yeah. But that was clearly AI trying its hardest at that point. That was the worst part of it was.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
I was just like, oh, AI got bants now. AI got bants.
Right. Okay.
Anyway.
Let us continue.
Back to the honey.
Let us figure out how Pi is
And yes, if you can afford
There were many moments
support
throughout this investigation where I thought I'd reached the end of the rabbit hole. I thought I understood everything there was to know about Honey's dirty business model. They were claiming the credit for sales they hadn't earned, poaching the affiliate commissions from content creators, and they were intentionally withholding discounts from users for their own financial gain, rendering the entire value behind their core product a lie. Kinda hard to believe it could get much worse than that, but unfortunately it does. And I realized this after noticing a strange but reoccurring anomaly. You see, in most cases, when Honey popped up at checkout and I clicked apply coupons, a discrete tab would open in the top left corner of my browser. That's Honey injecting a simulated referral click, attempting to claim the credit for a sale. But here's where things got weird. Every once in a while, I'd come across a store where, after clicking apply coupons, Honey wouldn't load their affiliate link. So why not? At first, I thought it might be a bug, but quickly ruled that out after noticing the same anomaly on multiple websites. Even stranger, when this would happen, I was generally finding better deals. So what gives? Well, for the longest time, I was under the assumption that Honey would only pop up on websites that had agreed to partner with them, but I couldn't have been more wrong. And I realized this after stumbling across a post on Shopify's community forum, where a store owner complained that Honey was leaking their coupon codes without their permission. And as I read through the replies, I could see other stores had the same issue. Now, this was a pivotal moment in my investigation because it turned my entire understanding of Honey's business model upside down. Until now, I was so focused on the impact Honey had on consumers and influencers that I didn't even think to consider the potential impact to businesses.
I think we got to this. I think we did get to this point.
We got to the point where they're talking about the businesses getting their coupon codes.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah.
That's when we stopped was after that. But yeah, they were taking coupon codes.
We went for that really good bombshell ending.
Yeah.
That's
which
right.
is
On my defense,
pretty,
Honey consistently referred
pretty
to the
slimy.
30,000 stores on its platform as participating stores. So one would assume that every store on Honey's platform joined willingly and with consent. Yet clearly, that wasn't the case. So I reached out to several business owners to learn more.
Honey takes the codes
discounts
that people use on our website, the discount codes, and makes them public to everybody who's using Honey.
We started having problems where customers would get in touch via our support website saying, oh, hey, I just tried to use this discount, this 60% off coupon, and it doesn't work. And I'd be like, we can look into it. Like, dude, that is not your discount. Like, how did you get that? And they'd be like, oh, it just showed up through the Honey extension.
I hadn't heard about Honey before, and I was just hanging out on the couch with my girlfriend, and she made some comment about, oh, this app, Honey, that basically gives you all these coupon codes, and I think she asked if we were on it. I said no, and then she checked out our website and said, oh, you actually are on it, and it's giving this 15 or 20% discount code.
That's right, because we stopped at this point going, imagine this being how you found out. I remember specifically saying that.
50% to 20% discounts, that's crazy.
It is mental. It's genuinely wild.
That's a big chunk of change out of the business.
And I was pretty
Uh-huh.
I was pretty shocked because I didn't know how long it had been going on for. It cost us thousands, and I haven't even looked into how far back it went, but I know we just ended the code right away.
Now, if you think that sounds bad, well, trust me, it gets a whole lot worse. But first, it's important we understand the scale of this issue.
Yeah.
As you just heard, these store owners clearly never consented to being on Honey, so they can't possibly be among the so-called 30,000 participating stores, right? So why was Honey lying to consumers about the true number of stores supported by its platform? And just how many stores did Honey add to its platform without consent? Was it hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands? Well, that's where things get interesting. You see, when I started combing through the business side of Honey's website, I noticed that Honey claims to only be partnered with 10,000 brands. That's 20,000 less than what they advertise to consumers.
Which, again, is fucking mental. To have that just straight up
That's
plain
a
out
bit
in
of a
the
margin of error there. That's a little bit of a discrepancy.
Yeah.
just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Just a tad.
Suspicious. Yeah. Yeah, NJ, don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. It's like the only thing I know from Phineas and Ferb. Was it Phineas and Ferb or was that fucking... Wait, am I getting that mixed with Kim Possible? Oh god, I've forgotten. It's
if you are singing a one from a Disney show that was on the Disney Channel, don't look at me. I never had that.
I don't know, I didn't have Disney, but I just know that that's the meme. It was Parks and Rec.
Oh.
Parks and Rec.
Oh, yeah, that's
I've
a Parks
never even heard of that show.
Yeah.
I've never even heard of that show, so whoops. Thanks, Yokai.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Parks and Rec, yeah.
So I figured, okay, I guess 10,000 stores intentionally partnered with Honey, and the remaining 20,000 never signed up. Now, that would already be incredibly concerning and deeply misleading. But as it turns out, the deception is far worse than that. You see, as I continued digging, I stumbled across this file from Honey's extension called supported domains, which gets loaded onto your computer when you install Honey. And this file contains a list of over 180,000 online stores. That's a massive discrepancy from what's advertised anywhere on Honey's website. Now, of course, we could start making assumptions based on those numbers alone, but we don't have to.
Because you know what happens when you make assumptions? You make an ass out of you and Ming.
Oh my god, poor Ming. Hell.
I know. Hi. I'm Ming. And I don't really
I've been using that joke.
I know, right? And I don't appreciate what your assumptions have done to me and my reputation. I love Taddock. It's so fucking good. It'll make an ass out of you and Ming.
Because it just so happens that Honey also
Ming
keeps
deserve
detailed information for each of
doesn't.
the online stores in this list.
Let's get down to business. Yes, NJ. To defeat the honeys.
And it's relatively easy to access that data. For example, on Chrome, if we click Manage Extensions, turn on Developer Mode, click on the Service Worker for Honey, and click on the Network tab, we can now monitor what Honey does behind the scenes a little closer. So if we say visit apple.com, we can see that Honey is now accessing information from their database related to Apple. Looking at this one in particular, we can see that 2.9 million Honey users visited Apple's website in the past 30 days. We can also see that none of those users saved any money from coupons because, well, Honey has no coupon codes for Apple's website. We can even see internal support and monetization notes that were left by Honey's employees. Interesting.
That. Holy shit, that's bad.
This has nothing to do with Honey, but I remember something to do with Huns, so Mulan, and then something with Milan. So there you go. There's a connection. I figured out in college with some friends that if you replace honor in the dialogue with penis, the story still makes exactly the same sense.
That is very true. That is very, very true. Completely off topic, but very, very true. Holy shit.
That is devious stuff.
Leaving us the developer. Oh, God. Yeah, the internal support codes and all that. That's just, oh my God. Okay. I can't even English. I'm so shocked.
All the layers.
I forgot about this.
Got all the layers covered.
Prince Zuko knows a thing or two about honor. That's rough, buddy. Fucking, oh God, so many shows from my childhood. So good. All right. Pressing play.
Most importantly, however, we can also see that Honey has an affiliate link for...
I said pressing play, Jack. The fuck did you say? I couldn't hear you.
I said, don't make us get into an honor wagging contest here.
Jesus Christ. Right. Tahi, Rua, Toru, Fa.
Support and monetization notes that were left by Honey's employees. Interesting. Most importantly, however, we can also see that Honey has an affiliate link for Apple's website, confirming that Apple does have an affiliate partnership with Honey. But if we look at the same data for, say, Abercrombie & Fitch, we can see that Honey doesn't have an affiliate link. Yet Honey is still offering coupon codes for that store. And sure enough, if we click Apply Coupons on Abercrombie & Fitch, Honey doesn't load an affiliate link through that infamous sneaky tab.
Stop beating your honor on stream. Okay, NJ. So what's Abercrombie and Fitch? What do they actually sell? We don't have
They
that
sell
shop here.
Clothes.
Preppy kids clothes. That's when I was in high school. Like that's what they called the kids that wore it. Right, Jack? I guess.
Right.
I mean, Jack had to deal with uniforms and stuff.
Out of it, but
yeah,
yeah.
I mean, you knew of the store. I mean, that's kind of like the market was like kind of like smart college leaning clothes like polos and stuff, and
the smart and sexy look is what I remember.
Yeah.
Their store models being.
I could always remember being able to smell their store in the mall.
Preps, says NJ.
Like, yes, he gets it.
And Blue Jay.
I think it was one of the
Blue
stores
Jay
that I could usually tell when I was coming upon. Yeah, it was definitely one of those ones that I remember when I was actually approaching it through the mall. I could do with my eyes closed because it was one of the ones that just wafted out a smell.
It was just like body spray.
Yeah.
Or whatever cologne or the whatever perfumes or whatever, they're just really potent.
I am still jealous that you guys got to wear mufti every fucking day to school, because we had uniforms for high school. It's like a very standard thing here in New Zealand, but specifically like being allowed to fucking just wear mufti and not have to pay to do so, because we would have mufti days where it'd be like a gold coin donation towards something. I never actually remembered what the like mufti days would fundraise towards, but
you mean days you could dress in regular clothes?
Yeah, those were mufti days.
Blue gets it.
Yeah,
Blue gets it.
Yokai, they sell overpriced prep style clothing and are famous for having a CEO that didn't want fat people wearing it clothes, so old clothes would be destroyed. Also, the store reeks of cologne. TLDR, you aren't missing anything.
Yeah. Thanks, Blue.
Thank you,
Yokai.
Yokai. Thank you, Yokai.
Precise and accurate.
NJ, everything's a prep if you're an emo. True. All right. Tahi, rua, toru, fa.
Aha! Things are starting to make more sense. So, all I had to do now was collect this data for every store in Honey's database. The only problem is, collecting this data for one store is easy, but doing it for 180,000? That would literally take years. Unless, of course, you created a little program that automated the entire process, crawling through that massive list, scraping Honey's data store by store, and neatly organizing the most relevant data points into a nice, easy to read spreadsheet.
This kind of thing is what AI should be used for. Analysis.
The thing that drives me insane is he shows.
This is really easy to do with like programming though. To make a program look for certain, like it's super easy to make a code to do that.
Yep.
To like search for certain criteria and data.
Yep.
This exact spreadsheet, but he doesn't have it anywhere that people can access it.
Reese is seeing this right now, getting hot and bothered.
Yeah. It's probably because, wait, what the fuck? Sorry, my brain just, Repeat yourself? Hear me? Genuinely, say that again. My brain just, like, did not translate that.
Reese is seeing this, getting hot and bothered.
Oh, the spreadsheet. Reese likes putting stuff in the graphs and stuff.
Okay. I get it now. God, that took me way too long to figure out why.
It's very particular, a very specific joke just to Reese.
Just for Reese, yeah. Okay.
Tailor-made, artisan
for real
jokes.
We love you, Reese. We love you. Wait, I'm missing it. How am I missing it? Oh, there we go. Sorry, I'm also making a bracelet at the same time as doing this.
Oh, I see how it is.
I was saying something.
Attention's divided. That makes sense.
It is because I have to focus by having my attention divided, because that makes fucking sense. Yokai, insanity is nicer than me. I just let things go over my head and keep moving, and then people are sad their peak jokes were missed. Well, it's because I want to be in on the joke too. I feel like I'm fucking out of the loop if I don't understand what the joke is. 9 times out of 10. Reese needs to rate this tier list on a scale of 1 to 10. For real, Blue Jay, for real. Okay.
Hey, Blue Yokai gets my jokes
with me wanting this
for the most part, so you know.
Because I wanted
it's not usually an issue.
Sorry, say that again, Jack. You're so far away from your mic. You're very quiet.
I'm actually not. That's the weird thing. And today I decided not to do it. Let me check something here.
So, okay, I think I know what it is. I think you're not projecting, and you're so used to being heard that you're just not projecting today.
No, it wasn't quite. It was, it went to a different mic for me.
Well, that would do it.
This is probably a Discord update.
Nah, not even Discord update. It just, I think I didn't turn on my mic before I joined, so it went for another mic.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Anyway, what I was saying is, I think the thing you were going to say something on was the fact that I wanted this list, but I cannot find this list because I don't think he's made this list public.
That's right. And I was going to then make the comment of it's probably under, not NDA so much as it would have been in Discovery and Sealed, perhaps.
Yeah.
All right. Pressing play. Tahi rua toru wha.
Well, that's exactly what we have here. But I can't take any credit for the spreadsheet because this was all the work of someone much better at this stuff than I am, and he goes by the name of Yelta. He's a developer from the Netherlands. Awesome guy. And I cannot thank him enough because holy shit, there is a treasure trove.
That would be something a Dutch person would make.
We now have all the details for every store, every coupon code, every developer note, all curated into one lovely spreadsheet. It's glorious. PayPal will not like me having this data, but too bad. And Yelta will be releasing this data publicly on Twitter shortly following the release of this video.
What might be where we can find it?
It's Twitter. God damn
Does
it.
he?
Get
Yeah.
Twitter going again.
And because I am obviously not watching this on YouTube, I'm watching the downloaded video. Double check his description. He'll probably have linked Yelta's Twitter.
Yeah, I think I checked back then, but let me do it again. No, not.
There is obviously the potential that he got cease and desisted and forced to take it down from Twitter, but I'll let you do that as your little research thingy for today.
Yeah, I'm sure you can find it. I'm sure
if
it's
anyone
out
can
there.
find it, it's going to be the executive producer. Let's be so fucking for real.
Yep. Oh hey,
I have a couple ideas where it might be floating around.
Oh Jesus Christ! Sorry if you guys can hear that. It has got very windy outside. I had
that
my
was
window
the window,
open, and a fucking whole somebody's recycling must be open because I just had a massive couple of milk cartons and shit come flying in and clatter into the fence. That's gonna be annoying to clean up later. Oh well. All right, getting ready, and I'm gonna put my bracelet down because I'm at a good spot to. No, good. Continue.
Oh no!
Wait, what?
What? So I'm at the guy's Twitter now, searching through it. I scroll down twice, and guess which documentary he makes a comment about?
BDP?
Yes. No matter where we go, we
cannot escape it.
The gravitational pull is too great.
I mean, when you make a documentary that ass, like that fucking shit, I'm not surprised. But still, ugh. All right.
Oh, there's been
Yokai. Sorry, I was saying hi to my roommate and their partner. These two are dissecting bullshit statements about food insecurity from our disgraced former governor. Oh, you're gonna have to tell me exactly what your fucking former governor was saying, because that sounds like something I would crash out over, because Jesus Christ, it's a sensitive subject. Some people just don't get it. In it, governor. It's a V, not a G for that one. It would be NJ if you were trying to get it really close, but close enough. God, I fucking hate the phrase in it. Anyway, Tahi rua toru wha.
Link to his Twitter is below, so make sure you give him a follow if you want to catch that drop. Alright, so now that we have this spreadsheet, we can finally confirm that at the time this data was collected, Honey supported 35,000 stores with affiliate links and an additional 146,000 stores without affiliate links. So yes, there was some truth to their claim of supporting 30,000 participating stores. They just conveniently left out the eeny-weeny fact that they dragged an additional 146,000 stores onto their platform, presumably without consent.
Which is mental.
Just gonna move them over here without them seeing.
No?
just don't notice. Just pretend you don't notice this.
For real.
Man, they got away. How long they don't know how long they got away with this for too. Like the guys like earlier said, like I don't know how long they've been doing this.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Years, actual years. Blue Jay says I was about to put the Who the Fuck Did I Marry series in the things to look at, but it's over 7 hours long. Lol. That's never stopped us before.
Throw it in. I'll still take a look at it.
To be fair, I have actually seen that series. It is wild. Probably not the kind of stuff you. Maybe. I mean, if you're suggesting we cover it, it's probably something you'd like to see us cover. To be fair, we love long form content. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. All right.
It's either that or I get to dig into my things that I'll know cause insanity pain.
Yep. All right. Tahi rua toru fa.
Now, consider this. If you're Honey and your platform supports 180,000 stores, surely you'd be screaming that from the rooftops, right? 180,000 sounds a whole lot more impressive than 30,000. Honey knows that. So why hide the real number? Clearly, Honey decided that keeping this little secret to themselves outweighed the benefits of advertising it. Now, as a consumer, you might be thinking, so what if Honey leaks a few coupon codes? Even if a business never gave consent, surely that would just drive more sales for the business, right? Well, it's not that simple. Why? Well, you see, coupon codes are more than just discounts for consumers. They're also a vital marketing tool for businesses. Virtually all coupon codes have a strategic purpose behind them. For example, many online stores will offer a 10% discount as an incentive for signing up to their newsletter. The consumer gets a 10% discount, and the business gets your email address for marketing. It's a simple tit-for-tat exchange. But if Honey snatches up that coupon and makes it available to everyone, well, now the business is losing 10% while gaining nothing in return.
Which, while I hate those sign up 10% ones, I personally always find them fucking infuriating. I still understand it. It still makes sense. And I still disagree with Honey stealing it. That is scummy, because at least they're honest about what you're getting in return, and it's quite clear that, and at least in all the ones that I've seen, right, with those type of sign up to get 10%, it's explicitly saying sign up, so you know what is going to happen. You know you're going to get subscribed to a newsletter. So while I personally hate it, I also understand and I hate that Honey stole that from these businesses. Now, NJ said about the Naomi King stuff, I'm pretty sure she deleted everything. I don't know if I'd be able to find re-uploads of the bids in chronological order. If you can, I would love to cover it, because I'm always more interested when people have already deleted shit. That's when my brain goes, oh, then there's clearly something worth looking into. You know what I mean? So if you can find it.
Knowledge.
Yeah, if you can find it, send it our way. And yes, forbidden knowledge is absolutely what my brain is going to. Nate, I found a re-uploaded of that situation. I'll make a thread for it as well for you. Oh, hell yeah. So put the thread in the things for Insanity to look at and just tag NJ. Make it easy. Kick in. And Blue Jay, don't be afraid of giving Jack hours upon hours of stupid shit to look at. I think it fuels him. Agreed. I think it does too.
I mean, he does it. I don't know if he enjoys it, but he does it.
He must do, or he wouldn't do it. Let's be real.
I mean, he's probably just seeing how much harm he can inflict later with it, being a sadistic monster he is.
Exactly. That's the enjoyment he gets out of it. That's what fuels him. Is the Schadenfreude. And I'm glad to supply it. All right. Tahi, Rua, Toru.
The entire purpose behind that coupon code gets destroyed, stripping away any incentive for the business to continue offering it. But it's not just newsletter coupons. Stores will also offer discounts to reward and maintain loyalty, like offering exclusive VIP codes to repeat high-value customers. Many businesses will even offer specialty discounts to military veterans or first responders, just to show their appreciation. But also, some businesses have private discount codes like 50 or 80% off that are strictly intended for use by employees or friends and family. So when Honey comes along, finds all of these codes and hands them out like candy to its millions of users, not only does it cause a negative strategic impact, but it also causes significant financial harm. In fact, this has become such a significant problem for online stores that there are now multiple paid services to help e-commerce stores block extensions like Honey.
That's so sad that is something that is necessary. Like,
I mean, they're exploiting a loophole essentially.
Yeah.
We need the FTC to come in and straighten this out. Set more regulations in place of how this stuff can work, how who gets attributed affiliation and all that.
Yeah. It's not even attribution though. In this case, it's actually finding just.
Well,
the
this is them just taking
work.
shop codes for non-participating shops. Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually scummy. And thankfully, it got called out. But I'm also sitting here going, how much do we want to bet that people at the FTC were actually paid off to like turn a blind eye, because corruption is massive in your government at the moment.
It really depends who's in the FTC. Yeah, it's sometimes it does a good job. Sometimes it really lets shit run wild.
For real.
Right. So yeah.
No, you're all good. I really need to go to the bathroom. I am so sorry, chat.
All good.
So
all good.
I'm gonna move to the be right back screen, and I will be right back. I'm so sorry.
Yokai.
I like how we live in a.
Go ahead.
We kind of got a cyberpunk dystopia going, but we don't have any of the cool plants yet.
Yeah. We've got all the from cyberpunk.
The corporations run everything, but
without
we don't got any of the. We don't got arm swords.
I have arm swords. Don't have legs that can launch me into the air.
Yeah. Or ones that can make you jump. Ones that can give you a double jump.
Join in waiting. Join in waiting.
Oh, is Blue gonna join us?
I'm hoping to have yokai. Oh, yeah, no. Oh, why can't we just have the fun stuff? Stop giving us the problems from the dystopia shows. Give us some of the fun stuff for once.
No, it's just brain rot. God damn it.
Beatles. I guess technically we have the Beatles.
Yeah.
Goddamn better than life. Hello, yokai.
What happened?
You happened.
Oh.
You are our special surprise for Insanity when they get back.
Well, special is the right word, I guess.
Very.
Oh my god, hello. Kia ora.
Hey.
Hi.
Say it again.
Blue?
I want to see if I can do it.
Kia ora.
Kia ora.
Yes, perfect. Fucking
Yay.
perfect. 10 10. Hi, come
Yay.
on. Well done.
I love the little box Blue, by the way.
It's so cute. It's based off Timmy, right?
Yeah, so back when Felgi had agreed to do the Undertale streaming, he and I did get paid for this, funny enough.
I'm glad.
He had me draw like him as Metaton and Cloudy as Toriel, and they were just never used. I got paid, but I made this for myself for fun.
Yeah, it's fucking based.
At least this is being used, which is good.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't care. I got paid for it.
It is adorable.
As long as you got paid, that's all that matters.
Yeah, I think I was definitely one of the lucky ones that like didn't get stiffed at times.
Yeah, no.
I know they commissioned a lot of art from you.
Here and there. There was some that I would just do for funsies. Like, I mean, I still do that stuff. Like the Lego I did for
ones?
Beckett, or
yeah.
Yen was going to commission me, but then was like clearly moving and had to deal with stuff. So I was like, well, it's a moving present there. So I just kind of
just a big soft
excuses. I mean, I could also just make an excuse for yours. I just don't have any references.
Yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine. Don't you worry.
I was trying to get references from you, but I couldn't do it subtly.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, I would have immediately clocked it, eh? No, because I want to pay you at least for the first one. Like, come on, man, you're an artist worth your salt. Your art is so good.
Don't worry about it. Sandy will do some horny voice lines, paid, and to get
and then
the
pass
art.
that to
Do the
you.
art
Yeah.
for her.
I mean, I know I actually said the same thing to Q. I think it was to Q. Actually, I think I said to K-Hawk when she couldn't remember who was the person who owed me the 20 for going through all of Queeman stuff.
The Queeman.
I'm like, I mean, I don't have any set up thing for payments. So, I mean, if
I
worse
don't know who
comes to
that
worse,
is.
we can
I just know Kuimon.
We can just go through Blue.
He's
what I do.
painful to listen to, and it wasn't until he was about 2/3 the way through or something, and Jack was complaining in our VC about it, and I went, "You do have him at like 1.5, right?" And he went, "Fuck, I forgot I could do that."
Wow.
I don't see he can complain about what he's talking about because he never says anything in dreams.
Everything I have watched at the regular speed it was put up.
Nah.
Why would you do that to yourself?
1.25.
To be fair, when I did turn it up, his voice gets worse.
True.
I get it.
Very true.
But it goes by faster.
Exactly. The only time I listen to someone at like 1 point, like a normal speed, right? Just straight plain, is either A, they're ADHD and so they talk much faster, so my brain is happy. B, they're Kiwi, therefore they talk faster, so my brain is happy. Or C, I have so much fucking like whatever task I'm doing, be it laundry or dishes or whatever, is gonna take a while, so I need it to last longer. Then I'll listen to it at 1 time speed.
No, I think it's more because I don't usually, like, when it is still as painful and annoying as hell, I still have all the painting that I am doing while it is happening.
That is true.
So I can go, I at least have something to take the edge off.
That's true. Which, speaking
I just
of,
imagine you're.
If anybody wants, if anybody needs like model painting done, right? Go to Jack of Slades. Jack of Slades does commissions for it. I don't know his prices. He still needs to like actually advertise himself on my Discord.
Yeah, I don't think he has it all set up quite yet.
It's worth it. His stuff is good, and he's advertising locally. But I want to get him some more business. So please do commission him. There you go. There's your shout out.
Thank you.
When you said that you wanted to just take the edge off,
someone sent him a box of ultramarines, make him paint ultramarines. It's gonna be hilarious.
Honestly, truly. No, I'm imagining when you say it takes the edge off that you're taking the paintbrush and then going.
that was a very pain note, Jack. I think that's the most expressive I've ever heard you in.
I think it was during one of the times when I was on with Insanity after just going through. And I had moved something on my desk, and so I grabbed, and I've got this habit of going, okay, I've got a bunch of different cups. One of them is my drink. The other one's usually frozen berries or something. One of them's the paint thing, and now I have a thing of paint remover on my desk. And I picked it up, and my brain automatically goes, okay, I need to smell this thing before I put it to my lips. And the thing I decided to sniff was my paint remover.
Ooh.
So you got a full-on huff of paint, and it was very, very funny.
Jack's
in chat on VC, he just goes, "Oh fuck!" And I'm like, "Oh no, what have you done?"
We don't condone these actions of Jack. These are illegal actions.
I was about to say
it.
Yeah, it was completely. It was just reach over, grab. Okay, what is this? Hold on. Okay, whoa, that's not it.
Okay, don't sniff paint thinner. It's just not worth it.
Yeah, don't do that,
guys. Yes, you literally lose brain cells over it. Which, if you're in my chat, you
kill
probably
your
don't
brain.
have that many
It's
spares to
bad.
begin with.
Man,
we have so precious few to start with.
Yeah. I mean, real. I smelled things too strongly. I'm just like, oh, good. Now I have a headache for the next, 2 hours.
For real?
Like an overly sensitive sense of smell.
Oh, yeah. That's why I never went into Abercrombie & Fitch ever, besides the everything else about it.
Probably just make you throw up as you walk in and be like, oh my God.
Well, you know what's really funny, as just a tiny, tiny aside? My sister had dated a guy who, got a job there once, and he said that he was told, yeah, when girls come out of the fitting room, you should compliment how their ass looks in the jeans. And I'm like, so they wanted him to actually harass people at work?
Apparently.
Yeah, that's
I think he should have done that for everyone. He should have been like, man or female that walk out in jeans, your ass looks great. Just
I remember,
just average outer.
Some of the time, because I was once forced to go into that store, mainly because of it was one that the girls went into during my high school. And I swear, if there was a store person that said that to one of my high school classmates,
oh, it would have been creepy as shit.
Yeah.
I would have thrown hands. See, I have genuinely, one of the things I used to do for my guy mates in high school, because boys didn't know how to compliment a girl except by catcalling. I'm like, fuck no.
Yeah.
I would genuinely sit down with my friends, boyfriends, in private and go, okay, here's how to compliment someone without it being sexual harassment. AKA, you can say, yo, your hair looks great. The reason that is more appropriate than, oh my God, you got such a pretty face, or something along those lines, is because people can't control what face they're born with, but they can control how their hair looks. You can compliment them on their outfit, not how they look in the outfit, as in, oh my God, your ass looks great, or your tits look great. It's, your outfit is so coordinated, or, oh my God, you look great in those jeans, or
I definitely legitimately appreciate it more.
Your shoes are really cool. Yeah. You
say something about their body.
Yeah, you compliment them on something they can control and alter, not something they have no control over. And that's how you compliment someone. And make them feel
I've
good.
got to tell the story now.
Oh, do go for it.
So, back a while ago, we had a guy in our friend group who was constantly into the I can't not have a girlfriend. Why hasn't any girl really dated me type stuff?
Incel,
well, not fully on the incel part, more just was
on the
constantly
road.
pining. Yeah, it was on the road.
The one where they're so focused on getting a relationship, but not understanding at all that that's part of the problem.
And then a relationship is work, and it's more than just get the girl. It's not an end goal. It's a beginning of something new.
Yeah.
Well, it's the not quite knowing how. A lot of these people that we had in this group were from a autistic kind of get together that had started through one of my other friends. And so a lot of it was completely these were people that were a little bit further down the road on it, so not fully understanding how to grasp that situation and not understanding how to actually interact in that type of way. And because of it, the fact that he was always having trouble being able to compliment someone right or stuff like that going on. And he's pining away, and we're down at another friend's place for 4th of July. And this was one of the 4th of July's where I did not burn down something, so I'm happy.
Nice. Congrats.
One of them.
Yes.
I mean,
instead, I just spent the entire time outside relaxing. Well, the best thing ever happened. One of the girls decided to take it upon herself to explain, here, we'll give you, I'll help you on this road. I'll give you hints how to compliment and all that type of stuff. Now there were I think we had 3 girls there, and then the rest of us. And our friend goes through this long speech telling him, going through, and right at the end, he opens his mouth and goes, I understand everything you said, and I want you to know you have a great personality, but Forrest has an amazing ass.
Wow.
No.
I mean, I already knew based off of how this started that this wasn't going to go anywhere. Like, as far as, like, the advice being given.
Yeah,
But that's pretty
we saw
bad.
that coming. But, like, oh my fucking god.
But the better, like, yeah, no, that trip will always be memorable, and that always plays through my head whenever I hear anyone say, "You know what? You've just got a great personality." I want to turn and just say, "But someone else over here has an amazing ass."
Because if I recall correctly, isn't they've got a great personality code for they've got a big rack? Or is that just the
no,
movies?
it's usually from what
I
I've
mean, innuendo
understood.
Some people
for different things.
Yeah, it can mean different things. I guess it depends on your tone of voice, but like the way I've
Yeah, it can
understood
be
it is when somebody
insulting
says like,
or
"Oh, at least you still have your personality," means
is
you're
you
ugly.
don't have good looks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it depends. It's subjective.
Yeah, it was after that whole entire time of doing that, it's like, oh my god.
Huge tracts of land.
You do that.
Mm-hmm.
And she's
my
like,
dude,
yeah,
you
no,
just proved the
I'm
point.
like, I'm done.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no,
I mean, like, listen, I'm glad that she recognized this is a lost cause.
Yes.
Sometimes that's just how the only way to win the game is not to play.
Yeah.
It was.
Well,
It was.
I mean, it's also just sometimes people just really gotta like learn the hard way.
Yeah, that's true. Sometimes
the
you
other
gotta fall in their butt.
real fun part about that night was the next day when everyone woke up, and the friends who were staying with at that time, he had a polydactyl cat who loved
with many
everybody.
toes.
Extra toes. Extra toe beans. We love extra beans.
But for some reason would not go up to the guy that essentially did the ass comment.
Oh, so he was a serial killer.
And he's sitting there, he's like, come here, Reynolds. Reynolds walked away. He's like, why doesn't Reynolds like me?
Cats no.
I think
cats no. Chat.
Yeah.
Smart kitty.
They
yes,
do.
NJ. Yes, NJ. Smart
they really
kitty.
do.
I'll give you this quick on Reynolds because Reynolds. So my friend that owned Reynolds was one of my housemates back in the day, and Reynolds was one of the cats we had. One day, we had, since we're down there for college, and my friend goes home for Thanksgiving, comes back, drops his stuff off, doesn't say hi to his cat. His door to his room has been shut the entire week. He was gone.
Oh no.
Forgets to say hi to his cat. My friend, like my best friend since 7th grade, I still know him, was there with me. We're all sitting downstairs watching movies, and out of the corner of my eyes, I just watched Reynolds go upstairs. A little while later, Reynolds' owner comes back with his girlfriend, and they just say hi to us, and they go upstairs to go to bed because they're both exhausted.
Oh, no.
And all of a sudden we hear, son of a bitch! Reynolds comes down looking so confident, and my friend comes down grumpy, stomping, like, got this teddy bear grump look on his face. And I look at him like, what's up? And he goes, Reynolds shat on my bed!
That's what you get for leaving him.
So he goes, he puts all of his stuff in the washing machine, watching it. He's sitting in his chair downstairs, waiting for this stuff. And Reynolds jumps in his lap and gives him the look of the most smug, yeah, that's what you get. Now pet me, bitch.
It's like, I missed you. How dare you do that to me?
Yeah.
How dare you
This
ignore
one
me?
doesn't do that. He just screams.
Yeah.
No,
we love
I live
cats.
with an orange cream, like a little creamsicle weirdo that, like, straight up was apparently from the Middle East. We're just like, okay, sure.
Yeah.
Globetrotting
That's
cats.
once like claimed you as its own.
He's so loud. It's kind of amazing. Sometimes I want to not use these headphones just so everyone can hear him scream sometimes.
That would be amazing.
Because he just sounds so whiny.
Yeah, and they can still hear Zelda sometimes.
We
we
still
got
hear
earlier.
Zelda.
We had a cameo.
He's
Jack,
so
Jack
whiny.
was teasing Zelda though.
My friend has a rag doll named Zelda.
When I do
She
eventually
thinks
get
she's
a
an
cat,
apex predator.
I'm gonna name her either Bastet or Sekhmet because I love the cat
Oh,
goddesses
I
from
love it.
Egypt. They're fabulous.
If it wasn't for the fact that my cats came named Lincoln Zelda and Mom refused to let me change the name,
I love
because
that.
she loves the name Zelda so much,
Mhm.
I know the next female cat I get will finally be, and I've had the name picked out forever, Lucy Fur.
Lucy Fur, yes.
I do actually my buddy has a giant, like 90-pound lab, and he's all black. He's dumb as a box of rocks, and his name is Lucifer.
That's great.
Yeah. I know somebody
But
has a
it's
cat
so
named
funny.
Lucifer. Goes by
Well,
Lucy
like
for short.
he's huge and he's stupid, and it's like, yeah, I guess if you saw him at the end of a dark alley, he'd be scary, but he's just dumb.
Apex predator.
Yeah.
I don't know if he could do that. I don't think he knows ABCs.
My friend had a flat-coated lab, and yeah, no, I will say that dog was amazing. But yeah, Box of Rocks would still be smarter than that dog.
Labs are set so much love, but so little brain power.
Everything to it was just a different form of dog.
I tell you what, the dumbest fucking mutt that I ever had the displeasure/pleasure of owning when growing up was my mother's dog. She really, really wanted, because I grew up with two big dogs, and I mean big dogs, over 4 kilos, kind of big dog.
God, I love
First
dogs.
one was Ella. We loved her so much. She was a Huntaway cross-border collie, and she used to herd us kids.
Jesus.
She never got trained. She was a farm dog bred, but like never got the opportunity to be on a farm until we like gave her away to an actual farmer. So she's sheepdog, like through and through kind of thing. She had, what was it, like 120 commands that Dad was able to teach her through like a combination of whistle and hand signals or voice commands. So she was super, super obedient. Absolutely loved her. Anytime we took her out for a walk, she would like slip her lead and then start herding us kids in a line. It was like ducks in a row. There was one time, my favorite memory was as a kid, we went to my uncle's farm, and he had a whole bunch of chickens. And Ella got into the chickens. And when we heard that, we were like, oh, fuck, she's going to go kill the chickens because she has not been trained. She's still like a young pup. She's not a young pup. She was like 2 years old, but it's still a puppy, right? She hasn't been trained. She's never been on a farm before, and now she's got all these little birds that are fucking running from her. Oh God, this is going to be awful. So we all went tearing down to the other end of the farm to go to the chicken coop. And guess what we found?
What'd you find?
Heard them.
Dog made
We
friends.
found the 3 white hens were in one corner. The 6 red hens were in another corner. The black chickens were in a third corner. And the 4th one had the mottled ones. And in the very center were the 2 roosters. And there was Ella walking around, keeping everybody in their corner or in their center, not fighting them. If the rooster was trying to like have an issue with her, she would like catch it in her mouth, put it back down, and then just drop it, and then keep walking, and just keep separate. She had no training. We did not give her any sort of signal. She just went off to go play with one of the dogs, and then we've come back to find her sorting them. Fucking loved it. But anyway, we went on this
naturally have like a
something I found
palate,
with colleagues is they will, even without the training, have the instinct to herd.
Instinct is great.
Yeah, it's part of their how they are.
Was one of the funnier things at one of the fairs I worked at once.
Yeah.
Where,
hang on, I'll finish my story and then I'll let you do your
go
one.
Go ahead.
So I went from growing up with the super intelligent, big beefy dogs, right, to we moved house. We couldn't afford to feed them. We had to give the 2 away. Ella and Buster. Buster was my boy. I loved him. He was anyway. We had to give him away, and Mum still wanted a dog very desperately. And so Dad eventually caved, and she brought a purebred Cavalier King Charles Spaniel, specifically a tri-coloured. It's adorable little orange eyebrows. Not orange, but like tawny eyebrows.
No, I know what
like
you mean.
Black
Yeah.
and white. Motherfucker, Montague was his name. Monty is what we call him.
Well, of course it was.
That is a very appropriate name for that kind of dog.
Monty was dumb as a fucking rock. Also gay as fuck. He would get incredibly horny around any other male dogs. It was an issue. We couldn't give him any, like, he had a particular toy that because we got him as a puppy, right? Mm-hmm. And we tried to train him, and he just wouldn't. And then, even though Dad was incredibly patient, like, he'd get him to sit and do like that kind of thing, but that was about it. And then he had this duck toy that he came with from the breeder. And at first it was all fine. And then it turned out that we caught him like humping the thing. And then like that would be all he would do if the duck was in his presence. So we had to get rid of that thing very quickly. And he was supposed to be, Mum promised that she was going to go get him castrated, like get him snipped. And she just never did. And it was always a fucking issue because of it. He was this tiny little thing. Thought he was really, really big, barking at everything. Yes, NJ, he was a gay little idiot. He would bark at all the big dogs, thinking he was big boy, absolute small man syndrome. And as soon as any of the big dogs turned to look at him, he shut right the fuck up.
Do they have dog conversion therapy like they do for people?
No, we can't be doing that.
No. We
your parents like, we're going to send him to the conversion camp, guys.
But he was
He's going to come back. He's going to love the ladies.
Oh, no. He was so fucking dumb that there was one time he escaped the house and because we just didn't close the gate fast enough or whatever, I'm not sure. But he got out and went out onto the road. And the road, we had this like blind corner that big logging trucks would come round on the regular as they came into town. And we caught him twice before we fixed the fence properly. We caught him twice, having gone out to that big road and just standing in the middle of the thing, barking at these big fucking logging trucks. And thankfully he was so fucking small that they would just drive over top of him and he wouldn't get hit. But my God, gave us a fucking heart attack every time.
That's terrifying.
So stupid. Genuinely so stupid.
Oh my God, yeah.
Oh man.
But yes, Jack, you
dog
tell your
versus
story,
semi usually isn't a good.
Yeah, then we should get back.
Yeah, I forgot what this stream was about for a minute.
So I figured something out. The derail, it's blue. It's been blue all along.
What'd I do?
You bring in the derails.
No, it's
several different answers.
Well, all of them are true, obviously.
Yes.
Because I said so. Just kidding. But yes, Jack, quickly tell your story.
60 seconds, let's go.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was having to get back my brain on the whole other thing. Yeah, no, one of my friends, as I said, like, he had a flat-coated lab, dumb as a box of rocks, but still amazing for it. Everything was a cat. I mean, it was a dog. Cats were just small, scratchy dogs. Pillows, lumpy dogs that did not move. Seals, dogs that just didn't get out of the water.
Oh my God.
I mean, that's just true.
That is just true, yeah.
I mean, even when I had
share
my dog,
a common
they
ancestor.
had the same thing, which was really funny because my dog was afraid of water. But wanted to play with the seals. But so this dog once got bit by a bug and had an allergic reaction, and so they had to put a cone on him. And he was sitting against the wall, and the doorbell rang. The door was to the left side, so he swung his head to the left, straight to the wall. Stops. Well, you watch his head kind of actually confused at what's happened. The doorbell rings again, and he just wham right back. He would never remember that wall was there.
He's so dumb.
We love dumb dogs.
I love that dog.
I had a lab mix that was actually pretty smart, but that's not even a story. That's just a statement.
But see, like if they're mixed, they good.
You're just bragging.
You're
It was just like my dog's was actually smart. Unlike some
I
other
mean,
people's
he was
dogs.
smart, but he was afraid of other people's
he
was smart, but he was afraid of parked cars because he had severe anxiety. So
I mean, dogs are gonna dog. I mean, they're like toddlers. They have
it's
the
fine.
emotional,
He had
not as to best
he
emotional
had
capacity.
medication.
Oh, bless him. Okay.
He was spoiled. It's fine.
All right.
That's so cute. All right, back to these businesses being absolutely rinsed. Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah.
Tahi.
So Honey was stealing from businesses on top of,
Oh, I'm not surprised by
consumers.
that.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
specifically taking the
Why
coupon
would they
codes
stop
that were
there?
for removing the coupon
Ah,
codes
but it
of
doesn't stop there.
non-affiliates and putting them out so that the businesses don't get the point of they don't get the
Yeah.
tit for tat. Yeah.
I
Well,
also realized
yeah.
Blue's been in chat and watching the stream, so
Yes.
Yeah, and I mean,
probably
I haven't gotten to see all of the videos, but I know about it, and I know a little bit about how affiliate stuff, codes and
Marketing
stuff
works.
work, just because
Yeah.
of jobs I've had to do, but also education stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Tahi, Rua, Toru, Fa.
Well-known retailers are paying to prevent these issues. Now, you might be wondering,
wait, I'm not
how
in
on
the
earth does
stream.
Honey
I'm
get access to
stupid. I
private
can't hear
coupon
shit.
codes like
Oh, yeah,
employee discounts if they're not...
join the
I got it.
You're good? You got it up on Discord now?
there.
Yes.
There you go.
Oh, you didn't have to pause.
No, it's okay. It's also because I had an alarm ring right next to the microphone, so I'm like, okay, I'll just go back.
Oh, is that what that was? That was an alarm. Okay, I thought I heard
Yeah,
something.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I keep
Oh,
forgetting
that's no
it's
big
my
deal.
alarm to remind me of, hey, you haven't logged the fact you've taken your meds. Please log if you've taken your meds. And I keep forgetting to do that when I'm streaming. But yeah.
I will get the whip.
And Tahi
No.
Rua Toru Fa is counting 1, 2, 3, 4 in Te Reo Māori, just so you know.
Yeah.
Countdown. Well, count up, technically. Tahi Rua Toru.
Honey. Even well-known retailers are paying to prevent these issues. Now, you might be wondering, how on earth does Honey get access to private coupon codes like employee discounts if they're not available to the public? Well, I came across this marketing podcast where they discussed the issue.
What happens is if I have Honey, for example, and I'm one of your best customers at your e-commerce store, and you decide you're going to do a promotion for your VIP customers, maybe it's a flash sale, and you send me a special code. I go to your website, I legitimately have that code from you, I type it into the promo code field at checkout. Because I have Honey in my browser, it is able to scrape that code then and give it to everybody who uses it. We've seen codes like Military Hero 30, clearly intended for a veteran. And then in another case, even worse, in another case, my CEO found a men's apparel brand where they had a $75 off coupon code, but they didn't set a minimum order value. And so people were able to get unlimited merchandise for free as long as they kept their order value at $75 or under.
Okay,
that's really
insane.
bad.
But I have to admit, at first, I was a little skeptical of the claim that Honey was snatching codes from users without their consent. Because whenever I entered in a coupon code Honey didn't recognize, the extension would always ask for my permission before taking it. Or so I thought. But as it turns out, the moment you type in a coupon code, Honey immediately sends that code directly to their servers, and then they ask for your consent. How do I know? Well, you see, a developer who would like to remain anonymous noticed that Honey leaked their source code inside of their iOS app.
That's the code that we had to redact because of the cease and desist.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. That's pretty bad.
This video is a threat, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, I saw.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so funny.
Which is really funny because it's like, no, I'm sharing what's public.
Uh-huh.
I'm reporting
by not
something.
having good enough security. But yes. Tahi, Rua, Toru, Fa.
Whoops. So this developer extracted the code and sent it to me. We can actually further verify this with a live example. Watch what Honey does in the background as I enter in this coupon. Honey realizes that it doesn't have this code yet and asks for my consent to share it. But look at this. Before I've clicked anything, Honey has already sent that coupon code to their server, including the details of how much money that coupon saved me, all without my consent. Now, Honey might argue that if you click don't share, they never actually use those coupons. And maybe they don't. Maybe those codes just sit in their database doing nothing. We can't say for certain. However, if you read Honey's privacy policy, it explicitly states that they collect data such as coupons, promo codes, and deals you found. So while they ask for a user's consent, their privacy policy clearly allows them to take that data without it.
And of course, because nobody fucking reads those things, they can get away with it legally because they write it in such a way where it's too fucking long to read.
It's buried somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's buried somewhere in there.
No, I've been telling people for a long time. I need somebody who knows how to do like app coding. I'm not touching vibe coding. I don't trust that. I need somebody who knows how to do that to make some sort of extension or app that can scan through a terms of service for things that like you should worry about.
Yeah. For real. That would be so fucking useful.
You would that wouldn't be that hard, but you'd have to basically input all the use cases you'd like for trigger words.
Yeah,
you'd have
basically.
to like
Trigger
give it like everything it would need to look for.
Yeah.
That would be the most labor intensive part of the coding.
Exactly.
All right.
So why does this matter? Well, it matters because when private codes get leaked, businesses don't just lose money, they're often left in the dark, unable to trace how those codes were exposed in the first place. I've personally found several coupon codes through Honey that were clearly intended for private use. This one coupon I found worked like a $35 gift voucher, meaning I could make unlimited free orders provided my cart value was $35 or under.
Just mental. Wookie says, what if the TLDR is 5 pages? Insanity ain't reading that. If it's terms and service stuff, fuck, I ain't doing that. If it's TLDR, like too long didn't read is 5 pages, how fucking big is the like OG document? Like far out. Either learn to summarize or fuck my life.
It would be essentially
usually run like 30 pages
old,
usually.
Cinder doc.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God.
Again, you put that
300 pages.
No, 880.
Oh, 880, that's right. Most
Everyone was saying
though.
1,000, but as the person that actually read the full thing, that was 880.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, but it was a lot of screenshots, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
When I alerted the business, they appeared to have
Swift
no
pictures
idea
can still be
how
long.
the code had been leaked. Now, believe it or not, this nightmare for online stores only gets worse.
So we usually use discount codes as a way to track when influencers or partners are sending traffic to us so that we can identify the sale was attributed to that influencer and pay them a commission. So I think we saw one code started to get used like way more, and we were like, wow, we're paying this influencer so much, they're doing so well, and I was like a little bit suspicious.
A lot of times discount codes are the only way for you to understand if a YouTuber that you love and would love to partner with is actually driving incremental value to your business. Those codes would immediately get picked up by Honey, and then they'd be used hundreds of thousands of times. And you'd be like, all right, like not only does that negatively impact our business, it was for that audience, but we have no idea which podcaster we should continue to support.
Now, if you're someone who listens to podcasts, you probably know exactly what Chip is talking about here. When brands advertise on podcasts, affiliate links aren't always practical. Listeners could be running, driving, or doing the laundry without easy access to a computer.
Yeah, I actually never... So, this is just me being silly. I don't listen to podcasts. I listen to YouTube videos instead. Does anybody else do that?
I mean, that's technically, well, yeah, pod
I mostly listen to YouTube.
Programming on demand. So yeah, I mean,
but
it's
it's kind of funny because like I'll mainly only really listen to explicitly the podcast of something if I'm like going somewhere, like I'm not at home on my computer or on my Wi-Fi, whatever.
Yeah.
Because then I can have it like pre-downloaded for when I'm underground and can't use the service.
Yeah,
not even just that.
Like, why are you being underground? Subway.
Ahead of time.
Like, I'll listen to the Casual Criminalist. I'll do do his videos when I'm home. But say I decide to go out for a walk, I don't want to leave my phone open in my pocket so it's playing the video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then I'll do his podcast on Spotify.
Yeah, exactly.
See, I just have YouTube Premium, so I don't have to worry.
Since I use YouTube Premium, I just turn the screen off, and it works.
Yeah, but I
same
also
way,
like
yeah.
music, so.
NJ says, only one still on YouTube is Solving Twin Peaks. Ooh. I actually need to watch Twin Peaks. I like going back to old video essays and listening to them in the background. Yes, NJ, I do too. Yes, Blue?
So, very funny short story I can give. I have only seen, like, the intro of Twin Peaks and maybe the first 10-ish minutes. Because what happened was, for some reason, and I don't know why, my dad and my sister was like, yeah, let's watch Twin Peaks, even though we're both, like, sci-fi and, like, grounded, realistic type content people. I don't know if it was the Roku. I don't know if it was, like, Netflix or whatever they were using, but it crashed, like, 4 times during the first episode. And so it would keep playing the intro. And by the 4th time, I loved it because my dad is, like, a very dry government man. Like, anybody who's seen Men in Black, think like Tommy Lee Jones's character. That's kind of my dad's delivery on the
Your dad's Agent K?
My dad is autistic, if that tells you anything.
Oh, okay.
But no, but it was great because by the time we got to it, like the 4th time, you know how the intro is just like a montage of like the sawmill? It gets to the point where my dad's just like, oh boy, here comes the circular saw. Like we do what
so cute.
beat for beat at that point, and I'm just like, man, we gotta watch something else. This is not working. And the other
To be fair, though, I will say that if it was anything but Twin Peaks, if, like, I knew all Stephen Lynch's stuff but didn't know Twin Peaks, if that was happening to me, I would actually think that that would be normal Stephen Lynch.
I can see how that would happen.
It's David
that
Lynch,
one.
isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's David. The problem is I've been listening to Stephen Lynch again recently.
The other funny thing is that, like, my sister is extremely sarcastic and, like, of course, very smart. So that, like, she just says shit that's really sharp in the moment. So I think it was Agent Cooper, if I remember correctly, was like driving in his car. It's one of the first times you're hearing him talking to, what is it, Diane? Whoever's on the phone. Sherry, I don't remember.
I don't know.
But he's like leaving a voicemail for whoever he's supposed to be talking to, and my sister's like, "This guy's an FBI agent? Yeah, no wonder he doesn't have a partner. The local field office is probably hoping he'll get shot."
Oh my god!
Yeah.
I will say to everyone, if you ever want to see,
she's so funny.
An interesting video game adaptation of Twin Peaks that's not still Twin Peaks.
Deadly Premonition.
Deadly Premonition is, especially that early scene, is exactly what we're talking about.
Oh, I'm aware. No, because I've seen playthroughs of that, but then my sister was really funny. She doesn't do much video games, so she saw like the intro sequence they made for the second one, which is just a ripoff of True Detective, apparently. And she's like, "Hey, do you know what this is?" And I'm like, "Don't get it. It's going to be janky as shit, and you're not going to want to play it at all. You're going to be mad that you spent any money, even if it's like $5. She felt like Stardew Valley had too many things going on for her to play.
Wait, really? Like vanilla Stardew?
Yes.
Oh my god. Oh.
She doesn't play video games often. I think that, like, if she gets real bored and has nothing to do, then she'll probably sit down with it. That's how she did Pokemon before. But, like, I was just like, I think that you just do so much for, like, work and other things, and it might just be that your brain is like, this is so much work, how's this enjoyment?
Yeah. Oh my goodness. That's wild.
That being said, you still suspect she might have ADHD, and I think she might be right. So
I think so too. No offense to her, but
you and me both.
Right, speaking of ADHD, let's get back on track, shall we?
Yeah, that's a whole other tangent. I won't go on.
Before quite you do,
yeah,
I gotta ask, Metalman, did you send this to the other two?
I sent Insanity.
Oh,
what you said.
Check your DMs, Insanity.
Oh, okay. Thankfully, I have my phone next to me because I decided to lie down.
This is valid.
What have we got? What's this?
Something cursed, I'm sure.
No.
There it is. There it is.
I guess I can tell you. I can tell. I didn't send it to you, Blue. I guess I can.
Please do.
Yeah, I'll send it to Blue real quick so she can see it
Okay.
here.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's not safe for stream.
No, it's safe for stream. It'll just be easier for you just to see it.
Yeah.
It'll just be easier for you to see it.
Okay, let's see what we get.
Chat.
All right.
Oh, so good. So good.
Okay, let's see what we got.
So I'll wait for Blue to find it and then I'll explain it to
Our
you.
co-host now. Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah. So what Middleman has done is he has taken a screenshot of our Discord call while we're watching this and has sent it into the K-Hut cast and gone, Blue's our co-host now.
Bold of you to assume that I have allegiances.
True.
I'm just messing with K-Huck.
It's also the fact that we've had Pi on. We did the same thing then.
That is true.
That's funny.
Yes, you did.
Well, it's more like we don't even stream on weekends typically, so I was just like,
Exactly. Another reason why I take this spot, because then I'm not like competing with anybody, because that feels like weird and wrong. We should bring Pi
See,
on too.
everybody says that, but
oh, sorry.
Yeah, Pi is moving. Yes. But no, I've been told that like don't even worry about when anybody else is streaming, just do it.
Yeah, I mean, in the long run, yeah. I mean, people understand if you stream, and when streaming, it's not a malicious thing. Unless
Then it works because you can raid each other, I guess.
Yeah,
we don't have raid fully yet, but
I know, but like I'm saying down the line, that's like a thing people can do.
Yes.
I guess.
I want to watch you
I don't mind too much, but it's also because like just about my entire audience is from K-Hut, basically. So if there's anyone I don't want to like compete with early on when it comes to viewers or shit, it's the people that encouraged me to stream, right?
I miss the days when it was like I think there have been times where like Diesel will be streaming, but so is Beckett, and then one of them will like go and watch the other, and they'll be like, "Excuse me, what's happening? Are you stream sniping me?" And then it becomes like a never-ending portal of like each other's streams, like an echo
like, just
after
kiss
echo.
already.
I know, right?
But there's a lot of water in the way.
I know, right? The whole ocean between their love.
That's what swimming's for.
True.
It's true.
True. All right. Let's get to this before I start learning how to make lace. I'm totally doing it in the background. Whoops.
Do it.
Yes, I am. I shall show you later. Tahi rua toru fa.
So, instead, brands will provide podcasters with a unique coupon code. And each time the listener uses that coupon code at checkout, the podcaster earns a commission, just like an affiliate link. So these are not your typical coupon codes. Behind them, you have an influencer that's trying to earn a living, you have a business paying to promote their product, and there's usually a contract binding the two together. Regardless, Honey will step in, leak the codes to users, disrupting that business relationship. The result? Not only do brands end up losing money from the leaked discounts, on top of that, they're now forced to pay undeserved commissions to the influencers whose codes got leaked. It's easy to imagine how quickly something like this could spiral out of control. In fact, one business owner on Twitter reported losing $100,000 from this exact issue, and he only realized it happening several months later. It's no laughing matter. And if you think this is a huge win for influencers because they get paid a bunch of undeserved commissions, well, think again.
I mean, we basically pulled all out of the podcast realm because there was really no way to figure out how to attribute any successes or failures.
Yeah, it ruins the whole point of the system, realistically.
Everyone loses except for Honey.
Yeah, except for the
because they already got their money.
Yeah. You're right.
Man,
there too.
This is pretty sleazy.
Oh, yeah. And somehow it keeps getting worse. Somehow, again, as it always ends up being on the internet, children get involved.
This guy's kind of like Timu Chris Evans.
You're kind of right, and I hate that.
Don't insult Chris Evans like that. What are you talking about?
I was saying he's a good-looking guy. He just doesn't look quite like Chris Evans. He's like Temu version.
This is an unflattering angle.
It is a little bit, yeah. NJ,
So anyway.
streamers shouldn't be entitled to their viewers' attention. If they want to watch someone else, they can watch whoever they want. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, NJ. I know what you mean.
Do what you want. You have no power over you
Or they
people.
can be a weirdo like me and have the different streams open in multiple tabs. You just mute whichever ones you're not actively watching.
That's just called being a team player.
I have done that before
have
as well, actually.
multiple tabs going playing and not have them all muted.
Nah, that would make me crash out.
Overwhelm? Yeah, no, for real.
Blue,
I would be
at
very
some point,
overstimulated.
I should
I'd
show
start
you
biting
the
people.
hell that will happen sometimes when I am doing stuff like painting. I will have a book going, a video going, music going,
and a chat.
a game probably happening, be paying attention to a chat, and painting.
I mean, I am currently playing Fields of
Are you like
Mystery.
typing in chat with your feet while you're painting? Is that how you're doing it? You're like,
Don't
No,
put
I'm
that
doing
mental image
brushstroke,
in anyone.
brushstroke,
Ted.
type, brushstroke, brushstroke.
that's just. I'm not. Man,
I'm
feet.
not
feet
that
you can't even
skilled
talk
yet.
about feet on the internet anymore. It's like
I
dependent
don't
on
want
it
to talk about
exists.
feet on the internet. What
to
kind of
either
person are
paint
you?
Or type
I'm
with
talking about
shadows.
just using your feet to type something, not like in a weird fetishy
That
way.
is weird. That
I'm
is weird.
side-eyeing.
Leon.
I can type with my
No,
feet. That's weird. Oh my god.
A little bit.
Bruh, how long are your fucking
funny
toes?
enough. Yeah, actually.
They're not that long. I just have big feet. I just have really good control of my toes.
We gotta stop talking about your feet.
We do. Jesus Christ.
This reminds me, I have friends who have like told me different D&D stories, and one of them was like, yeah, we had to like call it quits with this one guy when he started arguing with us about whether or not his archer could like shoot the fucking bow with his feet.
That's a little much. That would take an incredibly high dexterity.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Or they have to roll like a nat 20. They would have to roll a nat 20 for it to work. That would be it.
No, there is an archer that does it.
We're getting off track.
It's a genuine way.
I'll find it later. I'll find it for you later.
Well, you just brought up D&D to a bunch of D&D nerds, Blue.
I know. I'm a tiefling. What do you want from me?
For
true.
real, for real.
I can't say mad at you.
Kiona, welcome back. Oh, NJ, mentioning Falgy for the 9th time today. Literally every Outlook stream made my browser crash, lol.
Are we like Bloody Marying this? Is he
I'm
gonna come
talking about
back?
Algie. I'm trying to eat my oatmeal.
Yeah, for real. Oh god, apparently Dan Schneider's
I'm so
back at it
sorry.
again. Oh my fucking god. Oh no, okay.
What do you mean, like producing a show?
It's time.
We'll see, I guess.
Listen.
Alright. For now, let's continue with Honey.
We need to stop talking about the fuck ass Mega Man Guido and go.
For real.
We basically
That was
can't do that
Guzella.
anymore because as soon as a code becomes used by one person, it's suddenly used by everybody.
This is a nightmare situation for everyone involved, but not all businesses are affected equally. Honey's actions are especially devastating for small businesses that lack the resources of larger brands. The big retailers can push back. They have dedicated marketing teams, advanced analytic tools, and the legal muscle to respond. Smaller businesses, on the other hand, don't have that luxury. So when a multi-billion-dollar company like PayPal piles on more obstacles, it's not just frustrating, it's downright predatory. In fact, Made in Cookware CEO Chip perfectly summed up the devastating impact Honey's actions can have on a small
Morgan,
business.
what the fuck?
When you're in the early stages of building a business, you're in the stage of, will this company even work? Is there product market fit? How do I scale this thing? Can the economics work, right? And so all the things we talked about, these discount codes and the kind of removal of attribution and killing margin, like those really affect the early stages of a company, from everything from where do I put the next dollar in to make sure I can survive, down to you know, you're taking 10, 15, 20% of my sales without me wanting it. And we have digital marketing costs, we have shipping costs, we have all these stacks of costs that not only are getting more inflated over time, like FedEx has been raising their rates over time, warehousing costs have gone up, COGS have gone up, as you know, through inflation for the last 4 or 5 years, right? Like all the cost structures have been going up, and to have someone just stealing and compressing the actual revenue you want, like puts small businesses in a real squeeze. And it's just really disappointing. And like, it doesn't even work, because at the end of the day, like, you need to make the numbers work. And if Honey is going to steal 10% of your revenue all the time, you're going to have to raise prices at the end of the day to make up for that, right? And so it's not only not effective, but it makes it worse for the consumer. It compresses for the small business owner any margin, and it's just like a really awful business model. Like, we've been so mad at them for so long.
Yeah, that genuinely would make things really difficult.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I can give a pretty like simple example. Like when I think it was like 27. Yeah, it was like late 2017. I did an Etsy shop for the first time, and I had a lot of orders for, like, it's an enamel pin design. Like, I'll share it at some point, but not right now because I got to rework all of that. But there was a lot of interest, so I got a ton of orders, and it was great. And I lived near a post office at that time, so it was easy to drop off. Problem then was that because I had never done this before, it occurred to me after the fact, oh shit, I could have set this to charge people for shipping. So
you ate all the shipping costs?
Oh yeah, and I did the math, and it was safe to say that I made like half of what I could have.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm so
well, that was very, very kind of you, Blue. That was incredibly kind of you.
I was very upset at the time, but at the same time, I was also like, it's fine, because like even to this day,
got a
I
hell of
get
a deal.
Yeah, and I mean, like, even to this day, I've gotten DMs like on Etsy from people who are like, I want to buy this, but like the calculated shipping to my country is like more than the pin itself. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I do everything I can to keep that low. But
yeah, that's usually
unless
what
it's a sticker.
Well,
if it's a sticker, then I just slap an international stamp on it.
Yeah, but if anything,
like I make a point to like
when they wait, then you have to pay for shipping.
Exactly.
Something, and that's a lot more expensive.
Yeah, it sucks. So I'm still looking into how to do that once I get that back. So
yeah,
but yeah, that's how much of a difference it can make. It's like a lot goes into running a business to begin with, so it's bad enough. It's Burn. He didn't run.
Burn.
Wait, what?
Burn said he returned. He always comes back.
He does. He's our
Just
William
like the
Afton.
cat.
I was gonna say,
Wait,
yeah.
So what are we talking about?
Don't worry about it.
Again. We're still taking on the same thing, Burn. You didn't miss anything.
Oh, okay.
Welcome back. Blue is just educating us a bit on
Vibing.
how like Etsy businesses and stuff work, and like how how much cost goes into a business.
That's just an easy example.
Yeah. Just because it's an easy example doesn't mean it's not a good example.
Yeah.
I
just realized
example of e-commerce.
Started this wrong, didn't I? Oh shit.
You have a decent amount of experience with it, being an artist, I imagine, as well.
Oh sure. Well, I mean, it's kind of funny when you really think about it, because I mean, most digital artists will say it. Most like any online artist or Etsy seller or anything like that will tell you, like, you have to take on like 12 different hats.
Yeah. No,
That's why my Instagram is almost never updated, because I can't do a million things at once when I'm stressed.
Yeah,
it's understandable.
That's why I haven't started commissions or anything, because that just makes me.
Yeah.
Mm.
I have some that I'm currently like still working on. Unfortunately, like it helps that they're largely from people I'd consider friends.
Mm-hmm.
But I still am like, I need to like do these, and then the ADHD goes, hey, what if you played video games because that makes your brain feel better?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
The eternal struggle.
Yeah.
Am I doing this right?
But yeah.
I think
Maybe.
I hope you can take more commissions. You do great work. You deserve
I appreciate that.
The money.
Yeah, well, I appreciate that.
Is there a honey discount code though for that?
Yeah, can I get an affiliate link for that?
I mean, as long as we don't use honey, it'd probably be fine.
Exactly. Just make sure nobody's got it. Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. Fuck me. Okay, you mind?
What'd you do?
I was just using the wrong fucking shuttle for making the lace that I was after.
Oh.
That's all.
only
Because
9
I'm
o'clock,
doing a
holy
2-shuttle
shit.
setup. But yeah, it's all good. So good.
That's cool.
For all the people who are
Anyway.
talking about it, later on for people in the off-topic section is the foot archery.
Oh, yes, of course.
Thanks, Jack.
Skelly!
I need y'all to.
Skelly!
We gotta stop talking about feet, man.
Yeah, you
Wait,
kind
where's
of opened
Skelly?
a can of worms there. Holy shit.
Oh my god,
Sorry.
dude, Skelly. I'm gonna time out Skelly in chat. Holy shit, it's over.
Grumpy burn.
He's
I'm so
threatened to do
tired.
that a lot to
It's
like
not
everybody.
grumpy. It's so annoying, dude. He knows I'm coming back
Mm.
to streaming tomorrow, and then like he does this.
Yay! What time tomorrow?
Well, it'll be
Promote your shit.
7:30.
7:30?
7:30 or so. Yeah.
Hell
But
yeah.
what
There you
time
go,
zone?
guys. Burn is
My
finally
time.
back.
I'm not back. I'm just doing a stream to just have fun.
Yeah, no,
Though it
that's
might
kinda
get
weird.
controversial. It might get controversial at the end. That's all I'm gonna say.
Why are you gonna play one of the Zelda games you hate or something?
Nah, nothing like that. Burn, go to
No
sleep.
spoilers.
Shut up, bro. Fucking, I hate Skilly. Anyway.
Welcome back, Reese. Good to see you. All right, let's press play, yeah?
Yep.
Tahi, Rua,
This guy's nose looks a little weird. I don't know.
Most noses look weird.
Also, oi, I'm counting down. Tahi, Rua, Toru, Fa.
Sad. And Chip's point about the impact to consumers is especially important. If Honey's eroding profit margins from retailers and they're forced to increase prices, well, that ultimately affects consumers. Now, as you'd expect, these businesses don't just let these issues slide. Naturally, they reach out to Honey to complain, asking to be removed from the platform. And that, unfortunately, is where the story takes a much darker turn. You see, Honey is well aware of the inconvenience it creates for these online stores. So when they inevitably reach out to Honey, asking to be removed, does Honey oblige? Of course not. Instead, Honey goes, how about this? We'll give you full control over which coupons go live on our platform, but only if you partner with us. I kid you not. In fact, Chip was kind enough to share his email exchanges with Honey from
That's like
extortion?
That's extortion. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's extortion.
Like textbook.
Fucking bad. Holy shit.
2020. And you need to see it because holy shit, it's bad. Now, it is a long email chain, so I'm not going to read the entire thing, but you're welcome to pause to read the bits I skim over. Hi, I am the CEO of Meeting Cookware. Please remove us from your app. You've scraped a private friends and family code from our checkout and put it on the platform for others to use. We've lost a bunch of revenue. 4 days later, Honey responds with, Hi Chip, thanks for reaching out. Honey supports over 40,000 stores online, and we always prioritize protecting the Honey experience for users by supporting available stores and displaying available codes. We can absolutely remove the code in question. In order to protect the Honey experience for our users, we typically do not remove codes unless we have a working relationship.
Bro. That's not how that works.
That's business, pal. That's business.
So you really are
but we have your
join
codes.
us.
If you want us to stop using your codes, please join us.
Exactly. That's
some
business.
Darth Vader
That's
shit right there.
That's some good old mafia
Real.
business, okay?
I was thinking it's more like a cult.
Called the Honey Cult.
Drink the Kool-Aid and we'll remove your friends and family code. Maybe.
I'm gonna make you a proposition. You can't
Swear fealty to the Honey.
You can't be mad at us if we're family.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, join us.
So
You're
wait,
part of the
so
family.
hold on. So what did Honey do wrong? What did Honey do wrong here?
Oh my god.
So
Bird.
Everything.
I'm being honest. I'm being honest.
Do you genuinely want a genuine explanation?
They were literally taking coupon codes from retailers that weren't even participating with them and giving them out to people that any coupon code people had.
But
I'm saying like
funny?
ones that were like not meant for mass public consumption.
Yeah, like small businesses with their friends and family, military, medical, that kind of thing.
Now what? Well,
It's not supposed to be. That's the problem. They like scraped it.
So how do they get access to that code?
So
essentially somebody who's a
They pulled it
user.
if somebody used it, if they had the browser extension.
Yeah, I'll
They pulled
explain.
it and sent it to their
if somebody who has been given the code, say for example they are a VIP of a certain business, like a frequent flyer, so to speak, and they got emailed a code to use for a specific sale for the VIPs, if they happen to use that code while they had the Honey extension in their browser at all, Honey would then just scrape that code from them as soon as they typed it in.
Yep.
No
And that's
consent
a problem.
given.
Why?
No consent
It's a problem
given.
because that code gets used like by somebody who it wasn't intended for. Like it's taken away from the original person in some way, and then in another, like it completely takes money away from the business that they weren't prepared to lose.
But
they didn't agree to.
Wait, can't these businesses just kill the code to make a new one?
That's what they ended up doing, but it kills the.
Yes, but they need to know that it's happening.
Yeah,
Right.
they don't know that it's been stolen yet. It's not until
But
they
now-
lose
but now
hundreds
they-
of
but now they
thousands
know.
of dollars. Yeah, after
But now they
hundreds and
know, but-
thousands of dollars of loss. Yeah.
I don't. Well, welcome to business.
Yeah. Anyway.
Hey, he's just fulfilling. He's just fulfilling the request I had earlier that he was gonna for Honey, okay, and PayPal.
I'm not sweeping. I'm not sweeping. What am I sweeping?
Guys,
How am I
it's fine.
sweeping?
Burn is a simp for Honey.
We all know this.
I never.
I mean, we all know that Burn loves to be sticky.
Jesus Christ, Jack.
What does that even? What does that even?
We
mean?
all know that Burn is a bootlicker when it comes to businesses.
Yeah, welcome. Yeah, welcome to capitalism. Okay, pal.
Jesus. All right. Welcome in, Crow. Kia ora te whānau. And let us continue. Tahirua toruwha.
I mean, right off the bat, they're basically saying, we won't compromise the experience for our users unless you pay us. Classy. We'd love to discuss how we can work more closely and partner with your brand. Chip replies the same day, we don't offer affiliate deals to coupon sites. We'd like to be removed from your site and extension completely. With the sales pitch not going to plan, Honey brings in their global partnerships manager, Kelly Rodek, who explains to Chip that his leak code was added through Honey's user-generated coupon functionality. No surprises there. She completely ignores his request to be removed from the platform, only offering to remove the leaked employee discount. Chip replies the same day, our friends and family code was listed on your site. That was an internal code meant for a small group of people that was never published anywhere. A whole site can't be removed from your app? Honey only responds a week later, confirming they removed the employee discount, but again, completely ignores Chip's request to be removed from Honey. Chip responds immediately, pushing for an answer, but they ignore his email completely. A month later, and Honey leaks another private discount code. Hi, please remove from your app. That is a private code behind a private employee perk login. This should never be public. I don't understand how you feel taking a private employee perk and making that public to the world is helping our business. Honey responds confirming they removed the code, but instead of taking responsibility, they try shifting the blame onto Chip, suggesting his employees might be responsible for sharing the code with Honey. But given what we know about their system, I'm willing to bet Honey were responsible for the leak, not Chip's employees. Honey then suggests that Chip creates single-use codes for each and every employee, essentially making it his responsibility to fix a problem they created in the first place.
Yeah,
I would be fuming
wild.
if this were my business. 2 months later, and another private code gets leaked. And once again, Chip asks to be completely removed from the platform. And this time, Honey finally addresses the question. We proudly host a consistent shopping experience for all Honey shoppers who rely on our shopping tools. Therefore, we cannot disable Honey for individual stores, and never have. Never have, huh? Well, that's interesting, because it just so happens that Andrew from True Good Texture Supply also shared his email exchange with Honey. And would you believe it? He was dealing with the exact same Honey employee as Chip. And while Honey attempted the same sales pitch with Andrew, they did eventually remove his store from the platform. So yes, it is possible, and yes, they have done it before. Once again, we've caught Honey in yet another calculated and deliberate lie. And make no mistake, it was deliberate because this employee, Kelly, confirmed the removal of Andrew's store just 1 month before assuring Chip that Honey had never removed a store before. Honey clearly has the capability to remove stores, they just choose to enforce that decision selectively. Keep in mind, Honey knows exactly how many of their users are visiting a given store and how much they are spending. So I'd speculate that this selective enforcement comes entirely down to which stores Honey believes will make them the most money.
Yikes.
Yeah, no, this actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I mean, I gotta give it to him. It's pretty diabolical.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean,
Well,
they
that's the
really
problem.
thought this one through.
It
But
did.
holy crap. Holy crap.
Yeah.
They scammed, they literally scammed money out of everybody. Just took it from everyone.
How's it a scam?
Well, it's kind of like
Well, not really scam,
it's
but
kind
they exploited
I mean,
the
it
system
is.
and
oh,
yeah,
100%.
Yeah.
Like it's
This is-
really like fucked up.
Because
like
you
I said
had
earlier,
them
this
first
is
taking
something
from the
the
people that
FTC
were
needs to
giving
intervene
the
in.
promos. You're also getting them taken. So really, no one's at all is making a profit off this except for
Except for Honey. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. It's fucked. God damn.
Yep.
This whole
Yep.
web is
It's pretty
just I forgot how like deep this thing went. I'll be honest. Alright, I guess we'll continue.
Now, for the record, I didn't even get through that entire email chain between Chip and Honey. It goes on. And this behavior is not an isolated incident. It's a pattern.
When merchants discover their codes have leaked and then they want to clamp down on that, they go to these coupon extensions and plea and request to have their codes removed. And 9 times out of 10, the response is join our affiliate program and you'll have more granular control over that. And so I think merchants tend to feel a little bit
Join us.
they're
and
being
we can rule the galaxy
blackmailed
together.
or extorted, because you join
As
the affiliate program
company
then
and
you have to
affiliates.
pay that coupon extension company every time somebody uses a code. And you're doing that in order to have them not share your codes.
I mean, this has got to be one of the most fucked up business models I have ever seen. And let's be real about what's going on here. In my opinion, it's economic extortion. Just think about it. Imagine one day deciding to start your own business. You've saved up all this money and invested it all into this one big idea. You're taking on a huge risk. And as you navigate the daily struggles of running a business, a bad actor sneaks into your store without you ever noticing. They quietly start collecting coupons from your customers and start handing them out at your checkout counter. Then one day, you notice a customer with a voucher that was clearly never intended for them, and you have absolutely no idea how they got it. But when you eventually catch the culprit and demand that they leave your store,
yeah.
Oh no.
refuse, and there's nothing you can do about it. Knowing this, the bad actor leverages the harm they manufactured by strong-arming you into signing a partnership deal, where the only way to stop the damage they created is by paying them. Honey's business model starts to make a lot more sense now, doesn't it? It makes sense why they dragged 146,000 stores onto their platform and kept quiet about it, because by doing so, they wedged themselves between those stores and their customers, disrupting, interfering, and ultimately taking control over their coupon strategy.
Yeah, the amount of data.
Hello. I can
Hi,
hear you.
Phineas. Kia ora,
Hey, what's up,
Tafano.
Phineas?
Hi to Mai.
How-
Welcome in. How you doing
I
today?
I am not going to be here for long too because I did again another 8 hours outside. I'm very sunburnt actually.
Oh no.
Oh, you poor babs.
Yeah, I did canvassing and I got to convince 2 strangers to successfully send $300 a year to save kids in Gaza.
Congrats.
Oh wow.
Well done.
Good
But
job.
it's what I
Take
needed to
care
get
of yourself, though.
It's what I needed to get
Yeah.
officially employed. And
Oh,
so it
nice.
was like me going like, "Hi, how are you guys? Are you
Congrats
having a
on
great
the
day?"
job.
I'm now gonna be
Yay.
I'm making 24 an hour now doing this. I'm getting back paid for
Yay.
these days.
Wait.
But
Fuck
man,
yes.
I know how to pick really hard jobs, which is really funny to say.
Yeah, it sounds like
But
it.
You do.
between
It does fit your skill set, though.
Exactly.
it's very fun. I meet some really lovely people, and every time I meet someone who's cool, I'm like, "Hey, you want to exchange Instagrams? Because new friend, you
Aw.
know." But
Oh,
like
yeah.
at the
I
same
love
time,
this.
I get back today, right? And it's like I'm like, okay, my sunburn's bad. I got my sunburn cream on it, which is nice.
Good.
Feeling
Yeah,
a little
get
better
that
because of
aloe.
that. And then And then the other piece of the puzzle is that turns out sunburns give you chills oftentimes at night, which is really
they can,
frustrating.
yeah.
Oh yeah, if they're bad enough, yeah.
But yeah,
take care
it
of
was
yourself there.
I will. I just wanted to come and say hi. Enjoy your
Well,
honey.
hi.
Thank you. Hi. Now
It's
go
so
look after
screwy.
We
yourself.
gotta,
No.
we gotta
Y'all
get
are
you
so
some good
cool.
sunscreen.
I have some now. I'm gonna use it in the future when I'm doing this. But like, man, it was a battle to get any semblance of funds because it literally, dude, it came down to the last hour for me today. The rest of the team was cut technically, and they were like, "Hey, we're gonna have to cut you in a sec." And I'm like, "Can you give me one more hour?" And my boss was like, "Sure, we'll give you one more hour." And I got my second donor, so I officially
Look
landed
at
the
you
job
coming in clutch.
and the
Look at
24 an
you.
hour
Well
pay rate.
done.
Anyways,
Yay!
enjoy your scummy honey, the suckiest company
Scummy
in the
honey.
world.
Yeah. It's no Manuka honey, that's for sure.
I love honey as a
No.
thing. It's so
I've
sad
got
that
the
honey
list.
decided to pick the word honey because honey is such a great thing.
Congrats, Jack. Sorry.
Right.
What
I love you guys. Have fun. Bye.
All right, have a good one, man.
I've got the list, and already one of the ones I found that they, well, if it didn't to all, scammed is the African Wildlife Foundation.
Oh my
Jesus.
god. So
Yeah,
it's
like,
not
I mean,
just
it doesn't
limited to
surprise me.
businesses. It's
yeah, it's anything that will
charities
have
too.
like anything that will have probably a promo for it. It will
Yeah,
Like
like the
merch or
merchandise
anything.
and stuff.
Yeah. Oh my fucking god, that is despicable.
Yeah, I mean, it's scummy in every way we can possibly imagine, and then some.
Yeah, and then some. All right. Tahi,
Like I said, it's impressive in its freaking evilness.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Tahi, Rua, Toru, Fa.
And the only way for those stores to regain some of that control is by paying Honey. I mean, why else would any of these stores partner with and pay Honey if they're already on the platform for free? The answer is simple. The stores don't pay for inclusion, they pay for exclusion, for damage control. It makes
sounds
sense.
like
fucked up.
Now, to be clear, I'm not suggesting that all of Honey's 35,000 partnered stores were coerced into joining their platform. I'm sure many signed up willingly.
Shame if your coupons ended up on our platform.
That's what it is.
Literally,
just
that
pay
mafia
us
analogy.
monthly.
That mafia analogy
keep
is
the
getting more and more.
coupons private.
Yeah. It's literally a fucking, what do you call it? Protection fee. It's literally a fucking protection fee.
Yeah, it's
the
protection racket, except
yeah. Jesus.
Yeah, it's a lot of effort for us to take this off. We don't really do that here. My hand hurts. Hey, what about that
I
guy
hurt
you
my
took
hand
down
playing
for?
squash.
It's playing squash.
Jesus.
What about that guy you took off earlier? Yeah, what guy?
Exactly, what guy?
Ships? I see no ships.
Some stores genuinely like to offer users. And just look at glowing case studies on Honey's website. Some of the numbers they throw around make partnering with Honey look like an absolute no-brainer. Increased average order value, reduced cart abandonment, that's music to the ears of any e-commerce store owner. But of course, if the benefits were truly as good as they say, you'd expect that brands who partner with Honey never look back, right? Well, here's a little statistic Honey doesn't want brands to see, and it's from their own data. This right here is a list of stores that, at some point, tried a partnership with Honey, then decided, yeah, no thanks, and ended the partnership.
Ooh, that's a long
There's
one.
15,000 of them. That's
Jesus Christ.
That's really bad.
That's a lot.
Insane. Oh,
that's
I think
God.
From what I'm seeing, that this part of the stuff is added to the thing I'm looking at too. I haven't turned it on to the false because I've been going down it alphabetically.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, no, there are parts where it's like, okay, was it a true user or false?
Was it scraped?
How many times it's used, and it will also, there are like notes on the monetization stuff too.
Whoa.
On some of them, yeah.
That's so bad. Oh my god. Okay. Continuing.
15,000 brands that, at some point, were partnered with Honey, but no longer are. And this is based on the limited data I have access to. The actual number is potentially a lot higher. I think that says a lot more about the value Honey can bring to businesses than any of their case studies.
Yeah.
Given everything we've uncovered about Honey so far, it really makes you wonder, why on earth would a Fortune 500 company like PayPal sink $4 billion into buying this company? Sure, Honey was making some sweet affiliate revenue, but still, that's
That's a lot of money.
Yes.
Fucking hell! I keep forgetting.
Just a small chunk of change.
Just
Sure. Just a little.
Just a little bit. Oh, this world is.
Fucked.
Yeah.
Depressing.
Yeah. I can't
At least the
imagine having
people
that
are
much
nice.
Yeah. Oh no, there's
that's
not.
true.
We got animals. We got food.
Yeah, at least we have some pretty animals about.
Yeah.
Cute animals.
true.
We got good food.
Yeah, I've made friends with, well, not friends, but it tolerates me. One of the fawns this year. I mean, it doesn't run away when it sees me. It's like used to me. I try not to befriend wild animals because it's not safe.
It's not good for them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, no, you sent me photos
How
of those
dare
four.
you? Nate said blame Blue for derailing so much. Yeah, you shush.
Nate, you know that's not true.
I'm just saying,
Yeah. Oh, I always
if
love
it
it when
quacks
you
like
send
a duck.
True.
It's actually really funny you say that because I did actually make a funny quack noise to my boyfriend earlier for a joke.
Hell yeah.
Unfortunately, I seem to be a duck. Anyway.
So you're just quackers. Got it.
Yeah.
A lot of
I like
money.
bread,
To
what
put
can I
that price
say?
tag into perspective, the platform you're watching this on, YouTube, was acquired for just $1.6 billion. Combine that with the acquisitions of Instagram and Twitch, and it still equates to less than what PayPal paid for Honey, a coupon browser extension. Well, Honey brought more to the table for PayPal than its ability to churn out mountains of cash. They also had 17 million users worth of data, and as it turns out, lots of it. Remember in the last episode how I said, if a product's free, it's likely you're the product? Well, we're at that part of the story now.
Yeah.
You see, while Honey was handing out bottom of the barrel coupon codes, they were also tracking your shopping habits and collecting a ton of data along the way. In fact, Amazon of all companies began warning users that Honey was a security risk.
Yeah, they are on this list.
Yeah, that's actually kind of hilarious.
Times. Like each
the evil empire
each section of Amazon is on this list. Amazon Music, Amazon, it really goes down, and it does have the numbers of shop on the side too.
No, I bet it's more the irony of fucking Amazon. Yeah, NJ. If Amazon is calling your ass out, yeah. Ooh,
well, I mean, they're doing it for their own gain, to be completely fair. But it is it is kind of funny because it's fucking. Since we mentioned D&D, it's like Strahd going, "Hey, this guy is biting you and sucking your blood out, right?"
Charles going, look, I might be the bad guy, but I am not Osiris. Sorry, Osiris.
Yeah, it's like Joker saying, I may be a lunatic, but I'm not going to fuck with the IRS.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love that one.
Jesus.
Peak. Absolute peak.
So good. All right.
Thank
Continuing.
You,
Stating, Honey tracks your private
legendary.
shopping behavior, collects data like your order history and items saved, and can read and change any of your data on any website you visit. They even recommended uninstalling the extension. That was somewhat surprising to me, given how much Honey played into the whole "you can trust us with your data" narrative.
Actually free, not selling all your personal data free.
Does Honey sell user data?
No.
You sure?
Okay, so fun fact. Okay, this is this is insanity.
Big cat
that loves
rescue.
True crime.
Big fucking cat rescue.
Okay. Oh, damn. Polygraphs are only 51% accurate. You might as well
be taking
a fucking guess. because it's not a science. It is not a science at all. So everybody who uses like a polygraph test to try and prove their innocence or prove that their brand isn't doing something scummy, it's entirely staged. You can't
let me put it to you this way. Exactly. Let me put it to you this way. What?
Sorry,
well,
I
I
just
was
found
going
a
to say
company
basically.
called Big Girl
Oh, please say.
GURL Sexy on this list.
Oh,
I
God,
feel like
that's
I've heard of
absolutely a
that
porn
for some
site.
reason.
It's either a porn site or it's a
no idea.
sex toy. I don't want to check. I'm not putting that on my.
I'm checking because I'm curious.
Yeah, I don't need to check because one of you guys was going to do it. To be fair. Yeah,
Well,
NJ,
the first thing you get. Oh, it's because I have. Wait, no, the safe search is off. Why am I not? It's spelled with a U, right?
Yeah.
Big Girl Sexy.
Well, what I got was the first thing I got was Shutterstock. It's like big sexy girls royalty free images, and I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah, Blue Jay. I always find it
okay, I
shady when
found
they
it.
try
I
to
think
use a polygraph to claim their innocence. And NJ, yes, correct. They detect when you're nervous, but you can be nervous and be telling the truth. Because what you can do is you can literally, there's a technique where you tighten, like you just sit there with your ass clenched for the whole thing, and then as soon as you lie, you relax your ass. And what that does is that mitigates the blood pressure change from the nerves of lying, and then it just reads flat. It's wild. And I hate that I know that. But there you go. If you ever need to take a polygraph
FYI,
and
I
lie
think
for
that one
whatever
doesn't
reason.
exist.
It doesn't exist anymore. Looking like
Not anymore, by the sounds
Yeah,
of it.
I couldn't find anything. But anyway, what I was gonna say is like, as an example, I have a relative who had a very tumultuous marriage, and with somebody who unfortunately had like untreated schizophrenia, and basically, this relative opted to take a polygraph, which as soon as I was told this, both my sister and I are like, those aren't even admissible. What is happening? And then
not admissible for a
we were
reason.
being told exactly, and then we were being told like, yeah, then the person administering it, who was like doing it at their house, was like, are there any answers you want to change?
Polygraph's more to push people into confession.
Yeah, it's like it just it doesn't do
tactic.
anything.
It's more of an interrogation tool than an actual evidence gathering tool.
Yeah, and I mean, like I've had a lot of conversations about this kind of thing with my sister, my boyfriend, like just because we're all true crime people, but
Sure,
partly because like
it's interesting to us too. So you're not.
Well, my
company.
boyfriend likes to.
I'm also true crime.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, my boyfriend likes to say he's the most paranoid person I'll ever meet, and I'm like, yeah, maybe, but that's why I feel safe because you at least look for the exits in case anything gets hairy. But
yeah, exactly.
What was it? And like as for fun, like here and there early on, I was like, okay, but why'd you trust me? Is it because I don't lie very well? But it's more like I think that some people just have a better poker face and like don't have the reactions. Like it's just not how it works.
Yeah,
so I can tell you, as someone who suffers from generalized anxiety disorder, my anxiety level up, so my baseline or it is like a lot higher, so I don't tend to freak out in high stress situations much because I'm already at a constant level of stress.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, exactly. I feel like,
but yes.
But it made sense. That's the funny part.
Yeah.
No, that's what it is. It's just like it's not this
What's
universal
your
thing that
natural
can
baseline?
work.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just one of those things where it's basically a myth at that point.
Yeah, it's pseudoscience. That's all it
It's
is.
like it says, at best, it's a secure interrogation tool.
Yeah, last time I
try
tried
it.
one, considering the fact that when I walk around, even like if I go on long walks, my blood never even like changes from like just regular
Oh, wow.
thing. So like when I do one of those, I did one just for fun once, and just lying anything like that, it made
As
no
one does.
difference.
Yeah, some people just don't have the physiological reactions to lying because they're a monster. Jack.
I mean, well.
Well, if you want to put it that way, it sounds bad.
For real. Right, okay. Let us continue.
Yeah.
Tahi, rua, toru,
To me to investigate Honey's data collection practices. And what I found was, unsurprisingly at this point, pretty darn concerning. Hilariously, the first thing I noticed when auditing Honey's website was that they explicitly assured users that, hey, what we don't do is sell or share your data. But the moment you click the link to their privacy policy, the first thing you see is how we share your data.
Sell.
Excuse me? Red flag number 1. Now, this privacy policy was packed with vague language when it came to what data they were collecting and how they were sharing it. So I dug deeper and came across this incredible investigation by a German non-profit called Data Request, who advocate for data privacy
I have a thing
online.
on this that I just want.
Yeah.
Because I just one of those guys that, like, for all the sites, even on the parts where it's like, okay, this has nothing to do with me, I'm still gonna check out all of the links. Like, does nobody else do that? Like, I will go to the business section, look.
No.
What do you mean? Like when you're on a website, you'll like just look at that stuff like up front, is what you're saying?
I will go through it all before I do anything. Yeah.
I mean,
I know that like it's not a
I'm trained in
habit for everybody.
cybersecurity, so I can usually tell a fake site pretty quickly from going on the first page. So I don't have to like navigate around too much.
Well, that's the funny thing. You don't like. You don't really even have to have like. First of all, it's good to have cybersecurity training, even if it's just learning how to spot phishing scams. But like,
education is the number one tool.
Yeah, no,
to fight
it's a really good idea. Like, I've had to do it for jobs, but like, sometimes all you got to do is just look up the Trustpilot for something.
Right. Or if it's like supposed to be a secure site, look and see if it says HTTPS or just HTTP. You know, just there's small things you can check that will keep you safe.
But I mean, even
This is the
without
stuff
that,
like I taught my parents to look out for.
Yeah.
It's like even without that, just like as you said, like here's the stuff. Like it's like they'll say one thing and it's like, oh, but if you just go over their business page and it will say, how do we do this? Like. Did nobody who's like going, oh yeah, I'm gonna check out Honey, this sounds good, let me also go check on their business section because I can.
Well, if you're gonna be like a business working with them or something,
you're adding
I could maybe
a browser extension, if you're adding a browser extension, you're going onto the extension site and you're just clicking install. You're not really like thinking of looking at it, to be honest, because the people
the average user doesn't think that much about it.
It's my paranoia.
Yeah, the average user doesn't think about it that much, Jack.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you're extra cautious, but the average user isn't going to think about it that much.
Yeah, exactly.
They're counting on the average person being like, seems like a good idea, click.
Yeah,
they're
counting on people like me.
Forget about it.
That's why we still get Nigerian print scams.
Yep. No, for real.
Which, in case you didn't hear me talk about it on K-Huck, I had a relative who worked for the FBI and had an FBI.gov email and got one of those.
Oh my god, that's so funny. I missed that.
So I'm not going to tell the whole thing again because that's the story. But my favorite thing is this was before the current regime. So this was back when it kind of meant something. This relative got out before it got real bad. But so the story was really funny because they're just like, yeah, I didn't tell you about this. So basically I got it. And then I'm like, look at it. And then finally I just called up the guys in IT and we're like, hey, so I just got this. And they're like, are you fucking serious? And it's like, yeah. And then there's a little pause. And then they're like, hey, can you forward that to us?
Yeah, no, for real.
I like to imagine it was a fun day at the office.
Yeah.
Here you go, Jack. You'll like this overconsciousness I did. So I got this email on my work email one day. Working in the IT office as it was. And it was from my contracting company, right? And I'm like, this looks suspicious. And they're like, they'll sometimes send out like, fake phishing things to like test us. So I'm like, report. I'm like, all right, I did my duty. A month later, like, hey, so I've done this training. Can you get that done? I'm like, oh, I reported that as a phishing link. That looked really fishy. That looked really suspicious, guys. They're like, can you go and do that for us? I'm like, dang it, you're not giving me any points for reporting it.
Oh, I see what you're saying. No, actually, that kind of happened to me at one of my old jobs. Because I got the email and I was like, this looks kind of suspicious, and I sent it to the I think there was really only one guy doing the IT for this entire museum, and I sent it to him and I was like, hey, this really looks like a phishing thing. I just want to check. And he's like, oh, so the fun fact is that is the test and you passed. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Yay!
Yeah.
Well
Congratulations.
Like, I just wanted to make sure I didn't fuck up, but okay.
I need to find the person that was going over it, but it was when talking about the Nigerian print scam, the fact of like it's designed actually to weed out those that are smart enough to catch it.
Yeah, they want
versus,
gullible people.
Yeah.
That's why stuff's misspelled, all of that.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like a guy with a PowerPoint presentation.
Yeah.
For real.
I know what you're talking about.
Excellent.
Right, okay, let us continue.
Yeah.
Dug into Honey's data collection practices by submitting what's known as a GDPR right of access request. For those unfamiliar, under European law, anyone living in Europe can ask a company, no matter where it's located, for a copy of all the personal data that company has collected on them. So, two of their members, Benny and Malta, both Honey users, each submitted a GDPR request. Their data revealed that Honey was systematically tracking their browsing activity across every website it considered to be an online store. They also collected timestamps, unique user IDs, device IDs, operating system info, geolocation details, and the full URL of the page visited. Now, data requests showed that from these logs alone, Honey could infer some incredibly personal insights about a user. Here are just a few examples from Benny's data that was collected in 2020. Honey could see that on February 13th at 2:57 PM, Benny viewed an iFixit guide on how to swap the DVD lens on a Nintendo Wii. They could see that Benny checked an AliExpress order 13 times, his order ID fully visible, including the fact he opened a dispute for the order. They could see he had a Microsoft family plan and that he added a new family member to his Office 365 account. Honey also knew that Benny looked for an Airbnb in Berlin for 2 adults from the 4th to the 5th of March. And apparently Benny had issues with his iPhone because he viewed an Apple support page on how to reset his passcode. On March 23rd at around 5 PM, Benny watched a documentary called Scanning the Pyramids on CuriosityStream, a service he subscribed to just an hour earlier through YouTuber Tom Scott's affiliate link. And apparently Benny's a gamer because he redeemed a game on Steam with the serial code 5HGP6. You get the point. All that information could be inferred from just 27 page views, but in total, Honey collected over 2,500 pages of web activity between just February and May of 2020, meaning what I just read represents only 1% of the total data Honey collected.
Reminds me of something interesting I saw about data collection.
Sorry, say that again.
So this reminds me of an interesting story I heard about data collection. So a man requested all the data that McDonald's had gathered on him, and it was a page report. And they had literally come down to what he was going to order next, based on what he'd ordered and everything. And it was a full 30-page report, of information about him from McDonald's. So, I mean,
meanwhile, I'm sure he's like, I don't need you to know all this about my life.
He's like, no, actually, he said, no, I'm gonna keep going. I like them. I like the burgers, especially.
Oh my god.
Oh, just for a quick amusement element, I found Warhammer on there. It's been hit by Honey 14,000 times.
Jesus.
Take that, Games Workshop.
Sorry, 14,340 times technically.
Well, if we're
I mean,
being
I don't know. I'm okay with Games Workshop deserves it sometimes.
Yes.
That's yikes. And Jay, what the fuck are you talking about? Huh? How the hell did that get through the YouTube censors? What?
Some people have magic powers.
Paranoid,
Jeez.
coming to get
the hentai game.
I wasn't even looking at chat.
the Austrian painter hentai game. NJ, how the fuck did you get that through the censors?
I don't want to know. I don't have any perms, so I won't do anything, but do you stop that?
Yes, please.
Cut that out, says Blue.
Princess
Cut that part out?
Insanity. Jeepers. Oh my goodness.
Actually, wait, me and Jack are mods.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I don't have a wrench. What are you doing?
Uh-huh.
Don't give us wrenches anymore. We have shields.
Whatever. It's funnier.
Oh my goodness. Okay, right. We're brushing past that. Fucking A. NJ did not expect that
You
from
don't
you.
want to know about the fact that there's more than one game of that too?
Hey,
Of course there
It's
is.
been like it's a trilogy at
no,
least.
No, because
from
then I'm
what I
gonna
know.
get actually invested in my brain. No,
No, we're not getting invested.
No, don't go down that rabbit hole. We're not going down that rabbit hole. Love of God, no.
Forbidden knowledge. My brain seeks it.
I feel
Play
that.
Wolfenstein instead.
That is insane.
Yeah.
Now, while Benny
Gotta
willingly
count
registered an
3, 2,
account with
1 in
Honey,
this language.
Malta, on the other hand, didn't. Yet Honey collected the same data from him as well, suggesting whether you formally register an account with Honey or simply installed the extension, Honey was harvesting the same data regardless. Huge shout out to Data Request for their work.
So you don't even have to consent to getting your data
You don't have to opt
taken for them
into.
to do
You're
it.
opting in by you're basically opting in by installing extension.
Yeah,
Is basically
'cause
your
the-
opt in.
Yeah.
Yep.
But with the extension,
Which
you
would
don't have to read
explain
any terms of
why-
service.
Which explains why one of the ones it is for a like local charity in my state.
Oh my goodness. That's
Yeah, this is honestly data is the most valuable thing right now online. Like that's where
Oh,
value
yeah.
is for companies.
Well, I mean, fucking the whole thing with Cambridge Analytica, like, that's just one example.
Yeah,
don't
but I mean
actually
for
know what that is.
just stores like Amazon. If you use Amazon, they know so much about you, like from your shopping
most
habits or viewing habits. If you have Watch Prime.
Oh, no, exactly. So the most insultingly short explanation I can give of Cambridge Analytica is that essentially this company farmed data from, I believe it was specifically Facebook users, and then I think then everybody was like targeted with specific bots related to their political affiliations to kind of like just make things even worse in terms of like the
Was a
divide.
conservative think tank that backed it or whatever.
Yes.
I think.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember that came
Ah.
out. Yeah, that was back in like 2016 era. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's
push.
a large part of why we're where we are.
Basically, it was they're using collected data to poison the whale. The well, not the whale. The well.
I mean, they also tried poisoning the whale too.
I mean, they probably would if they could, but I'm saying like,
I'm sure that our health secretary just found a dead whale. It's fine.
Isn't your health
You think I'm
secretary the
joking.
one who eats
No,
roadkill?
I'm laughing because
You
I just
think I'm
found one
joking,
on this list
and
called
yes.
weapons grade waifus.
That's hysterical.
Weapon grades. What? Oh, you're looking at Steam games. Yeah, there's some
company
ones
called
that are
I'm
just
Weapons
still
like
Grade
on that
Waifu.
list.
Oh, this
That's
is the
really
list
funny.
on the list. Oh, oh my god.
That's hilarious. I love it.
Oh,
And I'm mad that I didn't come up with that.
I'm pretty sure that's
No, I
fucking
have,
gacha
because
game.
that'd be really funny.
You're like, man, I need some money. It's like, well, better appeal to the gooners.
I mean, I play Nike Goddess of Victory, so I can't judge.
No,
I
what
mean,
they are
Nikkei
is a company that
is
makes
still,
like
like,
army patches
has
of
like
anime girls.
some decorum.
Oh my god.
I love it.
It's not. I mean, the pants are usually pretty tight, but I mean, they usually
You
have
haven't seen
pants
some
on.
of the skins. You have
Oh,
not
do they
seen
have
some of the
summer
skins.
skins? They have summer skins.
Yeah. Oh, they do.
I play FGO. I know about shameless gotcha skins.
Actually, that's fair. Right.
Listen,
Okay.
I'm not immune to anime titty. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, we all have our weaknesses.
We do all have weaknesses. Even the asexual ass. Yep. Alright.
Well, it's really funny
Tanya,
because, like, it also just makes me cry because it's a really good story.
Oh well, I mean, that's a bonus, a good story. Enjoy
Exactly.
It. I mean,
they lure you in. Anyway,
they do.
Yeah.
Their full investigation below. They also have a great tool where eligible consumers can easily request a copy of their data from companies like Honey and also request to have that data deleted. Definitely check that out and consider supporting their nonprofit. So as you can see, it starts to make a lot more sense why a company like PayPal would fork out so much money for this platform. Honey was sitting on a treasure trove of data that provided detailed insights into its users' shopping habits. Honey could see what users were buying, how they shopped, what they searched for, the decisions they made before checkout, and even the services they considered but didn't purchase. That information is invaluable to a payments platform like PayPal. But don't just take my word for it. Here's Honey's former senior manager of partnerships, Daniel Pilkington, discussing the benefits of Honey's data for their partnered merchants.
One of the metrics that we assess very frequently for merchants that work with Honey is, cross-store shopping. So, how many other stores is a user visiting as well as the store in question? Are they going to 6 stores? Are they going to 7 stores? Are they going to 10 stores before they make a decision on where to purchase?
And here's another former senior partnerships manager.
So, one of the things we have insight
I
into
have expected to hear him go, "Are we the baddies?"
Our shoppers and how they shop is that shoppers love to cross-site comparison shop.
Yeah, exactly.
We're really kind of following the shopper where they go, and we're with them every step of the way. We have all sorts of tools
stalking.
to
Please leave me alone.
make those consumers stickier to
Leave me
those
alone.
consumer brands.
And here's a former PayPal executive discussing how beneficial the data is for their goals.
We've got a full suite of solutions across our consumer platforms that help drive new customers, that help drive loyalty, that help drive conversion, and ultimately sales lift. And we have a lot of analytics and a lot of data, a lot of shopper data, obviously, and that's something that we can unlock on behalf of our partners.
You've got to hand it to Honey. They've truly mastered the art of selling bullshit narratives. To users, they promise privacy, insisting, hey, we never sell or share your data.
Can I say just how much I hate corporate speak like that? Like the corporate. Yeah. Oh my God. They make us do it in IT sometimes, and I'm like, no, don't make me say the words. I don't want to.
No, I get it. Well, it's funny because I'll get ads that are I think it's supposed to be some marketing thing where it's talking about elevating your business marketing. And it annoys me because I'll be sitting there watching something with my boyfriend. It'll play and I'm like, they're not saying anything.
Yeah, no, for real. It's
buzzword.
They're talking about elevating your marketing.
Whole different language to say nothing. It's just a waste of words.
Synergy.
It honestly, just from going through this, it really looks like anything that has had where you can go and check out, they've hit.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Welding stuff, yeah. Food, yeah. I just passed by Wendy's on here. It literally
because it's coded for that. It's coded to activate as soon as there's a checkout.
Yeah. It's just been wild going through as the fact that it even hit a few charities and stuff like that on the thing because the fact that they had a checkout.
If they're already evil.
No, it's not bad charities. It's just because a charity has a merchandise shop in order to support them.
Yeah.
Oh no. I'm saying Honey's already being evil at a baseline.
True.
Why wouldn't they try to hit the charities?
Very
Though
true.
I will say, from my look, there was once one place that I was actually looking for to see if they had that they did not. Bricks and minifigs is not on this list.
Oh, that's really weird. That's funny. I guess because I don't know if you can purchase that stuff online. I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't know how they do things.
Choppers is though.
What is?
Orange County Choppers.
That's funny.
I have no idea what that is.
A motorcycle making custom motorcycle making company.
I'm gonna be so honest.
Show on Discovery.
Oh, that's why I know it. See, I couldn't remember why I knew it, and I'm like, it's either helicopters or it's saws.
Yeah,
Context clues are the only way I get through anything.
That's completely fair, honestly. So mean.
I mean,
that, or I have Jack explain it. Right. Sorry, I made a mistake in my lace making, and now I'm trying to fucking undo it.
Fine.
Fuck me. I should check before I finish this thing off. And now I'm paying for it.
I'm sorry. I've got to give you these ones.
Oh,
I
please do.
just hit the wet section.
The wet section.
Yes, so it starts with wet, definitely swimwear, but then there's wet and forget.
I feel like I know what that is. No, wet and forget, I think. That one might actually be like a
Just
cleaning
wet
product.
and forget. Yeah, it's a genuine cleaning product.
Yeah.
It's a New Zealand
Uh-huh.
product, actually.
Yeah.
Well, not New Zealand product, but
That's
it's
funny.
a classic New Zealand advert.
Ah.
Just like spray and walk away is another one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which is followed by wet for her.
Okay.
I don't think that's a cleaning product.
Wet and wild.
Probably
Wet
not a
and
cleaning
Wild
product.
Wet and Wild is makeup.
Wet noses.
That's where I get my eyeliner.
So did you say wet noses?
Wet
What?
noses.
Wet
Nose,
noses?
I don't want to know.
Is that for
I don't wanna know.
dogs?
Probably.
Actually, yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah. Better than
Wet
when my brain went.
ones.
Wet ones is
type
hand.
Yeah.
hand sanitizer wipe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah.
Wet pelican and wet secrets.
Uh,
Wet
you know what this reminds me of?
Sounds a little dubious.
Occasionally I listen to that this one podcast called Maintenance Phase, and they talk about like myths in the health health trends and like cultural stuff. But one time they started an episode playing a game called Steakhouse or Gay Bar.
Oh my god. Yeah.
And it's exactly what it sounds like. It's exactly what it sounds like, and you don't guess them.
I can see where the confusion can lay. I could see where they can be overlap.
The one that I am a little wondering on is Wet Work Studios.
Isn't that
know the name.
that sounds familiar? Isn't that a game company?
Well,
all I get is page not found. So
yeah,
that sounds like it'd be like a game developer or something, maybe.
Yeah. I feel like it's one of the big popular games too. Like one of the horror game things. Oh god.
This way.
Yeah, search them up because I know the name. And why do I know it? I want. Ugh.
I mean, wet work usually refers to killing people, so.
Yeah, it does.
So I pulled up
shooter or something.
Just for fun. I pulled up Steakhouse or Gay Bar.
Yes.
I'm already failing.
Uh-oh. Go on, read some
What's
out.
the first
Let's
one?
go.
The Duke of Wellington.
Wellington. That's a steak bar, surely.
No, it's a gay bar.
That's a gay bar, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought so too. And also, my Chrome just froze, so I can't check the rest of them, but I'll do it later.
Is your honey extension not responding?
Absolutely not. I that.
Duke of Wellington is the reason that our capital is called Wellington in New Zealand, actually. Fun Kiwi fact.
I didn't know that.
There's a lot of steak in New Zealand, actually, or isn't there in that area?
Hold on. We're getting them back. I know we're a little derailed by this, but it's fun.
We already were, so let's just continue. I'm having fun.
That one's boring. The Wrangler.
Gay bar.
That's a steakhouse.
It is a gay bar.
Okay.
Oh, this one's called Envy.
One.
I was going to say, what about a gay steakhouse?
Yeah,
Dude,
can we have what about gay steakhouses?
First of all, that'd be amazing. But second, I just clicked on one. It was Envy, like just the word Envy, and I clicked gay bar. No, it was a steakhouse.
Yep.
What?
You see what I'm saying? The Cork and Cleaver.
Like Cleaver?
The Cork and Cleaver.
Steakhouse?
It is a steakhouse. See, you're good at this.
Gay steak bar.
Well, this one's just called Cut.
Cut?
Yeah.
Steakhouse.
It is a steakhouse.
It would be very gauche to have a gay bar with the word cut as its name. I'm just saying.
I gotta be honest, I'm sure it would happen.
It depends, yeah.
Oh, this is fun. This one's hole in the wall.
Hole in the wall? That's gotta be a gay bar.
Gay bar.
Thankfully it was. This one says wagon yard. I'm saying steakhouse. I was right. Now we're actually getting them.
Because I was going to say, if they do not consider that one a gay bar, because there are multiple hole in the walls here in my state with that name.
I was just thinking,
yeah, but if you see one that's
considering
what if you see one
of a specific type of hole in the wall establishment, I'd be like, yeah,
exactly.
you got it. I would make that joke. So surely someone did.
I just think it's funny. There's one called Switch, and it's not a gay bar; it's a steakhouse.
Wait, for real?
There's a store on here that is Who is Hassan?
What?
On the list, there is Who is Hassan?
Who is Hassan?
As one of the
Well, I mean, there's multiple of them. You're gonna have to be more specific. That's probably what the website's for.
There's a site that has a checkout for the honey thing. That's
There's also
wild.
Who's Elijah?
Oh well,
Who's
There's apparently a bunch of them. They're very confused who these people are. Apparently,
I'm
Jacob?
confused who they are.
That's wild. All right, let's get back on topic then, shall we? That was a very fun derail.
I closed the quiz. It's fine.
Yes. As I'm about to make a mistake, so let's fix that.
And we were solid like B- on that quiz.
Honestly, we were getting a lot of them.
Yeah. All right. Tahi, Rua, Toru,
They literally bragged about how much of your data they had and how it could be leveraged to provide them with valuable insights into your shopping habits. It's genuinely astounding. Now, for clarity, those interviews were all recorded after PayPal's acquisition of Honey. So, is this simply a case of a corporate giant turning a once well-intentioned startup into a data harvesting machine?
I was under the assumption
This was an accident. This was intentional.
Was part of Honey's game plan well before they were acquired by PayPal. This right here is Honey's pitch deck to investors from back in 2015. On the business model slide, Honey clearly labels personalized offers to consumers based on cross-site comparison shopping data as a core component of their business strategy. And on the very next slide, proudly entitled Our Unfair Advantage, it explicitly states Honey's unique data allows us to predict what each user is about to buy, when they intend to purchase, and how much they are willing to pay. They even itemized the data collected as user behavioral data, stores visited, products viewed, and of course, your purchase history. So not only was data collection top of mind from the very beginning, but they were already actively collecting it and pitching that data to investors as a valuable asset. For years, Honey framed data collection as minimal and purely in service of saving users money. Well, it appears they were full of shit. And to be clear, I'm not suggesting that Honey was selling your data to third parties for cash. Well, at least I found no evidence of that. But were they quietly monetizing your data behind the scenes, sharing insights with partnered merchants while conveniently leaving that detail out of their privacy policy? Well, it sure looks that way to me. One thing is for certain, however, and that's that Honey sold your data to PayPal, one of the largest online payment platforms in the world. PayPal didn't spend billions of dollars for a simple coupon extension. They were buying a window into your life as a consumer. And here's why that should worry.
PayPal launches an ad network. PayPal has officially said it will be launching an ad network that will sell ads leveraging the data it collects on the purchase history and spending of its 400 million users.
Why is he on a
also
cardboard
likely
cutout?
affect users of PayPal subsidiaries like Venmo and Honey, and
it's just 2D in real life.
Well, but I'm not surprised Honey's in there.
Nice. Thought he was sitting.
This is
weird.
like terrible.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Linus.
Now, to make this whole data collection issue 100 times worse, something else caught my eye while reading through Honey's privacy policy. Right at the very bottom, Honey states that, quote, "We created Honey for the exclusive use of adults 18 and older, and we don't knowingly collect or solicit personal information from children." Yeah, you see, now there's just one problem with that.
I have a challenge for all of you. Go to every computer in your house, your mom's, your dad's, your sister, your brother's computer, and install Honey.
That's
I
right.
hate this guy.
Not only did Honey and PayPal knowingly collect data from minors, but they intentionally targeted them in their advertising. That's not just unethical, it's potentially illegal in numerous jurisdictions.
Fucking hate that guy.
This is like cartoonish levels of evil.
I mean, if it comes to Mr. Beast, it's going to be cartoonish, let's be real, but like, yikes.
Fair. Jimmy's made out of wax.
I listen, as the person who's been saying it, he is.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I was thinking, I'm pretty sure Blue said that he's made out of wax. I'm just hoping
He sure looks like he is.
I'm propagating the truth. I'm spreading your truth. I'm your strongest soldier.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
To be entirely fair, my strongest soldier is probably my boyfriend because he's put someone's head through a wall before. What can I say? But
I mean, sure. I mean that
for a good reason. That person deserved it.
I can't say I've ever shown Blue Yokai any feats of my strength. So I mean, she doesn't have anything to compare it to. So understandable.
Listen, all I know is this one is. I make jokes that he's a witcher because I'm just like, how is any of this something that a person could do? But you know.
Well, here's I had to do a jump sidekick through a board to get my black belt.
Well, that's because you had to get a black belt.
But that was, I mean,
what do you mean? That's the exact scenario where you do that.
Right, it is. But I'm saying, like, I mean, I'm just saying for comparable.
It's still impressive. I'm not making it not impressive.
You're so mean to
have
me.
fun here. I'm not being mean. I'm saying it's impressive.
I'm not messing with you.
Cry harder.
Maybe I will.
Nope.
Maybe
You
I
know
like
what?
women and being mean to me.
I'm done on this list. I should not have actually saved my curiosity.
What'd you get to? What'd you
Jack
get
found
to?
something he didn't need to see.
No.
What did you find?
So
where do you draw the line?
I finally went, you know what? Let me actually search to see on some if I can find any of them. And my brain just went, let's just start with the word bad.
Oh no. Just tell me Bad Dragon was on there and I'll laugh.
Yeah. It was Bad
That was
Dragon,
implication,
wasn't
I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, I just want to know.
You dumbass! You dumbass! You knew what you were doing!
That just reminds me of when I was in college and I came back from class and my roommate and our bestie were just sitting around with his laptop and they went, well, we're on Fur Affinity. Let's search Sonic and see how long it takes to get porn. And I'm looking at them like, there's no hypothesis here. You know what's happening. You're just doing this on purpose.
Yeah.
I mean,
you guys don't have to hide that you just want to jerk off.
I would like to point out when I
Neither
was in
of
middle
them
school,
are the type, but I think
there
that
was
it
a
was
game
morbid
for
curiosity.
for not Fur Affinity, but for
Curious.
DeviantArt.
Oh,
That
DeviantArt,
was
yeah.
Don't Find Furries.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
And it was you had to put in a random thing and see how many pages it was before you found furry.
Yeah.
That
well.
makes sense.
If you type in inflation, the link to DeviantArt is not about monetary.
Yeah.
Also, thankfully, badboys.com is a clothing.
Oh, I thought it was going to be like the cops thing.
Yeah, same.
The movie.
No, they do like MMA shirts.
Oh. I guess it's kind of ironic. Oh well.
Yeah, for real.
Sounds kind of lame.
It does, eh? Anyway. Right. 2 seconds.
Yeah, but I think I
wasn't
found the
ready
peak
for
of this
play,
thing.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Tahi, Rua, Toru,
Many countries have very strict regulations when it comes to the collection of personal data from minors, and for good reason. Therefore, if you intend on having minors use your product, many jurisdictions require that you obtain parental consent first. But this adds all kinds of technical and legal complexities, which is why many platforms simply limit the use of their service to adults only in their privacy policy, which was Honey's approach. But if Honey were genuinely trying to avoid having kids on their platform, they probably shouldn't have sponsored one of the most popular influencers in the world, whose key demographic of followers is, well, this.
Children.
But Honey did sponsor Mr. Beast, and those videos garnered a whopping 3 billion views, making him Honey's #1 sponsor. In fact, according to my data, Mr. Beast sponsorships represent over 1/3 of Honey's total sponsored views on YouTube. But it wasn't just Mr. Beast. Honey sponsored many channels whose content was, in my opinion,
that's mental. What?
I still think he's evil, because he is.
He is.
Yeah.
He fucking
That just
is.
made me think of
Jesus.
my coworker. Anytime someone brings up kids, he just calls them crotch goblin.
I like ankle biters.
I go with flesh puppies.
Ankle biters to me are lollifells.
Or just,
which are also
you know.
footballs.
Well, I mean, Younglings is just a classic.
Youngling is, yeah.
I forget what I was going to say. Oh well.
Yeah. No, I keep forgetting how fucking big his influence is until we see it.
I remember now. What kind of person do you have to be to look at Squid Game and go, yes, this like direct critique of like capitalism and the rat race of fucking giving people like money to live their lives where everybody basically dies. I'm gonna do that in real life.
See a premise for a show on your YouTube channel, yeah. Well, Jimmy's wearing a human, like as you said, it's
based on what I would believe it.
Mm-hmm.
Allegedly,
yeah.
In Minecraft.
Hello, Leon. Welcome in. Kia ora Tefano.
Hi, Leon.
Fucking hell. You've
Leon
missed out on some
found you,
interesting
Blue.
discussions on screen.
I'm his 13th reason.
I know.
The irony of you
I thought he really went through it the other night.
Oh,
Wait. Am I back to foot archery again?
No.
Apparently,
No.
yeah, Leon missed that bit.
We gotta stop talking about feet.
For real. Okay. Let me just finish the
sorry.
7th stitch. There we go. Right.
The guy on the screen looks like he be nice. That's the guy who blew the lid off of this honey shit.
Yeah, he is a hero. He is absolutely
we like him.
Hero. Yeah,
he's great. It's one of he's a key.
He's a Kiwi. He's a Kiwi hero.
Countrymen.
Oh.
Country persons.
Kind of had a hunch.
Leon, and we'll send you one of these weapons grade waifu patches.
Oh yeah. Jack's been going through the list. Just the list of companies affected by honey or like partnered with or just whatever. I don't know how it works.
They had their coupon codes ripped or scraped.
That's the one.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of weird ones on there because of course there is.
Well, I mean, it's like they had like 180,000 companies. So, yeah, that is a lot. That's a big number. That's a lot of fish.
It's a big number for Elmo. Don't encourage this. Don't encourage this.
Clearly targeted at minors. They sponsored Minecraft channels, Roblox channels, cartoon channels. I mean, just watch this video and tell me it's not targeted at children.
What the fuck?
This video is sponsored by
If Honey wanted to target minors,
what the fuck was that?
Yeah, that's not targeted at children. That's targeted at pie.
That is so
yeah, honestly.
It's what?
I don't know what just happened. I don't like it.
That was like an AI commercial. That was really awful.
Was it not?
Surely it is. Surely it is.
It looked AI. Like the renderings looked like they'd be AI.
Yeah, right.
Like, they looked very fakey.
Well,
it didn't look very real. If it was bad, just bad CGI or bad AI, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure which, but like either way, that was right up Pie's alley.
Something unsettling just happened, and we're gonna move on.
Just brain rot the commercial.
They should have just sponsored one. Oh, wait a minute. That's exactly what they did. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Desiree Machado, who at the time was just 14 years old.
Guys.
Oh no.
Wait,
Hilariously,
what about the whole adult thing on the platform, using the platform as adults, and now they have a child as a brand ambassador, essentially.
Oh dear.
No.
Oh dear.
I didn't know. I forgot all about this side. Jesus. Wookie in chat, what are the morals on tracing AI art? You're tracing over somebody's compiled and stolen ripped work that has been mushed together with no forethought at all.
Yeah,
So
like
no.
So it's still
There
tracing,
are so many,
you dirty
there are
monster.
so many bases made there by humans that are like, people are saying, hey, please feel free to trace over my art in order to learn art. You don't need to rely on AI. You don't need to rely on AI. Fuck it.
Were you here earlier, Blue, when I told them about my AI query today?
I was.
Okay, all right.
Yes.
The proper use of AI.
Honestly, like, first of all, human-made shit posts will never be replaced. And second, that was the only time I ever liked AI, because there's, like, InspiroBot, which just makes, like, like, it takes an image and then slaps on, like, what is supposed to be, an inspirational quote. But my favorite is I have, like, a dopey-looking kitten and it says, regret the thoughts. Like, it so clearly makes no fucking sense because it's just completely randomized. Like, that's all I wanted.
Nonsense.
It doesn't ask you for your email, doesn't ask you for shit. It just pulls up random fucking stock photos and slaps some text on it.
Don't worry.
Back in my day, trolling took skill.
Afterwards, I'll send you the thing of the AI Megalodon.
I want to see the AI Megalodon.
The AI, yeah, God, that one was actually kind of quite funny.
That was from like you did like what 3 or 4 years ago, a while ago. And
it was back when it was AI was just starting out.
He had AI
did it
write
on
a
purpose.
script for a Megalodon video, and it was
Oh, see what I liked was there was
quite a trip.
The only other thing I can say I liked is where somebody just like grabbed a bunch of Hallmark scripts and then fed them to one of the language learning model things and said, give me a Hallmark script. And it was really funny because it was just like, this is Mr. Business. He has briefcases for hands.
Yeah.
I
remember something like that.
This is the shit that I'm here for. I don't need it to be making art. I need it to make shit that doesn't make any sense.
Exactly.
Because we can do that ourselves.
I will definitely send it to you, and it makes no sense, and because of that, it is art.
But is Jason Statham in it?
So here's the thing: it just brings Jaguars in randomly.
Yeah, apparently
being
Jaguars
related to them.
the direct descendant, direct relatives of the Megalodon.
But if we're talking about the Megalodon,
this
and we
what
don't
the AI
have
spit
Jason.
Out.
No, but if we're talking about the Megalodon and we don't have Jason Statham, then is it a Megalodon?
Yes.
That is a good point.
Well, yeah, they
I don't
were
know who
for
fuck
like
Jason
millions
is,
of
but
years
I'm
before
assuming
Jason
it's a good
Statham.
He's the bald action man that isn't The Rock and is shorter than him.
Or as it was put back around the time when he was in Alone in the Dark, he is the person. He is the person that almost always has a career.
Yes.
He has steady work.
Ouch.
Well,
always having a career feels like worse than having no career at all. I'll be honest.
Well,
I think he's more of a character actor than anything. They always pick him
basically
like kind of tough guys and stuff. He was in the Crank movies. You ever saw those ones?
Nope.
Well, so what I loved
yeah.
is that, first of all, this isn't a good movie, but Spy with Melissa McCarthy. The only reason that movie is worth having existed.
Jason Statham really sold that movie.
Yeah.
He 100% in on that. He was amazing.
Because Jason Statham is just playing a parody of every other character he ever plays.
He really does is worth. Just
that does sound like fun.
He is freaking hilarious in it.
He's supposed to be a spy that's been through all this crazy shit.
He's like the badass spy, yeah.
But she keeps bumping into him, and they hate each other.
I looked up and I saw that. Don't you finish? Thank you for not finishing that sentence. We love Lizzo.
No, but here's what I love.
Sorry,
they keep bumping into each other, and like don't get along because she's supposed to be like basically a handler for spies, like the man in the chair type. And she's like
she's been
out
in the
trying to
agency for
save someone.
years, but she knows like a ton about like being a spy.
She's like a desk
from like
lady.
being in the agency forever.
Yeah, but then he's the grizzled one. So, but they keep bumping into each other, and he keeps like rattling off shit that he's been through to like emphasize, "I know more than you." And my favorite is when he's like, "When I got thrown out of a helicopter at such and such thousand kilometers, I had my arm ripped off, and I had to sew it back on with my other arm."
Yeah.
Or there's
like,
his
it's just
cameo
very
in the was it the guys where
Oh, I
him and
couldn't
the
tell
Rock
you.
they jump out of the fall and
Oh
die.
yeah, yeah, like aim
There's
for
like
the
two
bushes or
cops.
something.
Yeah, and they just die.
Yeah, my
You're gonna
boyfriend
have to, like,
showed me
show
that.
these to me because these sound
That's
Well,
Will
this was a
Ferrell
clip from a
and,
movie. That
Will
was a
Ferrell
clip
and,
from.
Mark Wahlberg. It's like they're cops. It's actually pretty funny.
Well, I will say, like, the way my boyfriend prefaced that entire clip to me was this was back before Dwayne Johnson like made a point that he never loses or gets killed in anything he's in.
Yeah,
ever.
he was willing to make fun of himself still at that point.
I see.
Yeah. Yeah, they're like these badass cops, and they're like, we gotta jump in for the bushes, and they jump out, and they just see them and they just hit the concrete.
That is funny.
It's very slapstick, I think, which is funny considering it's like no, they just straight up.
they're just dead.
But no, I'll
That
give you
is
this,
funny.
Will, on the thing. The thing you need to know is the Megalodon, aka the Great White Shark, is not related to the Great White Shark. It is in fact related to jaguars.
Okay.
Yeah. That's
so dumb.
It's not like people go on the internet and tell lies, but sure.
Someone can do that. They can just go on the internet and tell a lie.
Yeah. Also, just to cap off that whole discussion, it is pretty funny because I mentioned Jason Statham because he's in those movies that are called like The Meg and The Meg 2. Fun fact:
Right.
I've only seen The Meg 2.
Isn't that one's like far inferior to the first one too? The first like decent.
Just really funny because I watched it with my boyfriend and I'm just like, do I need to have seen the first? He's like, no, this is going to be ridiculous. I'm like, okay.
I think you get the concept from the front of the box.
I mean, yeah.
Jason Statham, Megalodon again. Oh yeah, they're the books, weren't they?
I've been told about this stuff because he's like, he wanted to be a marine biologist when he was a kid, and his favorite movie of life is Jaws. So you can see why he loves Big Shark movie, whether it sucks or not.
I see.
I
mean,
would
shark movies are
love to
usually
hang out with your
fun.
boyfriend. There's so much I would love to do with your boyfriend.
Get him in a VC. We're having shark movie night.
Yes.
You know what?
So that's
Let's
the funny
do that.
part.
Let's do that. Genuinely.
Listen, his social battery runs out low even on Discord, so that would be a hard ask.
okay.
But
Okay.
I did have him in a VC with me and Q and a couple of our other friends and Q's wife, and it was great because they were just talking about shark movies because my boyfriend just went, "Everybody shut up! Water Park Shark is coming out."
Nice, because Jack has a very interesting shark to tell him about. He may have not seen. Or may have.
I'm sure he has. It's impressive. Oh, don't worry.
Yes, Blue, next time you get a chance, or you could just text him right now, ask him if
Yeah.
he's seen Dick Shark.
Oh my god.
sure
Okay,
he has,
you know
but
what? You know what? I'm moving on. Fucking hell, I've had this combo before. Jesus
Listen,
Christ.
I'm not gonna respond to that with the worst one that I know. I'm not going to say it. And it's not a shark movie anyway. But for the sake of insanity, I'm not going to say it.
I appreciate
For the sake
it.
of sanity.
For real.
Yes.
Lamau.
Ironically, yes.
Okay.
No, not you.
We've got 10 minutes of
You're
this
fun,
video
Blue. I'm
left
glad
we
you
can
stopped
go
by.
through.
We got it. We can do it.
We can do this. Tahi, Rua, Toru.
Videos that Honey sponsored is appropriately titled Back to School. Honey even ran her sponsored segment as a paid advert on YouTube. Now, speaking of paid adverts, let's quickly circle back to that Mr. Beast ad because of all the evidence, this has got to be the single worst example of Honey intentionally targeting minors. Let me play it again.
I have a challenge for all of you. Go to every computer in your house, your mom's, your dad's, your sister, your brother's computer, and install Honey.
They are literally encouraging kids to install a browser extension that tracks and collects data onto every computer in their household,
Just hit
including
download.
those
Just hit
belonging
download on all
to
the
their
things.
siblings. That is fucking insane. And the emojis? I mean, come on. And look,
He knows what he's
this is
doing.
not a good look for
Stop
Mr.
with all
Beast
the
either.
downloading.
Influencers have a duty of care to ensure that any advertising they engage in is compliant with relevant advertising laws, especially when your audience skews young. Of course, I did reach out to Mr. Beast and his team for comment, but never heard back from them. Now, in case you're still not convinced that this was intentional, because, I don't know, perhaps Honey had a rogue marketing team that was poorly aligned with upper management, well, here's a few words from Honey's former president, Joanne Bradford, talking about the benefits of working with Mr. Beast.
We launched it with gamers playing YouTube on their desktop and a little gamer called Mr. Beast. So we were
a little gamer. I'm sure this was back when he was like not as big, but Jesus.
Just a little YouTuber. Just a little guy. Just a little guy. Just a little in.
All the descriptors of all the fucking descriptors.
If
gamers
Mr.
playing
Beast,
YouTube.
I kind of want now, since I've been on that like patch site, a little patch made of Mr. Beast that just says "just a little guy."
Oh my god, no. Goddess. Okay. Press and play.
Still looking for Water Park Shark. Because I saw the
advertiser.
the
And
cover is
we
amazing.
did a deal with him. His collective ads, I think, have been seen, I'm going to say billions, 3 plus close to 4 billion times. Wow. Every kid in America knows what Honey is. Every kid in America was telling their moms and their dads they needed to download, Honey in order to save money.
That is so scummy.
Well, that's still what's happening today.
I mean,
I'm not even with Honey specifically. Like, I say that because I was in my digital marketing class and I really liked my professor. Like this, it was one semester, but she brought up how like Mr. Beast's marketing is really strong because like she uses the example of her son, who I don't know how old he is, but like straight up was just like, Mom, we need to do XYZ because he's putting like such and such money in such and such thing. Like we could get this money, blah, blah, blah. And it's like,
yeah,
that's just insidious.
It's incredibly
insidious. He's not that bad because he does all these cool charity projects too.
Yeah, sure he does. In side chat, I dropped Water Park Shark for fun.
Yes.
Perfect.
Boomer alert. How the fuck you gonna be a gamer playing YouTube? For real? Press and play.
They weren't just telling their mums and dads to install Honey. They were installing it themselves. My 5-year-old brother installed Honey on his computer? Wow, kids start saving money earlier and earlier these days.
That's the official fucking... Oh my god.
And here's Honey's co-founder, Ryan Hudson, discussing how Honey leveraged the credibility that influencers have with their audience.
We learned how to work with influencers, in particular on YouTube, to lean into the credibility that they have with their audiences, the ability to speak the language of their audience, and it's been incredible for us. And so we've done... If you watch YouTube or you have kids that watch YouTube, they have seen, if you watch Mr. Beast,
it's a lot of honey.
A lot of honey.
This was no accident. Honey's leadership knew what they were doing and they knew it worked well. That Mr. Beast ad alone has 118 million paid ad views, the highest of any Honey ad on YouTube, which strongly suggests it was also their best performer. Honey likely invested millions into this ad alone. Honestly, it's genuinely shocking they've gotten away with it for so long.
I'm curious on how much money Honey then stole from Mr. Beast, because we know that they pay him for advertising and then steal his affiliate shit. How much do you think they would have made off of him? I don't care if he's losing money. Because
notices probably not, but I would love it if it winds up being something where he tries to sue. That'd be hilarious.
That would be hilarious. I just want to know the number. This is just morbid curiosity here.
Oh yeah.
Again,
I mean, honestly,
money he's lost.
Yeah, it's like of anyone, it's the person I care the least on with the whole thing. But I would so love to know if like of all of them, like how much did they make just because of him doing this? And then go,
he didn't give an affiliate code or anything. He just said download Honey. Like I think Honey just directly paid him to advertise for Honey.
He might have some kind of stock in it or something.
He probably has like
he might have stock.
he probably has
you
a
think about
better
it,
than like affiliate. He probably has
got so many. He's got so many sponsors. That's why like a lot of us adults really fucking hate him. Is how much sponsorship and shit he pushes onto the kids. Right? Because he's always, every single video, he's sponsored by at least 2 sponsors, right? So how many of those affiliate links have been poached by Honey browsers because he told people to install it? That's what I'm saying. How much of his shit was taken?
I mean, that might not even be something you can really fully track, which is even more fucked. But I mean, you know what? If it's at Mr. Beast, good. But anybody else, it's like, yeah, that's bad.
Else, no. Oh, okay. The only other people I'd be like, haha, would be like Jake Paul, because fuck the Pauls.
On one of these things, I was just putting in, just start searching for Mr. Beast and Honey, and one of the first things that popped up is still Honey's own thing for Mr. Beast wants you to stop wasting money. Here, click.
Oh my god!
It's still the top thing.
Jesus. I'm sure to some extent that might be like oh hi cat. I'm pretty sure that might be like a legal thing. Like it might be a thing where it's just like in the contract for that it was like in perpetuity or something.
Probably. Yeah. But yeah, all right, we're gonna press play.
Now, given everything we've uncovered so far, you might be wondering how on earth there could be more to this investigation. Well, while Honey was the first extension of its kind, unfortunately, they certainly weren't the last.
No, the copycats.
There are now hundreds of coupon and cashback extensions. And while I haven't investigated all of them to the same extent that I have with Honey, many of them engage in similar behavior, especially when it comes to poaching affiliate commissions. And that's why there are now multiple class action lawsuits targeting these other companies. Influencers haven't just been losing money to one sleazy salesman at checkout, they've been losing money to an army of them. In my opinion, these extensions are nothing but leeches. They are parasites in the world of e-commerce. In fact, I've encountered so much shady behavior with these extensions that I felt it was necessary to create my own browser extension to alert me anytime an affiliate cookie is loaded onto my browser. It's called Cookie Guard, and it's especially helpful because some of these extensions will load their affiliate link in ways that are completely invisible to the user. For example, if you click to copy a coupon on Honey, it looks like a harmless feature because you don't see that sneaky tab opening in the corner, but with Cookie Guard installed, you can see that behind the scenes, they are quietly stuffing their cookie through what's known as a hidden iframe. You can Google it. Even worse, I found that the extension Karma Now would stuff their cookie the moment you landed on a checkout page. Completely automated, no interaction with their extension required. They also had a system that could detect when you used a competitor's extension, like Honey, and they would wait for that extension's affiliate link to load, then immediately override it with their own. Again, no interaction with their app required.
The war has begun.
There you go, NJ. You think they're all in on it together? No, they're competing. Fuck's sake.
By taking bites of each other.
So I just, it wasn't very hard. I just looked up Cookie Guard and found it on the Chrome store and put it in, and it works.
Nice.
That's good to know. Yeah, I think I might install it on my Firefox then.
You can't do it on Firefox.
Yeah, no, because I use Firefox instead of
Yay
Chrome.
for cybersecurity.
Yay, cybersecurity. Yes. Again, we're putting trust in Megalag, but considering the amount of like effort he's gone through to expose this shit, I'm hoping that his is not a scam.
I would say he's not. He's giving pretty he's giving pretty solid advice with the Cookie Guard.
And he's explaining it.
Well, it just shows you detection more than anything. Like it doesn't seem like it's something that would scrape anything. I think it's just the code.
Yeah.
It lets you know if it's doing anything on your browser.
Yeah.
If anything like those kind of stuff's doing
I'm just saying, again, he's specifically saying, hey, don't just install something that someone promotes, and then he's promoting one, and I'm like, I wonder how much of his like beforehand. He's like, yeah, let's see if people actually listen. Like, it's harmless. I would hope that it's harmless.
I mean,
and he's
yeah.
not done anything bad, but he's literally testing us of, hey, here's the cybersecurity advice I just gave. Now here's the situation I told you to watch for. Are you gonna do it?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That would be like, if you're actually trying to genuinely educate people, that would be such a bad lesson to give them, because they wouldn't trust authority.
That's true. Yeah.
Because you want people to trust you, like you want to be like, if people be duplicitous, but you can trust these people. Like this guy, I trust this guy as a person in the IT industry. I trust him.
Yeah,
like
there
I
we go.
trust
There's
Nexus
a middleman
Gaming.
endorsement. All right. So there you go, guys. Get Cookie Guard and remove any extensions you have that promote freaking coupons. There you go. Tahi ruit tarufa.
It's insane. And this sort of malicious behavior is not exclusive to browser extensions. Even Microsoft couldn't resist the temptation of easy affiliate money and decided to offer coupons directly from the Edge browser. Watch what happens when I visit my NordVPN affiliate link. Once I've clicked on one of their coupons, Microsoft immediately replaced my affiliate cookie with their own, poaching the sale. And when I tried to load my affiliate link to reinstate my cookie,
I've been so fucking buried in my system, I forget about it.
Microsoft quickly and automatically replaces it again with their own. I mean, damn, Microsoft. People hate your browser enough as it is. And how about Opera's browser? They recently stopped this, but for some time, if you simply entered the URL of a store that they were partnered with and clicked their autocomplete suggestion, Opera considered that fair game to inject your affiliate link and claim the sale. Affiliate marketing has truly become a war of the cookies. I could go.
See, I never installed Opera because I didn't quite understand.
Because it was a big thing, because it's Opera GX was a big one. A lot of affiliate people were supporting or getting sponsorships from it. Then all this stuff came out, and they're like, by the way, doing this.
So I have Opera, but I don't use Opera for that. What I use Opera for is during the random time, whenever, for some reason, Chrome is going, no, we're super cracking down on the ad blockers that you've got on YouTube.
Yeah.
They are not doing the same when I'm on Opera. So I'll be like, okay, well, I'll just go watch all of the YouTube stuff over on Opera. And then they'll go, oh, no, we're going to work on the Opera thing. I'm like, well, I'm back over to Chrome.
That's fair. Fuck me, I have lost one of my missing needles. I am so fucking annoyed. Ugh.
Have you checked in your hands?
I have
It's
checked
not
my pillows,
like
I've checked my
inside
pockets,
of you, right? You didn't like jab it inside your body, right?
Yeah.
Hopefully I'm not doing a wreath, hopefully. Though thankfully I can like swap it over from 4 needles to 3. So, oh yeah, I forgot you had that happen too. Now I'll just swap from 4 needles to 3, it's fine.
Now where did that knife go?
No, I still need that other one to work it, even to move it to 3. Anyway, I'm gonna keep looking while I press play. This is so bad.
On and on with these examples. Now, this all begs the question, how the fuck is all of this being allowed? Are there no rules in place to prevent this behavior? Well, as it turns out, yes, there are in fact plenty of rules in place that should have prevented much of what I have uncovered in this investigation. So, why hasn't it? Well, that's where greed and incentives comes into the equation.
Hang on a minute. Wiki, Insanity told me to make my own program that scrapes codes and ruins businesses that way. Where are the cookies? Is the new War of the Roses, says NJ, and Deadarm goes, he calls it Wookie's Cookies. That...
I mean, the name works, so I mean, like...
Wookie's Cookies is fucking brilliant.
He's got the branding. He's got the branding. You might as well go. That's like 90% of it is the branding, right? The getting the marketing.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's the hard part.
Mm-hmm. That's so funny.
You see, so far we have only discussed 2 key players in affiliate marketing. merchants and affiliates. Merchants want to sell their products and services, and affiliates want to promote those products and services for a commission. Pretty straightforward. But there's another crucial player that we haven't yet discussed, and that is the affiliate networks. Affiliate networks are like dating apps for the industry. They allow merchants and affiliates to easily discover one another, connect, and work together. These networks also take care of all the technical stuff like the affiliate tracking links, reporting, and commission payments. But most importantly, these networks also set the rules. They are the gatekeepers. Some of the largest networks in this industry are Awin, Commission Junction, Impact, and Rakuten Advertising. Now, not only do these networks have their own strict policies, at least on paper, but on top of that, over a decade ago, most of these networks collectively agreed to enforce 2 codes of conduct.
This is either going to be good or it's going to be really bad. Because, you could have like have you guys ever heard about the light bulb, like cabal or whatever the fuck it's called?
The what?
Oh, yeah.
So,
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So back in the day, so light bulbs can be made really, really cheaply.
With Edison.
Yeah, with Edison. They could be made really, really cheaply and to last ages. Like LED light bulbs could last so much longer than they do now. But the companies
Designed obsolescence.
Yes. So
yeah,
any company that makes light bulbs has to, being bullied by all the rest of the other companies, sign on to an agreement that means that they plan obsolescence into their light bulbs, because otherwise people aren't buying enough of them. And so it's a genuine conspiracy amongst any company that makes light bulbs, and any that don't sign on get basically blacklisted from the industry.
Yeah,
it's
like the Diamond Cartel. I mean, there's the Diamond Cartel. I mean, it's legal business, but it's pretty freaking shady.
It's incredibly shady. Yep.
It's like moralistically, no, this is awful. Like, is a moral from a moral standpoint. I mean, legally they can do it, but morally, it's apprehensible.
Yeah,
it's absolutely
reprehensible.
Reprehensible. Yes. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. So it's either going to be this is for the good of the consumer, or it's going to be not. And I am nervous.
Right.
Oh, I trust no company.
This is for the companies that are
extensions,
the affiliates.
And the other for all affiliates that promote coupon codes. And the rules set out in these codes prohibit many of the behaviors uncovered in this video. So why aren't these networks enforcing their own bloody rules? Well, for every sale made in affiliate marketing, these networks also get a slice of the pie. They generally charge between 20 and 30% of each and every.
Called it. Fucking corruption. I fucking called it.
Money.
Well, because if it's an affiliate network, it's the first thing I think of is MCNs.
Yep.
I always forget what it stands for.
Multi-channel networks.
Multi-channel network. Yeah. Which are coming back.
Yeah.
As a whole thing as well, and that.
Yeah.
That fact blows my mind.
Don't do it. Never do it.
Yeah, never join. Never join.
Free commission paid. There are some variations, of course. Not all networks have the same rates and pricing structures, but the core principle is almost always the same. The more money that flows through these extensions, the more the networks get paid. So when these networks enforce rules resulting in a loss of income for the extensions, they too take a hit. Enforcing their own rules basically means shooting themselves in the foot. That kind of incentive structure doesn't just fail to prevent fraud, it practically invites it. Part 3 is going to be huge, and that was supposed to be the next video in the series. But that's not the video you're going to see next. In the next video, I'm going to be exposing a secret system buried deep within Honey's code that was never meant to see the light of day. The system was engineered specifically to bypass one of the most important rules in affiliate marketing, a rule intended to protect influencers from the very commission theft demonstrated in my last video. And that rule is known in the industry as stand down. Stand down essentially means that extensions must detect if a user has already clicked on someone else's affiliate link. And if they have, the extension must deactivate itself and not interfere. Yet, during my testing, Honey virtually never stood down. Suddenly, however, Honey began complying much more frequently, and this change in compliance didn't smell right to me. So I started digging. And that's one of the reasons why this video was delayed for so long. Because as it turns out, Honey wasn't just ignoring stand-down rules, the system they created was designed explicitly to bypass it, while hiding that behavior from compliance testers. And I have all
it's
the
hard
evidence
work to get around
prove it.
everybody, you
In
know?
fact, what I found was so shocking that I consulted with a respected security researcher who was able to independently verify and validate my discovery. The behavior I'm describing, in my opinion, likely constitutes criminal behavior. And in a few days, everyone will learn about the greatest heist in affiliate history.
When you crime.
Yeah.
I don't think it was an accident.
Well, that's why I said I cut myself off. I was going to say accidentally, but I'm like, I guess they did on purpose.
Yeah. Jesus.
No one said they could have a little crime as a treat. Who said that?
Uh-huh.
Right.
Uh-huh. How are we feeling, chat?
First of all, that's for the proletariat.
Do we want to leave this for
That's what I was
next week,
thinking.
or do we want to continue? I am so fucking curious.
That's up to you. It's your stream.
I mean, yeah, because it's only, 3:30 at the moment. I can go for another 3 hours. Yeah.
AM or PM?
PM for me.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant AM. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, no. I'm not even kidding. Dinner.
Insanity's in the
wasn't
future.
Streaming, I wouldn't be keeping a normal human sleep schedule.
Oh, I feel that. I feel that. That's what I'm doing,
reason
basically.
I'm still I'm during the day. All right, I'm gonna put it up for a poll actually. Do we continue to? All right, 3.
Let the people that really matter vote on it.
Sleep.
Yeah, I gotta start winding down a little bit because I'm trying to be good.
Nah, don't be good. Be blue.
Well, now you're just implying something, and I don't appreciate it.
Yes, I'm implying you can be more than good.
Oh.
You can be blue.
Like the song.
Bada beat up, boo.
Exactly.
All right, starting the poll, chat. There we go. Oh, I just got delivered some nuggets by the lovely Yuki. Yay!
Hello, Yuki.
Ooh.
Yum yum.
My goodness.
I don't
Speaking
know who
of
Yuki
food,
is.
Yuki is my girlfriend.
Insanity's girlfriend.
Aww. Love that.
Speaking
she
of
just
food,
woke
I
up.
was just
Yuki will not get
when I
us-
ran to the
will
other
not give
room.
us chicken nuggets.
As I told you, I got all that cat food delivered earlier.
Oh my god.
yes.
I'm like, I haven't seen Zelda in a while.
Oh no.
She
like
is
staring at it.
asleep. No, she is asleep on top of the box of.
Well,
King of the castle.
That was why I was muted for a sec, because I went to use the restroom, but then also I was like, I should check on the cat, because every so often when I don't know where he is, I'm like, you're either napping somewhere or you're doing something you definitely shouldn't be doing.
When the cat is too quiet.
Exactly. It's like a child. But multiple times, it's at a point where I've had to tell my roommate, I need you to be really careful. You can't even crack open the bug screen because your cat will shove himself underneath of it.
Oh, jeez.
And I've caught him on the fire escape at least twice. And I'm like, buddy, we can't be doing this. And then I just walk into the kitchen, I open the drawer, I start slapping my hand against the bag of Temptations treats, and he runs in. Because he's an idiot.
Temptations works good for that.
Thankfully, he is an
always
idiot.
succeeds.
See, at least, with Zelda, she's both brave, so she'll want to walk out into the hallway of my apartment. But at the same time, if there's any noise in the hallway, she'll come running back. But the funny part is, the way she enters back in, she goes face into the corner where the door opens and pushes with her face. But there have been times where that door has completely closed. I've just watched her wham! Push! Why isn't the door opening?
You just hear a thunk. Oh.
Well, I mean, if she goes out, I'm going out with her.
Oh yeah. So you just see her walk into the door as you're standing out there.
I just stand in my doorway, watch her.
If she goes out,
The door's
I go out with her. I misinterpreted that statement. I'm not gonna lie. There's a very dark way.
Look, if my cat goes, I'm taking myself with it.
That's how I took it. Oops.
Cats are important.
I will
people,
say
you know?
I've jokingly used that to my friend a lot. When we've talked about it, it's just like, yeah, it's gonna suck when you go. And I'm like, what? You think you're gonna live after when I go?
I love that.
No, what I do all the time, my boyfriend will say something like, you know what, I'm just gonna go like run in traffic, and I'm like, don't do it, I'll cry, and he's like, I'll respawn. And I still look at him and go, I said, don't do it, I'll cry.
Just because you can respawn doesn't mean I still won't be sad.
Yeah, and then my favorite is when I'm just like, that's not how, I don't think that's how that works. And he goes, that's exactly how it works. And I'm like, but it's not, though.
You don't know till you try, okay?
Yeah,
I don't
how
think
are
we
you
should
not sure?
try.
I mean, sure, you're not respawning the exact same way, but for all we know, you're still
Respawn,
getting, it's a
reincarnation.
Okay, let me put it to you this way. I'll put it to you like this. I had a lovely guidance counselor in middle school that like wound up being like a friend. Like I still talk to her to this day. And she told me and my friends way back when, like, yeah, when I was a kid, you know, I was in Catholic school and everything, and the nuns told me that you could, like, if you prayed, you know where this is going, you know where this is going. If you prayed, then you could do anything. So I prayed I could fly.
Yeah.
And jumped down the stairs. And I'm like, what? She's like, yeah, I had to have some pretty gnarly surgery as a kid.
So my dad.
There
and uncle
is
got-
a very big reason why I am laughing about that yokai.
Because you're also a Catholic school survivor? Because I know a lot of them.
Yep.
You can always tell.
Jack's not even Catholic.
Yeah.
Oh, neither am I. My mom is a lapsed Catholic.
Oh, neither were my parents.
Would you
It was
say
just the only private school that was around.
Yeah. It was the only private
tracks.
school around, and my parents wanted to get me away from the public school that was trying to keep me in because before we realized that I had autism and all that,
Always
which
autism.
not really would be like, yeah, no, since he's having problems with writing, he can't go out to play during recess. And then to top it off,
Make any sense.
I got stabbed.
Oh, well, that'll happen.
It's always punctuates Jack's stories. It always has some points and be like, and I got
or punctures.
and then I stabbed someone. As well happens sometimes.
Yeah.
Hey, you know.
I mean, it goes both ways.
Yeah. From the corner of my eye.
This
down
is a cease and
to
desist.
my chin.
Oh, sorry.
That's a long way down.
Yeah. All right. So we continuing on is what 1. So you guys gonna have to give me a second to make sure that I've got the right.
Oh,
right.
I'm here. Oh.
Can I be heard? Whoops. Hello.
You can.
Yeah, you
you're
can now.
just super robotic. Jank.
I think.
Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if that was me.
They were tabbing in and out.
It's again the problem when they're changing the videos.
When in doubt, it's probably insanity because they're.
It's me. It's me. I'm sorry.
That's fine. You're fine.
Okay. I'm probably still
internet has to go
roboting,
really freaking far. Okay.
It's true.
Get to them.
Let me move things.
Okay, sorry. I should be okay now. Hopefully.
Yeah.
You're fine.
Yeah, you sound fine.
There we go.
Except
So,
I'm getting
I'm
eepy,
gonna
so I'll
quickly go
have
to
to
the
hop off
bathroom.
here.
Yeah, no, that's a good idea.
All right.
Boys, if you could tell me what the title is of the part 3, because I know there's 4 parts, and I wasn't smart enough to number them as part 1, 2, 3, and 4.
I was actually just going over to that thing to find
Thank you.
it.
You're amazing.
Let me know if anything absolutely crazy happens. I'm off for the evening. Bye.
Oh,
All right.
absolutely.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Thanks for stopping by.
I'll come by again one of these days. Bye.
Yes,
Bye.
you're welcome. You're more than welcome.
Come join us for either Pokemon or she's gone already.
She's gone already. That's all good. She'll probably still be in chat for a little bit.
Honey Scam is worse than I thought is part 3.
3. Okay, awesome. I'm gonna robot again as I pull it up.
Is part 4.
Sorry?
The one you have open right now is part 4.
How the oh yeah, I forgot you can still see that. Okay, Honey Scam is worse than I thought. Okay, that's the one I want. So I'm gonna close that, go to the media player.
You should know I see everything.
Oh, yes. Honey Scam.
Oh my god, what is that video of the horse and the
gotta pause.
people? No,
right.
Just kidding.
No, you're all good.
Bosh moment. Bosh moment.
Right. Yes, everybody go make sure that you've got, get yourself a glass of water or a cup of coffee or a snack or something. I will be back soon. Ka kite.
I guess I can grab another Pepsi.
I guess I'll get something.
Oh, well, one of us should stay. I'll be right back quickly.
I'll still be here. I have my stuff can come with me. So I'm here alone. My god. So any favorite colors?
All right, chat and/or Metal Man, depending on who's here.
I'm still here.
Okay, you can go. I'll semi-entertain chat by making people jealous that I've got red velvet chocolate.
That sounds tasty.
It actually really is. It's from Canada, so actual
imported
chocolate rather than the horrible stuff that we call chocolate here. Also, one-handed open. Yeah.
It's foreign. That makes it better.
So one thing that highly amused me back in my college days, and especially with some of my roommates, which were I had one Chinese one, when we were talking about imported drinks. And it was so funny to hear that over there is a version of Pabst Blue Ribbon that is actually rich imported. This is the thing to drink beer.
Oh.
I'll be honest with you, PBR is my favorite crappy beer.
Yes, but it's not considered a crappy beer.
Yeah.
Though I will give you this story, Bellalan. The friend that I told you about with Reynolds the cat, when he turned 21, his parents took him to a bar, and they told him, "Okay, you can order any drink you want. We'll pay for it." And he goes up and he's going, "Okay, well, I can't really call out anything big," or my parents will go, "Okay, how do you know that?" His brain is just panicking through this whole entire thing. And so he walks up, and the guy goes, "Son, well, I'll get you." And he goes, and he goes, "The first thing to my mind," he told me, was just, "I'll have a Pabst Blue Ribbon." And the bartender gave him a look that my friend constantly says would be essentially, "This man can see every single mistake I made wrong with my life," and went, "Son, we don't have that here."
Damn. Yeah, bartenders will call you out on your shit. It's
I've been to a
great.
couple metal shows. I had $1 night PPRs. That was a lot of fun.
All right, shall we continue on, shall we?
Just give me a mule or give me a margarita and I'll be fine.
God, I would kill for an espresso martini right now. I'm not gonna lie.
I could go grab the vodka.
Ooh.
How's that gonna help insanity?
Exactly.
It'll make me feel
I still
better.
got.
Okay. Well,
I got a glass
as long as you feel better.
Got about a glass and a half worth of Chardonnay still in the bottle on my desk. That'll be for later. All right, tahi, rua, toru, fa.
Last year, 18 million people witnessed Honey's scheme. How they were poaching affiliate commissions from influencers, bloggers, and virtually every player in the affiliate marketing industry. But that wasn't the full story. Over the past year, I've been digging deep into Honey's code and discovered something huge. In 2017, under the leadership of co-founders Ryan Hudson and George Ruan, Honey secretly engineered a sophisticated system designed specifically to enable this theft while hiding it from industry insiders and compliance testers. Honey achieved this by using incredibly invasive tactics to determine who was using their extension and would adjust its behavior accordingly, making it very difficult for the industry to detect. It's very reminiscent of the Dieselgate scandal, where Volkswagen quietly programmed their vehicles to only lower emissions during regulatory testing.
What?
I didn't know about that scandal.
No! The fuck?
Yeah. They were faking diesel emission standards.
Yeah.
And they weren't meeting them, and yeah, it was a big thing in the US.
That, as someone whose country is literally experiencing the effects of climate change because of this kind of behavior, I'm fucking livid. What the fuck?
Yep.
They actually got slapped pretty hard for it. They actually got consequences over it. So one of the few times that, this worked. As it should, as it intended to, consumer, protections and all that.
Yeah, it was.
Jesus.
Like I said, this Honey stuff would fall under the FTC in the US, under the Federal
Trade Commission.
Their jurisdiction on.
Yeah. Wookie said, I'm not an aged care nurse anymore, so I'd stop drinking at work. Fair fucking enough, mate. Alright, Tahirua.
Volkswagen executives went to jail for that. But this, in my opinion, this involves intentional, provable theft from thousands of ordinary people by a Fortune 500 company. PayPal has had 5 years to find the system, investigate it, and report it to authorities. Instead, they've made multiple alterations to it and have ultimately allowed it to continue operating. So in this video, I'm going to demonstrate what the system is and how it works. I'll also be addressing Ryan Hudson's claims that I misled viewers in my first video, and I'll be doing so with a host of new data, bringing more damning insights into his former company. As always, the views, allegations, and conclusions expressed in the series are my opinions, based on evidence I've gathered, which will be shared throughout. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Cookiegate scandal.
Damn. So Jack, looks like there's going to be more stuff that you're going to probably want to look at.
Yeah. I think for a few of these I did look at.
Yeah, fair enough. I love that art. Holy shit.
After publishing part 1 of my investigation, Honey co-founder Ryan Hudson reached out to me on Twitter, stating he was, quote, happy to discuss Pi and Honey. For those who don't know, Pi is an ad blocker and coupon cashback extension.
Pi, how could you do this to us?
Yeah, I was about to say, how dare she?
How dare you, Queen? We thought we could trust you. Maybe this is why she's moving house.
Too loquacious for her own good.
Maybe that's what we get for letting her be the Dark Lady.
I loved you, Anakin. Yeah, NJ. For real. I loved you and my brother, Anakin. I loved you. Welcome to the land of trust, says Wookie. Yep.
One of Ryan's latest startup projects. Very original. Naturally, I immediately jumped at the opportunity to speak with Ryan and asked for an on-the-record interview. Ryan ghosted me for a week, I followed up, he eventually replied, and we had a short but very limited chat on X. This ultimately ended with Ryan requesting my full legal name and address to send certified mail.
You could. Oh my god, that's so fucking obvious. That's so obvious. Come on, really? Oh, Wookie, this is why she inherited the Opblock server. True. But yeah, no, if you're just going to try and get somebody's address to send them legal threats,
I mean, if you're gonna dox someone, be at least clever about it.
Yeah, this is not sneaky at all.
So that he could lay out the damaging claims that I allegedly made about his former company.
Dude, the old-fashioned
In other words,
way
it
copyright
appears Ryan was
site
threatening me
channel.
with a lawsuit, but instead of following through, Ryan posted a lengthy rant about my video in an AMA on Reddit. Now, Ryan's post attempts to address the two key allegations made in my first video. One, that Honey misled consumers by claiming to always find the best deal, and two, that Honey was poaching affiliate commissions from content creators. According to Ryan, neither of these claims are true. He states that Honey only removed coupon codes that were never intended for public use, like employee discounts. And he insists that if a brand wanted a publicly available coupon removed, Honey required the brand to replace it with a Honey branded code of equal value. He
That still means that you as the company are blackmailing the other company. It doesn't make it better. You're still forcing them to lose money. Hello? That's not the gotcha you think it is, my guy.
Objection?
Yeah, objection relevance.
That's still criminal.
Jesus Christ.
That's still crime.
On a semi-tangent, but on the same thing, all this sounds like, and reminds me of, is one of my favorite things that one of my friends did in D&D, which was,
reminds me of a campaign.
I had the guards
I'm setting myself a 5-minute alarm
of a crime, to which they replied, "No, officer, it can't be us that did this crime. We were over here committing a worse one."
Yeah. God damn
You
it.
see, we couldn't have robbed the treasure. We were burning down the orphanage at that time.
Exactly.
Pretty much, yeah. Jesus.
Since this was a strict policy at Honey during his tenure. Now, unfortunately for Ryan, those claims are not supported by Honey's own data. For starters, Honey literally built a Shopify app that gave store owners access to Honey's database, enabling them to freely add or delete coupon codes as they please. And while this app no longer exists today, an FAQ page for it remains live on Honey's website. In fact, the very first topic on that page, titled Coupon Code Management, states the following.
Is it still here? Is it still live?
Let me check again. I remember
you're still on Discord.
Doing this, but...
Sorry, middleman.
What? You good?
You said something about Discord. What?
You asked if you're still live?
Oh, no. I was asking if this page is still live on the internet.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Misunderstood you.
No. I gathered that if I was no longer live on Discord or on YouTube, people would be fucking telling me. I would hope.
I thought you had a hiccup or something.
Okay, this is the Honey Gold
I
stuff?
was checking out the trash, so I wasn't watching.
Oh, no, you're all good.
Sorry.
No,
you're fine. I'll go back 10 seconds.
No longer exists today. An FAQ page for it remains live on Honey's website.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the FAQ page. Okay.
The FAQ page.
Gotcha.
Let's see. I think be under the ad disclosure. Not
I
there.
did. Fucking hell. I almost made a mistake.
I'd have to go through this place again.
That's still good.
I think I remember seeing it
was
before.
Just pure curiosity. Sorry.
Yeah.
Pure curiosity. Blue Jay, we've actually been staring at a blank screen for the past hour. Don't worry, Insanity. That's what happened
Don't worry.
on
We've been saying
Friday
the whole
for
time.
Twitch.
Blue Jay, this is the part where you say that, no, this is the way the stream's been the entire time.
Yeah, for real. Oh my gosh. That was like a fucking nightmare when I found that out.
We can hear the video,
The
we
sound
just
issue?
can't see it.
Oh. I mean, it was the game sound. It wasn't all.
Yeah, none of you fucking told me that the game sound was fucking muted when we redid it.
Oh. Well, that's not too bad. I mean, if the whole stream was muted, that'd be really bad.
Yeah,
But,
if the whole stream
yeah,
was
I
muted,
understand.
I would have been told. But it was still like, oh my god, the poor VOD watchers.
But
especially if it ends up being dead air, because sometimes I'd let the music play. Yeah, wait, wasn't the screen supposed to be blank this whole time? Plot twist, there was no stream, it's a massive hallucination. Digital hallucination.
That is one that I do a lot on people.
Insanity, wake up. It's been 10 years since the accident.
What accident?
Your family misses you.
What family?
Yeah, okay, close enough.
Yeah, wait, wasn't it the screen supposed to be? Oh no, I already read that one. Duh. I just sent it twice for some reason. All right. Anyway, I will continue to press play. I'm assuming that it is no longer up, but
I'm not seeing the FAQ of now, but it would still be kind of going through all of their site connections
it's just,
again.
For me, it's pure curiosity. All right,
in fact, the very first topic on that page, titled Coupon Code Management, states the following. Choose which coupon code you'd like to share with Honey. We will automatically pull in all available codes, and you choose which ones you'd like to make available to Honey members, and which ones you'd like to remove from the Honey system. The only limitations mentioned in this document are that stores had to keep at least one coupon code live at all times. And there is absolutely no stated requirement that this coupon code must be of equal value to the highest publicly available coupon, as Ryan claims. And for the record, this app launched in 2021 while Ryan was still working at Honey. So as you can see, Ryan's story quickly falls apart on its own. But once you start digging into the data from Honey's database, the situation looks a whole lot uglier. So let's take a closer look. In the spreadsheet, we can see every store Honey supports, along with the unique ID Honey assigned to each brand. We can also see the store's country, when Honey added it to their database, how many Honey users visited in the last 30 days, how many coupons Honey had on file for that store, and whether the store offered cashback, and if so, how much. We also have a dedicated spreadsheet with every coupon code Honey had on file. Now, how many coupon codes did Honey claim to have again?
Wants to bet that this is information that came through because of discovery. Surely this wasn't leaked by someone internally, right? This has to be discovery that unveiled this, because Jesus, that's like fucking detailed and damning too. All right, how many coupons did they claim?
Automatically comparing millions of promo codes.
Ah, right, millions. But how many coupon codes do they really have? Well, at the time this data was collected, Honey only
17.
had 85,000 coupon codes, 12,000 of which were expired. That's quite the rounding error. We can also see that when a coupon code has expired, Honey marks it as hidden. Now, you would think that when a coupon code is expired and marked hidden, that Honey stops offering that coupon at checkout, right? Yeah. No, that's not what happens. Instead of removing the coupon code from their system, Honey simply changes the way coupon codes are displayed to users. For example, this store has 8 coupon codes, all of which have been expired for several years, and are marked as hidden. Yet if we visit the store page, Honey pops up claiming to have 8 available coupon codes. And instead of showing what coupon codes are being applied, Honey is now censoring them. Yikes, that doesn't look good.
Honey's like, trust me, bro, I'm saving you money.
Back on their actual page, I'm looking and they still have Honey on Amazon, want better Amazon prices. They still have it up, but just right below in super small print, it has, no, Amazon and Honey are not affiliated.
I have no idea who this company is.
Yeah, it's
Christ.
In Firefox, Honey refers to expired codes as Honey exclusive codes. And as you can see on American Eagle's website, Honey claims to have 5 available coupon codes. 2 coupon codes are displayed, and the other 3 are labeled Honey exclusive coupon codes tried at checkout. But if we look at Honey's data for American Eagle, we can see that none of the 3 codes are exclusive, but they are expired and set to hidden. Unfortunately, these are not edge case scenarios. Looking at Honey's source code, this behavior certainly looks intentional. And honestly, it makes sense. Showing up with a few codes that don't work still looks better than showing up with nothing at all. In other words, Honey has been wasting your time with expired coupons purely for the optics. And here's a statistic that blew my mind. At the time this data was collected, Honey had 13,800 stores with absolutely nothing to offer. No cashback, no active coupons, and every single one of those stores was partnered with Honey.
Wow. 1,300 that had nothing. Just to steal your data. Fuck's sake.
Honey was earning affiliate revenue for simply wasting your time.
Like, I know I'm supposed to be pausing and adding commentary onto this, but like...
There's like just times where you're sitting there going, I'm speechless.
Yeah, genuinely.
These people stole a lot of money.
It's just... I don't understand. I just don't understand.
Money. Easy money, baby. That's modern day affiliate marketing for ya. Now, have you ever wondered where Honey actually gets its coupon codes from? Well, thanks to this data, we can get a pretty clear picture, and this is interesting. 27,000 coupons were intentionally shared by brands themselves through affiliate networks. 23,000 coupons appear to have been manually added by Honey's employees, 9,000 of which are Honey branded codes like Honey 5 or Honey 10. And the rest? Well, the remaining 34,000, representing the largest portion of Honey's coupons, were sourced from users.
34K. What percentage did he say what percentage? Or is he about to? Have I just paused Andy there?
I don't remember.
Yes, we're about to find out.
Yes.
Because that's the majority, but... Fuck.
Words, we the consumers were what made the product work so well. Go figure. So much for scanning the entire internet for every working coupon code. The only evidence Honey did any kind of scouring comes from this DM Ryan sent me, claiming they had a full-time team digging through homepages and email lists. And they probably did, but let's be real. Having a team of people scrolling through newsletters is hardly the automated coupon harvesting machine Honey marketed itself as. In fact, I found zero evidence of automation whatsoever. Well, actually, that's not entirely true. If we look at the support notes left by Honey's developers, we can see that back in 2016, Honey was scraping coupons from at least one source. Their competitors, Retail Me Not and Coupon Follow. Of course.
Thanks for getting us the info, chumps.
Oh my god. I'm imagining that I would assume...
And then once you do the work, we're going to come in and take it, see?
I'm assuming that the competitors are also doing the same thing, so this is probably just an Ouroboros. A bit like how AI is feeding into AI now, and it's corrupting it. Which, that's based. Too slow in my opinion, but yeah. Fucking hell.
Don't say it about my girlfriend. I'm just kidding. I'm on EDP.
Someone check his hard drives.
Yes, they were. So now that we've established where Honey sourced its coupons from, let's take a further look at how Honey controlled which coupons were made available to users. If we come back to Yelp's spreadsheet and review the monetization notes left by Honey's employee...
ChatGPT divorced me and I fucking lost.
Say that again.
I said I owed so much money to OpenAI, ChatGPT divorced me and I lost so
Good lord. Alright. Blue in chat says, nice homework you have there. Would be a shame if someone copied it. So true.
Just change it a little bit.
We can see that there are numerous notes proving Honey did in fact remove coupon codes at a brand's request. For example, this monetization note says, disabled Retail Me Not and non-link share coupon sources. L'Oreal family of brands do not allow user-generated codes. In other words, for this brand, Honey stopped scraping codes from Retail Me Not, removed all user-submitted codes, and kept only the codes which were directly approved by the brand on link share. Now, in some cases, Honey went even further, disabling all coupon sources only allowing one specific coupon to remain live, like this one. Only code PJBaby allowed, removing all other codes and disabling all other coupon sources. See, now that doesn't quite align with Honey's marketing claims.
Honey will find every working code on the internet and apply the best one to your cart.
Hilariously, Ryan told me in our DMs that
puppets,
letting
so
retailers give us
on the up and up. So they explain it with puppets, so clearly it's on the up and up.
Totally. So dumb.
Codes would, as you've seen in the public outcry, destroy the brand value proposition. George and I aren't that dumb. Well, that's certainly not supported by this evidence. In fact, the spreadsheet also reveals that Honey had a dedicated feature flag where they could disable user-submitted coupons for any store. When this is set to false, users are blocked from submitting coupons for that brand. We can see this in action here. Honey allows me to submit coupon codes for Under Armour, where UGC allowed is set to true, but not for Nike, where it is set to false. And guess what? Honey has this set to false for over 2,000 brands, virtually all of which are, you guessed it, partnered with Honey.
So that's how the mechanic used to ensure, after they've convinced them of, hey, you can control the code usage if you partner with us, that's the mechanic that they then ensure that nobody can leak further codes. That's what he's just shown there. So they do have they've just proven that they have complete control over users adding codes to things, which is what they were telling a lot of companies that they couldn't do, and then offering to partnerships they could. Just right there. Just in plain English. Holy shit.
You might think that this service is proof that brands were secretly colluding with Honey to give users shitty deals, but this actually has less to do with the brands and more to do with the fundamental rules of affiliate marketing. And this is where Ryan's argument completely falls apart. You see, most affiliate networks have a very clear set of rules to protect brands from having their coupons leaked online, for all the reasons I highlighted in my previous video. These rules explicitly state that brands alone decide which of their coupon codes can be distributed and which ones cannot. This is not just an expectation, it's directly spelled out in most affiliate network terms of service. And it's reinforced by industry-wide guidelines like the Internet Advertising Bureau's Voucher Code of Conduct.
The one that they refuse to enforce because it makes them more money.
Well, I mean, if they force the rules, less money.
Well, it's because they got that 30% cut from each one, so it was better for them to turn a blind eye, as explained on the previous video.
Brands themselves typically have their own set of rules that you must read and agree to before joining their affiliate program. This here is my account on the AWIN network. Honey too will have an account just like this. So let's pretend I'm Honey and I want to find a new merchant to partner with. Let's check out Nike. Now, if I want to join Nike's affiliate program, notice how AWIN requires me to read and agree to Nike's terms of service first. And if we check the terms, you can see that Nike has a dedicated clause for coupon codes.
What?
Nike protecting itself.
I know, right? I know, right? Okay. Why? Okay, whatever.
Which states, you undertake not to use any Nike promotional codes or coupons that are not made available through AWIN. In other words, if I'm Honey and want to partner with Nike, the only coupons I can share are the coupons that were approved by Nike and provided directly through this network. I cannot publish user-submitted coupons. I cannot scrape codes from websites like Retail Me Not and share them with my users, because any of those actions would be a contractual violation. Let's now look at another affiliate network, this time Impact. Here we have the Gap Factory affiliate program. Their program terms state you may only advertise coupon codes that are provided to you through the affiliate program. Let's look at another major affiliate network, this time Commission Junction. Here we have NordVPN's affiliate program, and it too states publishers may only use coupons and promotional codes that are provided exclusively through the affiliate program.
I'm gonna bet that fucking every company has this, right? Any that do any sort of affiliate marketing stuff has that kind of clause in there. And the only ones the only ones that end up like getting listened to with regards to those rules by Honey would be the ones that have the legal, like, the money to shell out the legal fees to fight them on it.
Like Nike?
Yeah. So big brands will be fine because Honey will play ball with them, but they won't for the little ones because the little ones don't have anything to fucking offer when it comes to like a legal threat. Yeah.
Yeah.
See what I mean? No matter which affiliate network you're on, you'll find that most merchants have a coupon policy in place for, again, all the reasons I outlined in my last video. The rules are clear. Yep. If a brand demands a coupon be taken down, Honey has no choice. They must comply. There's really no argument here.
Remove the coupon.
Honey lied to consumers. Plain and simple. In fact, we can even prove that Honey was well aware of these rules. If we go back to the monetization notes, you can see several examples where Honey noted certain brands as having a coupon clause. And this is where it gets even worse for Honey, because they also documented ignoring these clauses. Take a look at these notes. Terms have the coupon clause. No data on enforcement yet. The terms have the coupon clause. We just added them, so unsure if this is enforced yet. Or how about this note on the Lid chocolate store? Has non-affiliate coupon clause, but don't have any codes from network, so can't remove other coupon sources. Based on these notes, it appears that Honey would join a brand's affiliate program, noted their coupon policies, but would intentionally disregard them for as long as they could get away with it. So Ryan has put himself in a real awkward situation here, because his...
Yeah,
that was the other thing, the part I was talking about on the side of the... inside the well, why is my brain the graph sheet? My brain was having trouble remembering Excel.
Yeah, not fair enough, eh? Oy.
Mainly because I don't use it as Excel. But yeah, like it was the thing I was saying. Like there's like notes and stuff on it for stuff like that.
Yeah, that's not good. Not good at all.
Twitter post effectively serves as an admission that Honey knowingly violated network policies under his leadership, and Honey's own data essentially confirms it. Yet at the same time, the data also confirms that when push came to shove, Honey would eventually bend the knee and remove coupon codes at a brand's request, proving they knowingly misled consumers. Talk about a clusterfuck.
Yeah.
Now, if there's one thing people hate more than deception, it's theft. And in my first video, I showed you how Honey was stealing money from influencers. But what I didn't tell you is that this behavior is in most cases strictly not allowed. You see, the companies that run this industry, the affiliate networks, know full well that coupon extensions like Honey have a high probability of poaching commissions from influencers, bloggers, and other content-driven affiliates. More importantly, they also understand that this is not fair, especially under the last click wins policy, which has remained an industry standard. So to prevent this type of commission theft, most major affiliate networks enforce what's known as a stand down policy. Let me show you what that looks like on Honey. Let's visit newegg.com first without an affiliate link. And as you can see, Honey immediately pops up offering cashback. But if we do this again, this time using my affiliate link for Newegg, you'll notice that Honey doesn't pop up at all. And if we click on the Honey icon, you can see that Honey is now disabled. So that's how Honey is supposed to behave when a user's already clicked on someone else's affiliate link. So where then is the alleged fraud, you ask? Well, as it turns out, Honey has always had a stand down system built into their app, but they have been selectively choosing when and whom to apply the rules. Let's test my affiliate link for Newegg again. Only this time, I have two entirely separate Chrome browsers open at the same time, and each is logged into a different Honey account. The Honey account on the left has 0 cashback points, while the Honey account on the right has accumulated cashback points. Now, watch what happens when I open the Newegg affiliate link on both browsers. The Honey account on the left stands down as it did the first time. But look at this, the account on the right, which has cashback points, did not stand down. So why is that? Why on earth would Honey act compliant for one user account while violating stand down policies for the other? Well, that right there is the fraud. And once you understand why this happens, you'll be shocked at just how calculated and insidious this behavior is. But before we unpack exactly what's going on here, it's important we first understand how Honey's stand down system is designed to work. So here we have Honey's stand-down rules, which are loaded onto your computer when you install the extension. At first glance, this might look awfully complex, but it's actually very straightforward. These here are affiliate link patterns for different affiliate networks. Once Honey detects a user has clicked an affiliate link that matches any of the patterns in this list, Honey should, in theory, stand down. Now, if we go back to my Newegg affiliate link, you can see it says click.linksynergy.com. And all my other Rakuten links have the exact same pattern. Looking at Honey stand-down rules, we can find that link synergy pattern in the list. Above the link patterns, you'll notice the label provider. This simply tells Honey which affiliate network the pattern belongs to. For example, LS refers to Linkshare, which is now owned by Rakuten.
Okay, is this making sense to everybody so far? I'm just making sure I haven't lost anyone by letting this play, is all. You guys there?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry. I was looking at my email.
No, you're all good.
I'm sorry.
You're all good. No, you're fine. You're fine. I'm just making sure that I haven't lost anybody in chat or anything over like how complex this might be.
I'm
I know
just
it's
like,
later
this is
for
like
you
sitting in
guys.
lecture. It's like in lecture for me. I'm just like, man, it's like college a little bit.
It is a little bit, eh? It is. And I'm finding myself just sitting here listening. I'm like, wait, I'm supposed to be
He's doing a really good job explaining
reacting.
it. He is doing an excellent job explaining it. I was breaking
Yeah,
it down very well. Like it's a very well explained.
exactly. And it's so good that I don't want to interrupt it, but I know I have to because copyright will sting me otherwise. Not that he would. I think it'll be an automatic flag or something. Did I'm here, sibling. What he says I'm not that retarded. No, I'm just making sure. Just making sure. Because there's a lot of technical speak, to be fair. Getting breakfast and coffee? Fuck yes. Blue Jay, I'm totally lost. Where am I? Who are you people?
That's about right. That sounds about right. It's understandable to feel that way.
Who are you?
Why am I here? What is my purpose in life?
Kazoo kid.
What do I mean by who am I?
Okay, cool. Just making sure. I'll continue it. Sorry, guys. Again.
Yeah, I was.
It's not much.
I was doing a little bit of fine detail work on painting, so I was having to be very quiet.
I'm sitting here knitting as well and coming up with a pattern on the fly. NJ, I'm your Overlord Supreme King, ruler of the 9 realms. Based.
I didn't vote for you.
But yes, okay.
Just because some watery tart lobbed a scimitar at you doesn't make you my king.
Right, I shall continue. I'll continue. Bow to me, bird.
AW is for the AWIN network, CJ for Commission Junction, etc, etc. And below, Honey defines a timer for how long they should stand down for that affiliate link. And right now, it's set to 3,600 seconds, which is exactly 1 hour. So if you click on my Newegg affiliate link in the morning, but only complete the purchase later in the afternoon, the stand down timer will have expired and Honey will reactivate itself the moment you get to the checkout page. Now this alone is already a major red flag because I have not seen a single affiliate network specify that stand down should only last 1 hour. So it appears as though Honey made up this arbitrary rule entirely themselves. But here's where this gets even more concerning.
Hang on. NJ, says that applies to you too, you Kiwi? No, make me. Fucking make me, NJ.
These stand-down rules are not hard-coded directly into Honey's extension. Instead, they are stored in the cloud on Honey servers, which you can access through this URL. And the Honey app installed on your computer checks for updates to these rules every hour. Now, that's a very suspicious setup, because stand-down rules are not something that should require frequent updating. But since Honey is refreshing them hourly, it means that a Honey developer could quietly make changes to the stand-down rules right now, and within an hour, all 20 million Honey users, pardon me, 14 million Honey users would automatically have the new rules.
Oh, that's sneaky.
You can't rule out. There's no way they can rule out 14 million in an hour.
That's
no, I guess
so
they're doing
fucking
an update,
sneaky.
which is a rule like that. I mean, it would probably take a to roll it out into everybody's. But yeah, I mean, it would be quick. An hour seems awfully quick.
It is. That is too
to affect
quick.
a change to all accounts.
Hmm. Who knows?
That's just my sysadmin brain.
Yeah, no, but
I don't know.
it's good to get that. Yeah.
The fact Honey can alter their behavior like this on the fly without any updates or transparency is very concerning. In fact, I was able to find an archive of these rules on the Wayback Machine from 2023. And back then, Honey was only standing down for 360 seconds, which is 6 minutes.
Yeah,
Mate,
I was just gonna say.
it takes me more than 6 minutes to type in my credit card details. So when exactly did these rules change? Why did these rules change? Did Honey lengthen their stand down window after my video came out and the lawsuits started rolling in? I can only speculate, but it certainly seems possible. Either way, Honey's current 1 hour policy is already questionable, but 6 minutes, that was blatantly non-compliant and would have undoubtedly resulted in thousands of sales being poached from other affiliates. Now, as bad as this already looks, you'd think that Honey's stand down process would end here. They detect an affiliate link, they stand down, period, end of story. But unfortunately, that's not the case. Honey takes one more step in the decision-making process, and it's this next step that, in my opinion, constitutes fraudulent behavior. In this next step of the process, Honey essentially goes, okay, we've detected an affiliate link, so we know we're supposed to stand down.
Yeah.
But standing down means we lose money, and we don't like losing money. So let's break the rules and ignore stand down as much as possible without getting caught. But how exactly does Honey avoid getting caught? Well, the extension starts running tests on
illegal.
Yeah, the whole fucking thing's illegal, but like,
That sounds like really illegal. Like, you're being very sneaky about it.
It's not just being
basically
sneaky.
doing it. They're like, do it till we get caught. Essentially,
Yeah,
you're
that's
getting away with it till
literally
someone notices.
That's actually what they're doing right at the moment. Is until we get caught.
How much of that are we used to just in this thing, in this community of, look how many times it is of, well, we can keep doing this till we get caught.
Yeah. It's
I mean, companies are going to weigh like court fees and shit against money they're going to project.
Leon, you make the joke, but you have no idea how many times I've either started with something like that or started doing a Raid Shadow Legends joke.
It just came in for me, by the way, this chat. Yeah, no, it is not sponsored. I am not monetized yet, chat, but I want to get there. One day. Yes, okay. Tahirua Toru
your account to determine who you are as a user. Are you A, a legitimate shopper looking for deals, or are you B, someone from the affiliate industry testing their extension for compliance? If you're logged in, have an account that's been active for a while, and have already earned a decent amount of cashback points, well, chances are you're a legitimate shopper, at which point Honey considers it safe to break the rules and ignore stand down. But if you're not logged in, or your account is brand new, and you haven't earned any cashback points, well, now there's a higher chance you're only testing Honey for compliance, in which case, Honey plays it safe and stands down. Now, believe it or not, Honey actually takes this profiling a step further by checking for certain patterns in your email address and even examining what websites you visited and what cookies exist on your browser.
That's an invasion of privacy. Fucking
what? I would kind of wonder what would happen if Honey did that to me.
Kinda. It's accessible data. Yeah, I'm just there. They're doing everything they can, pretty much.
Yeah.
Scrape as much data as they can.
Fucking hell. Right.
This is all, of course, incredibly invasive and I suspect illegal in numerous jurisdictions, but that's exactly the system Honey has created. But don't just take my word for it. Let me show you how the system works, I'll demonstrate it in action, and then you can decide for yourself. So, the moment Honey detects an affiliate link from the stand down rules, Before making any decisions, Honey consults this last file called SSD, which I suspect stands for Suppressed Stand Down or Selective Stand Down. Now again, this looks very complex, but it's very straightforward. First, we have these base rules, and the base rules apply to every affiliate link that Honey detects. UL stands for user logged in, and because it's set to 1, it means the user must be logged in to Honey. If it were 0, being logged in wouldn't be a requirement. UA stands for user account age, and this rule defines how old your account must be. And right now, it's set to 30 days in milliseconds for whatever reason, hence the very long number. UP stands for user points, and it's currently set to 501. We'll ignore these last 2 rules for now. I'll explain what those are later. So the way this works is, if your Honey account passes all 3 of these rules, Honey considers you a legitimate shopper and will not stand down. However, if your account fails any one of these rules, like your account is only 29 days old, Honey considers you too risky and will therefore play it safe and stand down. Honey can also create network-specific rules. This LS refers to Rakuten links. So for Rakuten affiliate links, it now requires that a user must have over 20,000 cashback points. In other words, these original base rules still apply to Rakuten links, except for the original points threshold, which has now been increased from 501 points to 20,000.
Chat. Blue Jay, SSD, shitty shit decisions. NJ, sanity sans dexterity. Okay.
Now that the sirens are
creative.
gone. I said, now that the sirens are gone, I was remembering that I was going to send this to my programmer friend to see what he has to say on this, because he's actually worked on stuff like this before.
Damn.
Well,
fair enough.
On these type of things, like making so he was working for a company to help the migrant farmers be able to get their money and especially transfer it to their families. And like make it easier for them to actually run that program. So he understands this stuff a lot better than I do.
You know, that's fair. That is fair. Okay, right. Gotta press play. Are you ready?
No.
Can't you do it?
Points. Honey can also create store-specific rules, which is what we have here. For example, 131 is Honey's store ID for Newegg, and this much longer ID is for NordVPN. So that's the gist of it. Now, let's see these rules in action. Let's start by clicking this Boohoo Man affiliate link, which
on the sheet, the Excel sheet, all of those have been inactive. They've redacted all of the IDs.
Yeah, that makes sense. Unfortunately.
Yeah. But it makes it a lot harder to check, especially on some of the more obscure sites that I was trying to figure out what they were.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Honey should stand down for. But as you can see, Honey has ignored stand down, and that's because my account has passed all the checks. Now, if you know where to look, we can actually see Honey's decision-making process each time we click on an affiliate link. Let's visit another AWIN link. As expected, Honey ignores the stand down rule again. But notice here how it says SSD? That's the extension confirming that it was supposed to stand down for this link, but didn't because my account passed all of these rules. But what happens if we fail one of these rules? Let's click on this Rakuten affiliate link. Since Rakuten links require 20,000 points and my account only has 10,000, this time my account is going to fail Honey's engagement test. And sure enough, Honey stands down for this link. And as you can see here, Honey confirms which rule my account failed, which was the 20,000 user point requirement. But what if we click on this Newegg link, which is also on the Rakuten network, but has a store-specific rule for 10,000 points? Well, remember, store-specific rules take priority over network rules. Therefore, Honey ignores stand down as my account now meets the required points for this link. Let's do one more for good measure. This time NordVPN, which has a store-specific rule requiring an account age of 8 years. As you can see, Honey stands down because my account is only 8 months old, not 8 years. So now that you understand how this system works, it's important to note that I slightly customize these rules to more clearly demonstrate how the system behaves. The actual rules, which I'll show you in a moment, are actually much less strict. This customization was necessary because I wanted to clearly illustrate what happens when my account both passes and fails Honey's checks, especially since my account already has a high number of points and is 8 months old. To use these rules, I made a very basic modification to Honey's extension, telling it, hey, instead of grabbing these rules from Honey's server, load these custom rules from my computer instead. So what did the actual rules look like? Well, again, thanks to the Wayback Machine, we have one archive of these rules from 2023. And honestly, it's pretty shocking. Looking at the base rules, we can see there were no requirements to be logged in at all, no minimum account age, and no cashback points threshold whatsoever. Honey only ran these checks on Rakuten affiliate links. I suspect this is because, besides being an affiliate network, Rakuten also has its own coupon cashback extension. So Rakuten earns money from Honey as a network, but also has a competing product. So naturally, they are more incentivized to ensure that Honey is following the rules. It's a f***ed up industry, I know. Besides that, Honey sets store-specific rules for the following brands: TJ Maxx, Booking.com, KO Sports, The Udi, and The Calming Blanket, likely indicating that Honey received complaints or compliance concerns from these companies. Interesting. So as you can see, these rules paint a seriously troubling picture. Under these conditions, Honey would have been ignoring stand-down rules a lot, like in the vast majority of cases, which is fucking insane. Now, you might be thinking, what is even the point of having this selective stand-down system if Honey was ignoring the rules virtually all the time? Well, that's where this next sneaky rule called GCA comes in. At first, I honestly didn't really understand what this GCA rule was for. It seemed somewhat random. But there were several confusing elements in these rules. For example, there was also this random list of URLs for affiliate network websites and Swagbucks, one of Honey's competitors. But why? And then there's this random array of cryptic values with absolutely no meaning behind them. Like, what on earth is cont ID or S_VI? At the time, I honestly had no idea at all, so labeled most of it a mystery. But eventually, I figured out that GCA, the URLs, and these random values were all connected. And I discovered this by complete accident. You see, one day I was testing.
He's discovered a lot of this by complete accident.
I saw a lot of discoveries happen.
Yeah.
Welcome to science.
With programs and stuff.
Really
usually people are like, well, let's just see what happens when I run it in this condition. And then
you can be
find something. In the edge case.
Yeah, you can be as duplicitous as fucking possible and get fucked over because chance.
Well, people are tenacious when, like, ethical hackers. People who hack like ethical hackers. Like, they'll do everything they can to a program or whatever to see if they can break it open.
Agreed, yeah.
New feature on my own extension, and this feature allows you to see what cookies are being loaded onto your browser in real time as you visit different websites. Now, as I was testing this feature, I logged into my CJ affiliate account, and that's when I noticed a familiar name pop up in the cookie list, Cont ID. So I quickly jumped back to the SSD rules to make sure I wasn't going crazy. And there it was, Cont ID, the same name. That's when I realized these weren't random values at all. They were cookies. At that point, I also noticed there were exactly 5 URLs and 5 cookies. The first URL in the list is cj.com, and the first cookie in the list was Cont ID. So I wondered, were these two lists somehow connected and in order? If they were, that would mean that if I logged into, say, my A1 affiliate account, I should see a cookie named Network Group load into my browser. So I quickly logged into my A1 affiliate account, and there it was, Network Group, another cookie from Honey's list. At this point, I'm thinking, what the f***? Is Honey secretly monitoring cookies from these affiliate networks? And if so, why? These cookies have absolutely nothing to do with Honey's service. But then it dawned on me, the moment Honey detects any of these cookies on your browser, that's the perfect signal for them to know whether you've visited or logged into an affiliate network. And that's significant because, well, let's be honest, no ordinary shopper casually visits affiliate networks like CJ or Awin. Right? I'm sure most of you have never even heard of these companies. So the only people logging into those sites are Honey's competitors, partnered merchants, and of course the affiliate networks themselves. Basically, all the high-risk users Honey desperately wants to hide their shady behavior from. So the moment Honey detects any of these cookies on your browser, they immediately know you're a high-risk user and can alter their behavior accordingly. To confirm my...
That's...
Isn't that? Yeah.
That's very clever.
I mean,
that's a very clever idea, but for a very dubious purpose.
Oh yeah, like look, if you're going to sometimes, right, crime takes way more effort than just following the fucking law, as is proof here.
That's why people usually get caught.
It's it's genuinely kind of insane how deep they went in to cover their ass. They knew there's no way they could ever claim they didn't know what was
He
happening.
only noticed it because it just looked familiar to him, and he just decided to check. Yeah, that's funny. That happens a lot, though. Like, wait a second, what is this? Pull out a little bit, see what happens.
Jesus. Well, because he couldn't figure out what those meant already, so he was already on alert for if something like that popped up again. I just realized I watched part 4 recently, not part 3. Yeah, this is part 3. Yep. Oh boy.
Suspicion, I quickly loaded up a clean browser with no trace of me visiting any of these networks. I clicked on an affiliate link that Honey typically ignores stand down rules for, and as expected, Honey did not stand down. Then, in a new tab, I logged into my CJ affiliate account, waited for the Cont ID cookie to load on my browser, there it is, then opened the same affiliate link. And boom! Now all of a sudden, Honey is acting compliant and is standing down. Holy shit, PayPal, that is not a good look. And once Honey finds this commission junction cookie on your browser, or any of the others in this list, it does not matter what affiliate link you click on, Honey will not break the rules, period. And if we check Honey's reporting for why it stood down, it reports back GCA. So that's what the GCA rule is for. It's Honey's kill switch for when it knows you've visited or logged into an affiliate network's website. Makes sense. Now, believe it or not, Honey doesn't stop there. They run 2 more checks, both of which are tied to the rule labeled BL. First, Honey scans your email address for the word test. If it detects it, Honey immediately switches to compliant behavior. Clearly another safeguard against compliance testers, which is not a good look at all. And finally, Honey has what appears to be a master kill switch, which is controlled directly from their server via this URL. If the switch says OK, the SSD system remains activated. But if it says alive, Honey switches to full compliance mode. This allows Honey to instantly disable the entire SSD system with the simple flip of a switch from their server. So as you can see, Honey put a lot of thought into the system. And I have to say that discovering the logic behind these last 2 rules was a huge holy shit moment for me, because it really made the intent behind the system very clear. But before we dive deeper into my thoughts on this, first, let's look at what the SSD rules are right now.
Yeah, that is a lot of effort to go into.
Well, the hide shit. I mean, clearly they're very bad. I mean, they put it into two different modes.
Yeah.
Shit, like that's.
I don't think there's anything you could say to like. I don't know. Try and defend yourself from that. It's just.
I mean, honestly, anytime it's found that you have somewhere in there a kill switch.
Yeah.
You're fucked. It's again that part of the question of, are we doing the right thing?
Are we the baddies? But no, it's more of as soon as you have a kill switch discovered in your system, you're fucked. You can't argue against intention or any of that shit when there's a kill switch involved. It's just don't work no more. Oh, there's no legal defense there. You're fucked, is what I'm trying to say.
The only thing worse is if the enemy is marching under the banner of a rat's anus. That's what comes later in the Are We the Baddies?
Oh yeah,
what could be worse than a skull? A rat's anus.
Completely forgot about that. Be entirely honest with you. I added too much cinnamon to my coffee. Cinnamon, vanilla, star anise. Yum. That sounds really, really delicious, actually. God damn it.
Dr. Doof has a
Which
big red self-destruct button.
Reminds me, I do actually have coffee right in front of me. Give me a second, chat. Sorry, I'm trying to get this knit stitch to work, and it's being a cunt. One moment.
Astral.
Oh, good night, Astral. Kakite no Itafano. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for lurking.
Get out.
Right. Oh, come here, you bloody son of a fucking whore. There we go. Okay, first stitch. Don't lose that stitch, Insanity. What the fuck are you doing? Okay, right. Here we go. So much easier. Okie doke. Alright, we're going to continue. We have 12 minutes left of this. 12 minutes left, and then we'll finish for the day and leave part 4.
Part 4.
For next week. Right, let's figure out what this BL little thingy is for.
As you can see, PayPal has quietly stepped in and added a whopping 65,000 point requirement under the base rules. Now, I imagine that only a tiny percentage of Honey users have acquired 65,000 lifetime points. So PayPal has effectively limited how often Honey engages in this questionable behavior, which explains why Honey's stand-down behavior has changed so drastically. In other words, this change wasn't just an update, it was PayPal's attempt at a cover-up. Now, I did briefly consider going on an insane shopping spree to earn those 65,000 points, purely to demonstrate Honey's system without using any modifications, but then I realized whoever made the changes to these rules made a critical error. They accidentally left behind a network-specific rule for Rakuten links, lowering the points threshold to just 5,000 points. Much more manageable than 65,000. This oversight was exactly what I needed. A chance to expose Honey's illicit behavior using their own untouched, publicly available extension and rules. So I went on a painfully expensive shopping spree, targeting products with the highest cashback rates. And sure enough, the moment my account crossed the 5,000 points threshold, Honey immediately stopped standing down on Rakuten's affiliate links. At this point, I was fully convinced that Honey was, and technically still is, engaging in fraudulent behavior. Looking at the full picture, the implications of what I had uncovered were enormous. This wasn't just some policy violation or shady growth hack. This looked like a Fortune 500 company systematically stealing money from tens of thousands of people while trying to hide it. And given I'm not a software engineer nor a security researcher, it only felt fitting that
Is any other explanation for this? If you're looking at this, I don't think you can look at this in, even with good faith and not see it as just straight up fraud. Right. So he said, well, it looks like it could be fraud, but what else? What other option is left?
I mean, that's
nothing.
Basically saying allegedly. I mean,
he's just saying allegedly.
Accusing them. Yeah.
Yeah, he has to because he's currently in legal shit with them, I think. But
he doesn't want to bring any more against himself.
It's more at this point in his investigation, what else was he supposed to think? There was no other explanation that was provided to him, is what I'm trying to say.
Look, the arrows point this way. It looks very indicative of such. The only thing that would be needed in a law. That would be the big thing.
Nah, it walks like a duck, it quacks like a duck.
Right.
Swims like a duck, it must be a dragon.
Even then, is there anything at this point that could be big enough to prove the contrary? Is more... Yeah. I mean, if I'm getting paid, I'm not calling it fraud, said Wiki. Of course you wouldn't. That's fair. You're an Aussie. It's in your blood. I mean, what? Sorry, I had to get that taken somewhere. Right,
consult with a real expert. So I reached out to Ben Edelman, a respected security researcher known for exposing major online ad fraud, deceptive software, and anti-competitive practices at large tech firms. Ben has 4 Harvard degrees, he's a lawyer, a software engineer, and a former Harvard Business School professor. But what makes Ben truly unique is that he has a deep, decades-long understanding of the affiliate industry, which is rare. So I really couldn't have asked for a better person to independently verify my findings. And thankfully, Ben agreed. So we jumped on a call, I shared my findings.
Yeah? What were you saying, Jack?
Oh, no, I'm fine.
Okay, sorry. Oh, Wookie, guess which nearby country my family came from Insanity? Thailand? I can't think of any other countries on the map, can you? Next, I suppose there is Papua New Guinea and the Philippines. No, it's escaping my mind, Wookie. I don't think it's on the map.
Ben conducted his own tests.
It's certainly not on the UN flag.
This interview. Now that you've had the chance to go away and do your own research, were you able to replicate my findings? And if so, how would you characterize the purpose of the system that Honey implemented into their browser extension?
Your findings are on target. Honey stands down, but only sometimes. And the sometimes is predictable. It's a little different from anything I've ever seen in my whole career testing this stuff, frankly, because of the nature of when they stand down.
Thinks this, looking at him. Like, I know he's actually being completely genuine, but the way he stares forward and occasionally looks to the left, I'm just expecting, like, at some point, just they're treating me very well here. The food here is good.
Oh my god.
PayPal is very nice to me.
Yeah.
And when they don't, they're not doing it randomly. They're not picking a number out of a hat. They're doing it based on articulable factors that we can see in the code, we can see in the packet log, and we can even infer their intent based on what we see there.
Right. Okay. So you would agree that this system is fraudulent in nature, specifically that the system was intended to defraud other affiliates and also hide that behavior from compliance testers and others within the affiliate industry.
Well, lawyers have a special view of the word fraud. I'm not sure I'm going to call it fraud myself, but it certainly is intended to conceal. They're attempting to stand down as little as possible while avoiding getting caught. Those objectives are intention, of course. The more you don't stand down, the more you're likely to get caught for not standing down. So they're trying to figure out in what circumstances can they avoid standing down and not face a material risk of being caught.
What do you think
God fucking damn it.
the implications are of this? Once this video goes live.
Well, again, I think it's just kind of that time of day that it is, but I'm looking at him again, and also because of the lighting on him, like I'm just seeing that that little dark patch, kind of like almost has like how cats have that part of the lip that goes up to the nose, and I'm just seeing that. So it looks like he just quickly like, oh shit, I've got to do this interview. Let me quickly wipe all my furry makeup off.
This guy's slowly turning into a cat boy.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, when it goes back to the man, you'll see it.
Okay.
Yeah,
I was busy counting
now.
my knitting, but I will look
He'll
up.
have ears on.
Alright.
Everyone sees and understands the system. How do you think the affiliate networks respond?
A program that detects testers and hides from testers is incredibly frustrating.
That's
It indicates
shadow,
bad
yeah.
faith in the testing process, not making yourself available for testing. Like the network should be angry. As to whether they will be angry, maybe it's a little bit tricky for them. Honey is a big partner. It's making them lots of money. But they should be angry based on the facts. Anyone who has a application under test that is hiding from the tests. They should be angry.
He just came back.
Now,
from
Ben
being
also
in
played a
Cats.
key role in exposing one of the largest affiliate fraud cases in history, where 2 individuals went to jail for defrauding eBay of millions of dollars. So naturally, I was curious whether he thought.
What did Wookie say? I'm waiting for it to pop up on my thing.
He just rubbed off his Hitler cosplay.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Wookie.
Too thin.
This could also lead to criminal charges.
Criminal charges for corporate misconduct are pretty unusual in the United States. Not unprecedented. Volkswagen is an obvious example, and there are plenty of other corporations that have ended up in criminal litigation. I wouldn't expect that. I'd expect civil litigation. But if I were in charge, yeah, this kind of misconduct where you intentionally falsify the results that professional testers get in order to advance your business benefits looks like a violation of, I don't know, it's wire fraud, right? And misrepresentation over the wires. Honey would say, well, we didn't misrepresent anything. The wires correctly represented what actually happened. We changed our behavior depending on what was happening. That didn't misrepresent it over the wires. I don't know. They misrepresented that funds were payable to them when in fact funds were payable to other people, or maybe not at all. So I'd charge it on a wire fraud statute, but I don't hold my breath about that. And how high functioning is law enforcement right now? You know, the FBI lost a lot of talented people over the past couple years, and so I don't presume that there are technical staff who are able to do this work. A lot has to break right for there to be criminal liability for these violations.
I really have to thank Ben for his time here. Having someone with his level of technical expertise confirm my findings was immensely valuable. Not just for me, but I think for
like
everyone following this investigation.
Lawyer
Ben
and
will be
a software
publishing his
engineer.
own in-depth research.
Yeah, he really is, huh? It's
Like,
just
those are not 2 careers I would think that would. I mean, he said he also knows, being a decade with affiliates and stuff. Like, he's literally probably the most well-read, probably the biggest expert you could.
Yeah, he is the most perfect expert you could ask for, and that literally is like you said, unicorn.
Not my years, I have never seen such an amazing creature. And the unicorn
I love
is cool too.
Right, okay. We're almost at the end. Goodness me, I'm overheating. Alright, it's nice and warm outside. Ugh, the sun is beaming right into my fucking room.
You sure it's not all the heat coming off your computer?
Just like a small
pretty
sun.
good, to be honest. I just double checked, and it's actually nice and cool. My computer handles this stuff nice and easy. Does not like it when I'm gaming at all.
I mean, my computer still is still really good, but there were times that during the winter where I was realizing, no, I don't have the heater on. The thing that is technically making my place warm is my computer.
That means your system's working correctly. It's pushing.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Your computer might be feeling cool, but it could still be affecting your room.
Right, pressing play. Just gotta make sure I'm on the right fucking screen. No, not that one. Jesus Christ. Insanity. Alright, we have 6 minutes, chat. Let's go. Tahi, Rua, Toru, Fa.
Into the system on his blog, so I highly recommend checking that out. I'll link it below. So now that we've established what the system is, that leaves us with one last critical question. How long has this been going on for? Was the system developed under PayPal's leadership or under the leadership of Ryan Hudson and George Ruan? I knew the best way to find out would be to locate as many historic versions of Honey's extension as possible and to sift through each version's code. And thankfully, I found almost 300 archives dating all the way back to 2014.
300 updates, huh?
Where the fuck did you find that many? Who
because they're
was
updates.
archiving
they're
that?
archived.
Yeah.
They're probably archived like on the way back and everything. Like they're probably through their website, they're probably accessible.
Yeah.
Damn. That's impressive.
Nice. So I started methodically checking each version, one by one, looking for any mention of the SSD rules in the code, and found references dating all the way back to version 13.1.0, which was released in March of 2021.
File to find certain keywords.
Now, keep in mind, PayPal acquired Honey in 2020, so I was initially under the impression that the system was developed under PayPal's leadership. That was until I stumbled across an article written in 2020 by security researcher Vladimir Pellant. As I read through his research on Honey, this one section stood out where he found that Honey was encrypting specific chunks of their code to conceal it from outsiders. And in one of the screenshots showing this encrypted data, I noticed something familiar, a reference to SSD. I thought, holy shit, is this the same SSD? Was Honey originally encrypting the code behind the system to conceal it from outsiders? Well, thanks to Vladimir's expertise, he was able to decrypt this data and shared a portion of the code in his article. And what do you know?
Hey Reese, we're about to be done actually. We've only got 4 minutes left of this video.
That's what peak male performance looks like. You may not like it.
Yeah, we go. And these are the big days. We were going to finish earlier, Reese, like 2 hours ago, but I put in
We decided to do the next part.
Yeah, I put up a poll and chat was like, no, we need part 3 now. So like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll give the people what they want. All right.
People like insanity.
Yeah, wahey. All right. Tahi rua toru fa.
Another familiar name shows up. Cont ID, and a reference to the CJ affiliate network.
At
this point, I was confident he had found the same SSD system. The only
Sorry?
You're occasionally hear Cont ID instead.
Yeah, so every time it says contact.
Yeah, it's like the Kiwi accent.
It is.
Viva la croissant.
Look, it's our ID. It's the Cont ID.
Indeed. Oh, I'm going to be hearing that now. That's all I'm going to be able to hear. Thanks, boys.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Oh,
it's what we're here for.
Was that Vladimir only shared a small portion of the decrypted code. But thankfully, the URL to this encrypted data was still active. And Vladimir included instructions on how to decrypt it. W in the chat for Vladimir. So I downloaded the code, decrypted it, and sure enough, it was the same SSD system. It checked if you were logged in, how old your account was, if you had over 500 cashback points, whether your email contained the word test in it, and of course the classic, do you have any affiliate network cookies in your browser? Armed with this critical insight, I expanded my search and traced the system all the way back to version 10.5.2, which was released in October of 2017, suggesting the system was engineered while Honey was under the leadership of Ryan Hudson and George Ruan, and has been around for a staggering 8 years. Now, with that said, it's important we clarify a couple of things. First, these archives were sourced from a third-party site called CRX for Chrome, and while I have no reason to doubt their authenticity, it's important to acknowledge the possibility of inaccuracies. Second, none of this serves as proof that Ryan and George were directly responsible for the creation of the system. However, it is difficult to imagine that such a sophisticated system could be developed by some rogue developer without George and Ryan's knowledge.
It's so integral to the whole thing, and from so early, there's no fucking way it was some rogue code thrown in there. I'm just saying.
No, I mean, it was very intentionally created, but I mean, he doesn't want...
Yeah, there's no proof it was directly
doesn't want
added
to throw
in.
allegations at people without any proof of that.
Yeah, it's Occam's razor, but yeah, we obviously can't say that without it being proven in a court of law.
You said 2017?
Yeah.
That was right when they started partnering with the streamers.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
Yep. I caught that too.
Yeah.
From the very beginning. That has been their entire
affiliate network.
Now that we've had everything else set up since they were made in 2014, but now that we've got all that going, we can actually start branching out to things. Let's now put this code in.
Yeah.
And to think, how much of this wouldn't have been found if apparently someone decided to, apparently decrypt that code that originally was obscuring this.
Mm-hmm. Well, it wasn't that. It was the fact that he just caught his tab opening and closing and went, "What the fuck?" and then just went through this whole rabbit hole.
Not that part, but the fact that the part where he was like, "Yeah, no, I looked and until like I was seeing it at 2021, where we have the code, we're showing where the kill switch is. But before that, it was completely encrypted. If they had not like changed it to be a more streamlined form,
that's true. It wouldn't have come out, because of the way the iOS
it would have
worked.
found you've been able to see in it. Yeah, makes sense.
That's right. I completely forgot. That's why it got outed. 6. Sorry, give me a second. 7, 8. NJ says, no, it's just like the movies. Haven't you seen Child's Play? No, I haven't. No, not the original, the one with Mark Hamill. Rogue Dev entered, quote-unquote, evil mode equals true, and then jumped out the window.
That's how programming works. That's exactly how it works. Just like you just gotta put evil mode in, and it puts an evil mode in any program.
It's so weird.
Honestly, NJ, not fully that one. I'm not really a fan of the Chucky movies.
The original ones, like the original Child's Play, either.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what it is? I have never heard of Child's Play, so I wasn't sure what the movie was.
I'm not a slasher horror. I don't find slasher horror to be really good horror. I
thought the first one was good,
but it's dependent on a few things.
For the kid being like, "Yo, my doll's alive,and then people are like, "No, man."
Well, no, like
the first one was good.
The concept itself is fine. Yeah. It's the fact that it's more of a slasher one than a actual psychological.
Oh yeah, horror. I gotcha. It's not exactly your favorite flavor.
Yeah.
It's the reason why a lot more of mine tend to be either okay, I do cheesy monsters, but also if I'm actually going for true horror, I'm usually doing more of the foreign because they tend to do a little bit more psychological.
Yeah, psychological horror is where it is at.
Psychological, yes.
Yes, my tongue decided it was going to have a hitch. Which clearly means it should be time for near end of stream. So let's continue on so we can finish up for today.
Yes.
Right. Tahi Ruat Toru Fa.
And if we consider who would be most incentivized to develop such a system, well, it would certainly be the two individuals who stood to benefit the most. Right? But again, at this stage, we can only speculate. And for that reason, I genuinely hope this triggers an investigation by regulators or law enforcement. The public, the YouTube community, and the entire affiliate marketing industry deserve clear answers. Now, the next few weeks are about to get very, very interesting because once this video goes live, every major affiliate network is going to have to confront PayPal about the system. And unless PayPal can give them a legitimate business reason for evading stand-down rules and trying to hide it from them, which I seriously doubt, I honestly think that the affiliate networks will have no choice but to terminate their partnership with Honey. They won't want to. Honey makes the networks a lot of money, but keeping them as a publisher after this, it isn't just risky, it's a potential PR disaster. The severity of the misconduct here is just too high. Even if you put aside the possibility of wire fraud charges, let's not overlook the fact that Honey has been snooping around your browser for cookies entirely unrelated to their service. I cannot stress enough how significant a privacy violation like that is. These are all factors the networks will have to weigh carefully when making their decision. Now, I'll be leaving a link below with access to the Honey files so you can review the data yourself, and I highly encourage you to do so. I'll also include a separate, more technical video that dives deeper into my testing processes and the technical nuances of Honey's system. This should be particularly useful for security researchers, lawyers, and of course, the affiliate networks. There's also a backup of Honey store data on the Wayback Machine.
Let's watch the video that put Insanity to sleep.
No, actually, I'll probably be really intrigued, to be entirely honest with you. I'll probably be stopping and chattering your ear off going, hey, so how does this work? Hey, how does this work? What does this mean? Kind of thing.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what?
I mean, when he says technical, it means it's going to get kind of dry.
Yes, but that's kind of fine with me, depending on, if my ADHD is like, yes, this is the kind of information we want to learn, then
do I need to
get
on VC and read you technical manuals? Is that what you want me to do?
You would be surprised. Honestly, that doesn't sound as bad as I'm sure people assume I'm thinking it is. Blaze, welcome in. Kia ora, it's a whānau, haere mai. We're just about to finish up, so I'm sorry that you caught us right at the end. But this is a stream that you can watch, my dear. We're not diving into predators or any of that kind of shit that makes me go, no. Now,
just very greedy companies.
Yeah, this is just like scummy business practices. It is still like, whoa,
white-collar crime.
But yeah, at least no children were directly harmed in a way that we can see. There is still
except for the ones
endangerment
installed
of
on the
minors.
browser extension and spent money.
But basically victims of people who fucking watch Mr. Beast. But aside from that, it's fucking clean, which is really nice at the moment. Yeah, okay. You think you've heard of this thing? Yeah, this was a massive thing years ago. I would highly recommend, Blaze, if you go back and if you, like, obviously once stream is over, feel free, Piromihi, to go back to the first VOD of this one, which was last week's coverage, and we cover the first, it gives you the major overarching view of what the fuck's happening, how this guy found the scam, and explains it very, very well. And now we're covering part 2 and part 3 today. So it'll make way more sense if you go back to watch the other VOD, but you're welcome to stick around until we finish. We only have a minute and a half left of this video anyways.
No, you know what, Blaze? Get out of here. Go, shoot.
No, we love Blaze. Right. Tahi, rua toru wha.
So I'd like to thank the archive team for helping me facilitate that, and of course a big thanks to archive.org for providing such a valuable platform. Finally, if you have any information about the system, particularly regarding who was involved in its creation, please feel free to reach out to me anonymously via Signal or Proton Mail. And just to set expectations, part 3 is coming, but it is a massive project and the story is still unfolding in real time with all the ongoing class action lawsuits. I suspect part 3 will require a lot of travel and coordination, and I'm currently a one-man team doing...
You mean Proton Mail is something you use?
No, the archive.
Oh, the archive. Yeah, no.
That's actually also
invaluable.
where I found the file, because that's where he put it.
The archive.
Fair enough. Okay, cool. We'll do the last
little bit. It's a good open
bit.
resource.
Yeah, it is.
All of this myself.
Welcome back, Spot.
But in the meantime, I look forward to Ryan's follow-up AMA on Reddit.
Ryan Hudson was given the right to respond and replied with the following. Your 24-hour deadline suggests you aren't serious about incorporating feedback into a story you've spent the past year working on.
David Wellington.
Sorry, what?
Oh, I just said David Wellington.
Sorry, it's just
for amusement.
Right. Yeah. So you gave him a 24-hour deadline to respond.
This should give a response to him.
Yeah, to give
or like make a.
I'll go back and I'll read it.
You want to do an on-the-record interview?
Yes.
Or do an on-the-record, yeah.
So, Ryan Hudson, aka the original CEO of Honey before it got sold to PayPal, was given the right to respond to the accusations in this video and replied with the following. Your 24-hour deadline suggests you aren't serious about incorporating feedback into a story you've spent the past year working on. End quote.
Okay.
Which is rude. Ryan was offered an additional 48 hours, but did not respond. George Ruan did not respond to comment. He's the other CEO. Karma Now, which is the other competing Honey project, if I remember correctly, denies wrongdoing but did not directly address the specific behaviors demonstrated in this series. aka it was the other coupon things.
That sounds pretty standard for a company to say.
Karma Now's misconduct was reported to multiple affiliate networks. Skimlinks confirmed it has fully suspended, quote unquote, Karma Now as a publisher. AWIN no longer lists Karma Now as a publisher on its platform. So it's the affiliate marketing platforms.
Yeah.
PayPal was sent the right to reply and responded with the following. Thanks for getting back to us and for giving us the opportunity to respond. Simply put, your claims are wrong. Much of your analysis is misinformed, including referencing material from more than a decade ago and 5 years before PayPal acquired Honey. Regarding your claims related to data collection, our approach is fully explained and outlined in our terms of use, providing both the Join Honey /terms and the privacy statement, joinhoney.com/privacy/US, both of which are publicly available. End quote.
I love anything that goes with just, yeah, thank you for reaching us. You know, your claims are wrong.
Yeah. And I do apologize. That's not the end of the quote. It continues. On your claims related to marketing, our privacy statement clearly states that Honey was created for the exclusive use of adults. Honey does not target minors. When we became aware of illegal use of Honey's trademarks, we take immediate action across the internet, including on Roblox, Minecraft, etc. What's more, there has been no paid YouTube marketing for Honey since 2023. Oh, I wonder why. PayPal. Finally, as continuing the quote, finally, the Honey platform follows industry rules and practices, and we will continue to defend ourselves against your mischaracterizations, as we have done in recently dismissed lawsuits. Your claim suggests you have accessed Honey's non-public source code and are threatening to disseminate portions of it publicly. Honey's source code is PayPal's trade secret and is confidential. Any unauthorized use, access, or possession is unlawful. We understand you have been in touch with former Honey employees. Whoever shared Honey's source code with you was not authorized to do so and appears to have obtained it through improper means. As a result, any use or further dissemination of the code would be an additional act of misappropriation. With that in mind, we urge you not to publish any portion of Honey's confidential source code. Please preserve all information about your access to and use of Honey source code and delete any copies of the code in your possession. Again, we continue to hope that you are interested in telling a factual story to your followers. Unfortunately, the narrative you have shared with us, and that you say you are posting imminently, is not accurate and ignores basic facts. You'll recall that your first video was debunked by Ryan Hudson, the co-founder of Honey, but you make no mention of emails of that series of X posts. And presumably, Ryan's explanation of where you went wrong will get no airtime in your new videos. If you're interested in discussing further, we would be happy to continue the conversation. End quote.
Last
fucking wild, chat.
I like when you speak when you talk legal to me.
Fucking wild.
Yep.
Just
wild discovery.
My goddess. It's so I don't even know what to say. Just greedy companies be greedy, I guess. But like
Yep. Welcome to America. Have more.
Yeah. Like I'm gonna robot a bit, if you'll forgive me. I want to read through that again a little bit more. Not just narrating, but like actually read some of the things that were said. I'm gonna mute the video though. You guys keep chatting to chat. I'm just trying to get to the right point because I can't skip forward. Okay. Because yeah, that was a lot to read from PayPal.
PayPal's a wordy bitch.
Okay, so the first part that I'm going to do forward by forward. Okay, I'm going to go back to the video thing so that you guys can see.
Basically, you're a liar, pants on fire. We cleared this up already.
Don't say, just sing. Okay, so yeah, the referencing materials from more than a decade ago and 5 years before PayPal acquired Honey. The fact that they point that out as trying to debunk, even though that's actually pointing to you knew what you were purchasing, and they're just like, yeah, no, they don't debunk or state that they didn't know about those practices when they purchased it. Yeah. They're insinuating that because it was 5 years before PayPal acquired Honey, and that its materials
no
from more than a
idea.
decade ago, that it
We had no
shouldn't
idea
be.
that was in there. I wonder how we all that extra money.
It's either that or they're like, hey, this is so old that you can't rely on this, I think is what they're insinuating from this.
Yeah.
But they can't state that, because if they state that outright, that'll be used against them in the lawsuits.
There. I mean, the code would be saying the code is there, yeah.
Mm.
They know it exists.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, incriminating to them.
Very incriminating. Incredibly incriminating.
He came out with some really good evidence. And so
he did.
He did very good work on this in this episode.
Claims relating to marketing. Yeah, Honey does not target minors, despite we can very clearly see that that is not true. Just because they take immediate action across Roblox and Minecraft, etc., does not mean you're not. Yeah, the Mr. Beast stuff was so fucking clear. Just because there's been
we
no
haven't
paid
advertised
YouTube
since
marketing,
what they say, 20 whatever, that so many years. It's like they're like, yeah, we advertise to kids. We don't do it anymore. It's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, we once
Specifically
did.
the line, what's more, there's been no paid YouTube marketing for Honey since 2023, does not mean that the marketing beforehand that used Mr. Beast all through the pandemic times was not A, targeted towards kids, and B, was not paid YouTube marketing. It was paid YouTube marketing. Just because it's before 2023 doesn't mean that it's. I'm assuming that there's some sort of statute of limitations that they're trying to fuck about with.
Maybe? They're probably trying to get language, being like, look, we're not doing this right now, so you can't say shit about it, kind of thing, probably.
Was this video released in 2024 or 2026?
This one, I'd have to look up
Part
again.
3.
Metalman can do that.
I don't know, Insanity. I can't read.
Yeah, for
real.
I
wish you would bring that up. I'm part of the. There's 3 of us here, and obviously, as an American.
No. There's only 2 Americans here and 1 Kiwi.
That's true.
So you're safe.
That's true.
So
you don't. Okay, all right. I can read again.
Cat, stop trying to make me sing the Feed the Dog tune. I missed it. Okay,
it's a Muppet Show tune.
I want to sing it. I want to sing it so bad.
It's just a Muppet Show theme. It's not even original about it.
You know what? If you want to feed that dog, if you want me to sing it, we have a little thing called a tips link in my description. If you want me to do the full Falgi experience that you guys clearly miss, feed my dog, aka my puppy girl, my girlfriend, and put in a tip.
I guess we
and maybe I'll sing it.
Technically have people start tipping, and I can go feed the cat.
There's that too. Yeah, if you want
could
me
just
to sing
a feed the Jack fund. He doesn't really seem to get much of that. Give him much food.
NJ's like, oh, okay, guess I'll die. I guess you'll die. Many of you shall die, but that is a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Though you die, the resistance lives on.
All Sandy is saying is
a full Falgi experience is convincing Falgi for free. That is so true. And Sanity, I'm not wanting you to be Falgi. He ignored me, says Deadarm. Blue Jay, I'll starve because there's no feeding the bird. Oh.
No, Burn doesn't get food.
He doesn't get people food.
No, that is true. I'll feed you. Polly want a cookie. Polly want a cookie? Sorry, it's late. There you go. There's your free Insanity Cursed TM. All right, let's continue to the next statement that they make. Follows industry rules and practices. Yes, we saw that. The problem is it only does it selectively. Let's build a bird feeder for Blue Jay.
But it follows industry rules and practices. It didn't say I do it all the time.
That is true. I'm going to robot again, guys. I do apologize.
Come on, Insanity. You got to think like these companies.
Oh, yeah, I know. I've got another poll that I'm going to put in chat. Give me a moment.
You got to find them loopholes.
Ooh, a poll.
I have an idea. I have an idea.
Is that one of those like headaches with pictures? I've had those before.
I have a little idea, just for the darling Blue Jay.
I have a cunning plan, sir.
Because I do need to eventually make an animation for when people do tip and donate, because I haven't done that yet. Because professional streamer TM. But I just had that idea of, you know, how there's like so many animations of like coins going into a jar or something like that. I think it would be so fucking cute to have like an owl. I really want to use an owl as like a little like chat mascot thing. And then a little bird feeder, and the coins or bits or whatever just feed up the bird feeder.
That'd be cool.
I used to work at a bird store.
Just had the idea. Thought you guys might like that. Build a bird feeder for Blue Jay. Yes. Yes. And I mean, blue is already one of Athena's colors anyway, so I can absolutely add that to the owl. That would be so fucking cute. Wait, did you make your character animation yourself? Yes, I did, Blaze. Yes, I did. This character is my own. And yep, I did the mouth animation and the ear animation and the eyes. I had a lot of fun.
Insanity
I am
works very, very
self-taught.
hard on these things.
Yes, I did struggle a wee bit, but it's because I'm self-taught. I've never taken any like art classes ever in my life. Never mind for animation. So instead of watching YouTube tutorials, I just kind of brute forced and figured it out myself. It's amazing. Thank you. Thank you.
I can't say Insanity is a lazy.
Hey, I do try. I do try. I can blame and thank ADHD and autism hyperfixations for giving me the skill, and the fact that I actually managed to save off enough to buy a decent drawing tablet before I became really poor. I'm very grateful for that. Can there be a blue jay in the corner defending their pile of food? You know what? I could do that. I could do that. DM that to me later, Blue Jay, so that I actually remember to do that and write it down. Vibe-based animation? Yeah, it is 100% vibe-based. You know what's really, really funny? These boys already know. The difference in animation with the specific mouth talking frames, right? There's the one where the mouth is open the largest and it like shrinks closer to the nose. Without that shrink closer to the nose, it's only 2 pixels difference. Without that shrink closer to the nose, this talking animation looked so fucking jank for the longest fucking time, and I couldn't figure out what was wrong with it because I couldn't figure out how to make it look like my mouth was, actually opening without changing the jaw underneath, and I did not want to do that. That was the whole point of going with a more humanistic rather than animalistic face. And I finally figured after like an hour that all I had to do was just raise the entire animation up by 2 pixels just for that frame, and boom, beautiful. I never watched any tutorials on animation either, so yeah, no. Honestly, I should. I did end up learning from one tutorial purely about how to do, because I use Clip Studio Paint, right? It turns out when you do animation frame by frame, you don't have to combine everything onto one layer and then animate each layer each frame as a single layer. You can use folders and designate folders as a single layer, quote unquote, in the animation cell. And I found that out the hard way. It's sad. Spotter said it's sad, but I use Flipper Clip to make animations. Babes, I fucking admire people who make animations on Flipper Clip.
Whatever works.
Some of those have been insane. And yeah, NJ is correct.
Whatever works
that
for
was
you as
the
an animator.
shit. Yeah. Like there are so many animators that I have found on YouTube, because that's most of my shorts feed is like people's animations. It's made by like 15, 16-year-olds on their phone using their thumbs. And I'm sitting here going, I couldn't make this if you gave me 40 hours and infinite coffee. Like, Nah, it's mental. Some of the things people can do.
If you got passion for it, then that's what matters. Not really the program.
Exactly.
It'll show through in your work.
Blue Jay. Picture this, a blue jay holding a weapon, defending their pile of seed in the corner.
I could definitely see so that. Cute. The blue jays in my yard are pretty aggressive.
I was going to say, yeah.
That's not really that far off. If they had hands, they would.
There are so many different animation ideas I got. Like, instead the owl like picking some food out of a feeder and then just like throwing it onto Blue Jay's pile. I think that would be really fucking cute. All right, I'm gonna end the
funny
poll.
thing is,
it
owls
is
and blue jays wouldn't really interact though. Blue jays are vastly diurnal and owls are nocturnal.
Owls are nocturnal. I mean, it could be a crow. I mean, I've definitely got the witchy vibes that I can go for it. It would be more likely a magpie than a crow, though, because magpies are in New Zealand, but crows aren't. Oh my god, that sounds adorable. Yeah. See? They have smart ideas
That's the
sometimes.
corvid you have, right? You have
yes, the only corvid we have is magpies.
They're very loud.
I'm sad I didn't keep my animations. Oh no. I just use my drawing app for animating. What drawing app do you use, Blaze? Krita is a really good art program and it's completely free and I think it has animation. I've been trying to upload my latest animatic for 3 days now, but my internet is really broken. It won't let me upload. Oh no. Well, when it does upload, Blaze, send me a link on Discord and the next time I'm streaming on Friday, I'll shout you out. Because I'm assuming it'll be up within a week.
That popped in my brain. Like, you can have whatever birds you want interacting together. I mean, it's your animation, so.
Yeah, I know.
I'm like, that's impossible. Blue jays are diurnal.
Wookie said New Zealand is the black and gold version of Australian. Huh? I don't understand that. NJ says, I use Krita, and yes, it does have animation same as Photoshop. You just got to figure it out, which I haven't yet. Yeah, there you go. Home brand. Oh, I see, Wookie. Cheeky cunt. I really hope it'll work by then. I hope it'll work too. You know what? I think we can cover the rest of this statement like next week. I'll be honest. Or maybe they're just chatting.
Sandy has lost focus on it.
I have lost focus, and it's only like a couple more things otherwise.
11 seconds. I don't think we're going to really be hitting...
Well, it was specifically... We've already finished it.
They just wanted to go back over the little statements.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I went back to read over the statements and analyze and just point out. But realistically, you guys can, A, look at it because Megalag, give him the views because holy fuck, he did an amazing job. But B, it was very clearly stated throughout this video in a very, very excellent presentation. I'll be entirely honest. Excellent presentation to debunk all of those points. YouTube keeps saying it's loading, but it's just lying to me. In 20 whole minutes, it doesn't load at all, not even a little bit. Yeah, the processing speed on YouTube is fucking bullshit. It's even worse if you're on Wi-Fi. So if you can get your Ethernet cable plugged in, I highly recommend that. The other thing I could recommend is just leaving it overnight, I guess. Also, oh no, that's only for streaming, so never mind. Yeah, there are a couple of people you could ask around, like in chat here, I'm sure, who could help you better than me, because I actually haven't uploaded a video as of yet. I've uploaded one short, courtesy of our lovely Brees. I haven't used an Ethernet cable in over a decade. I mean, I can't use an Ethernet cable, Wookie, but that's because our network Wi-Fi router only has 2 ports, one of which needs to be connected to the ONT, and the other one, it's a fight between me and my girlfriend's computer, but hers doesn't have Wi-Fi, whereas my laptop does. So she gets the Ethernet.
Anyway, I don't remember how long the 4th video is.
Yeah. But we'll be covering it next week.
So, yeah, we'll be covering that next week.
And we'll see how long it is and if we need to add other.
Yeah, if we have extra time, I'll find something small for us to have fun with.
Yeah, exactly. Plugged in good, Magic Waves bag. For real, NJ.
Yeah.
Well, Ethernet
fun for Jack.
Ethernet's still Ethernet.
Fun for Jack.
Yeah. NJ, I think you're mixing up like USB B and USB C maybe, or like the HDMI to display port changeover that happened a couple years back and all that kind of stuff. It's 30 minutes and 30 seconds long, says Wookie. There we go.
Perfect.
So I think what might be... No, you're not? Okay, sorry, NJ. I was just assuming. My bad. You know what we said about that? Makes an ass out of you and Ming. Poor Ming.
God,
Poor Ming indeed.
It's got us so hard this stream.
For real. Dude's got cucked. Anyway. Thank you so much, everybody.
No cucking, we're not Jer here.
No, we certainly aren't. We are not a Jeremiah. There's not a Jeremiah in sight. But yes, I think I might have to start. No, I need to work on the project instead of animation projects. But Blue Jay, remind me. Because I do want to have that in place, and that should the blue moon happen and people actually I get popular enough for it. But again, like I said, I didn't fucking want to monetize, but thanks Platinum, you fucking pushed me to do it. Cheers to not being Jeremy.
Well, he is a good boy.
For real. He is, apparently. He is.
I don't think he'll pay me to say it to him, though.
It's all right. That 25 is going to go towards that computer, which is going to be the tiny 1% towards the new thing. Anyway, anything else you want to say, boys, before I just say goodbye to chat myself?
I don't
know.
Got any
this
big
was,
thing?
No?
This was awful and terrible.
Done. I will post some pictures of
down with corporations.
What's been going on during this.
Mm-hmm.
And now
I'm gonna go Johnny Silverhand.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much, both of you. I'll see you.
You take care.
Thanks for having us.
All right, chat. Thank you so much to everybody who showed up. Thank you to my chatters. Thank you to my lurkers. Thank you to my blood watchers. Hi. I hope you managed to get your chores all done. This stream was fun. It's been very, very fun. I'm glad you guys voted for us to continue through to part 3 because I have been having way too much fun today. The sun is setting outside. It has gone from rising to setting in the entire time that I've been streaming, but it's been so good. GG's, everybody. So next week on Friday, I am going to be streaming on Twitch. I'm going to be streaming Stardew Valley on Twitch instead of YouTube. So if you see the notifications and go, wait, why the fuck am I not in the YouTube? That is why. I want to try and branch out, and I think a solo sort of let's play style would fit with Twitch because I can't multi-stream NJ. That's what we tried last week and it fucking combusted my computer. So it'll be on Twitch on Friday. Saturday, we'll do Pokemon again. Saturday Daytime UK, come watch me perform live. Yes, actually, I completely forgot. Reese has a whole thing that he's doing as the fabulous drag queen that he is. Okay. I'm gonna robot for a second again, chat, because I need to go into Discord, and we all know how much my computer hates doing that. But one moment. Uno momento. Cool. Right, let me find where Reese put it in. I'm pretty sure he put it in self-promotion. He better have. Yes. So the 29th of August, it is by Pride London. Sorry, tongue's getting all twisted. Is a live stream on Twitch for international people, and it's also free tickets in real life. Okay, cool. So if you happen to be anywhere near London or want to make a trip over to London for the 29th, it'll be at King's Palace. What time is it, Reese? It doesn't say on the announcement thing here that I can see what time. Just that it's King's Palace, London, the 29th of August. Fucking love the photo that you've got there as well, Reese. It's amazing. And yes, Reese is going to be performing as Ms. Indulgence, as the queen, as the she-her queen that we fucking love and adore. Fucking based bitch. So they'll be performing from 2 to 10 p.m. So there we go. I don't know when I'm on stage yet. Well, do keep us updated. Reese will be, if if Reese isn't too busy self-promoting himself, it should be in the Jester self promotion channel in the Discord. Discord link is in the description below, everybody. Feel free to join in unless you are underage. Then please do not. It is an 18 plus safe for work server. We love you if you're underage, but no minors in my Discord, please. That's how most dramas start, and I want to fucking avoid that. Once you're 18, you're more than welcome to come in. It's a nice chill vibe. Mwah mwah, yes, mwah mwah. Reese, we love you. We love you. So go see Reese. So it'll be between 2 and 10 p.m. I'm assuming UK time. So translate that to your native time zone, and we can figure it out. If I happen to be, I think I would be going live around that time, because that'll be, that'll be like 2 a.m. to 10 a.m. for me. So I will be asleep, I'm afraid, Reese. I'm going to miss it. I'm so sorry. But yeah, if you guys happen to be awake, please do go support him. We love him. He's a mainstay and a staple of this channel, and I would not be streaming without him. So go support. Also, to continue promoting Reese, we're doing like full-on shout-outs today. To continue promoting Reese, he made a fabulous, very, very funny short from one of our streams, our Pokemon streams. So please go see that. He did a really, really good job. I was cackling by the end of it, crashing out so hard over Pokemon Squishmallows that his Discord like shit the bed. I just followed the Twitch channel. I'll try to catch it. Hell yeah, Blue Jay. Hope to see you there. Yes, following on Twitch for the Stardew Valley. Following is free. I should have no ads. If I do have ads, please let me know. I don't know fuck all, jack nor shit about Twitch. The lovely Zoe Exhausted has been teaching me basically a crash course. So it'll probably be a disaster, but we're so used to that yeah, you're welcome to come around and say, following is free, subscribing is the one that like costs. Don't worry about subscribing yet, please, because I don't actually know if I'm going to be doing it continuously. I'm just testing the waters, right? But yes. And then Saturday, for me, it's going to be, the normal, like we did yesterday, open mic, playing Pokemon White 2. We're going to be beating the Legend badge. Let's fucking go. And then next Sunday, next week, same time as today, we will do the final parts of the Honey Saga. And after that, I'll let you know what we're planning. But yes, TLDR, thank you all. Love you very much. Fuck you, Wookie. Ka kite anō i te whānau. We'll catch you all on the flip side. Bye-bye.